How'd that slow shit sneak in there? Boys! Good hecking morning. I hope you're all having a beautiful, beautiful, beautiful day. Thank you for the partner anniversary, love. I appreciate y'all. 1 year ago today, I became a real streamer. Before then, I was simply a fledgling streamer. And, you know, nobody really cared who I was until I put on the check mark. So I appreciate you guys. Leon, what up? Nin, thank you for the hydrate. I'm gonna choose coffee in a second. Actually, I'm gonna choose water because I just brushed my teeth. The coffee tastes not great. Now I'm gonna choose coffee. 2 for 1. Was correct. Coffee didn't taste great. Yeah. 1000% got that one right. Anyways, good morning, Leon. Thank you for the 270-day streak. Cypher Gill, what up, my dudes? I got too much shit going on at once. My head's gonna explode. Well, just don't think. Literally just stop thinking about stuff. That's so fucking easy. When you have a lot of stuff going on, you just neglect more of it, and then it gets easier. I feel like people forget that. There's only like a certain level of... Oh my god, I just saw dwarf titties. There's only a certain level of, you know, headspace that can be occupied at one time. And so anytime headspace starts to get too cluttered, literally just empty out your headspace. And then ignore all of your sponsorbilities. And then just hang out. And then we're up. Yo, Das. Buongiorno, my boy. I appreciate you. What a year it's been, dude. It's kind of crazy that it's been like a year. Is it 1 or 2? 1 or 2? No, it's 1 year. It's my first partner year because I wasn't partnered at TwitchCon last year. Yeah, it's fucking crazy. Also crazy that I went full time like 10 months before hitting partner. My community's always been so fucking insane. It's such a crazy perspective to have. But yeah, dude, I'm grateful. And I hope we have, well, obviously, unless I get banned, I'm not going to lose it. So hopefully we have many more years where people are actually here to celebrate. Because that's cool. I could put on a party hat or something, but... did it twice. The note popped up soon as I opened the page this morning. Hey, yo? You got, like, baited by the noti, or you got, like... You got the perfect timing? Because the perfect timing feels phenomenal. I've been trying to, like, get at least a little active before streams and, like, lift some weights and such. And, you know, be productive. So I wake up, I go through my normal morning routine. Got the dishes done today. Did some light lifting and stretching and stuff. Just something to get the blood flowing a little bit. And then I popped on. And I was waiting for the patch notes and whatnot. Because I wanted to see what these bad boys were actually going to be. And we've got a lot to test now. I mean, I don't really think it's going to change too much. I'm going to be completely honest. I think HP scaling is still that man. Like, I think HP scaling is still Himothy in every way, shape, and form. But HP scaling has been brought down a little bit today by about 25% seemingly. If I go in and I check the waterfall, each point of constitution provides 3 max HP and plus 0.004 per second. I don't think HP scaling is going to scale up much at all. Wait, does that seem like a very small number? Because that's like tens, hundreds, thousands. That's 4 1000s. So you need what, 250 for 1? So I'm going to have like 10 HP a second off of con-based regen. That's interesting. Wait, what the fuck? Oh, what the hell? They have... Oh my god, wait. They have a new first-time user experience in. Not like new, but like when you go into the ruins of Ayla, you're in the immediate castle area, and then there are 2 NPCs as you're going directly out of that first building, like out of the first castle. You got Gatewatcher Bronson, then you got Gatewatcher Al-Shari. And then that decides which way you're going to go down. You talk to them. On behalf of the Kalar Empire, welcome to Vera. And then on the Gatewatcher side, it says, by the light of the Phoenix, you stand once more upon Vera. Okay, so different intros. If you value order and conquest, you'll find your purpose in Lionhold, our Imperial outpost to the west. If your heart leans toward wisdom and renewal, speak to my colleague, Gatewatcher Al-Shari, and the Sunfire Consortium. So you say order and conquest or wisdom and renewal. If you say wisdom and renewal, order and conquest, a fine choice. You'll find no shortage of purpose in Lionhold. Vera's no longer the world of songs and stories. It bites back now. The ruins around this gateway are proof enough of that. The Empire's rebuilding begins one stone at a time and one thread at a time. So then they talk about goblins and they introduce you to that. That's kind of fire. Wait, that's such like a small change. And then the initial Ember Spring being directly out of the starting area is really solid. I think that's great. I think that initial just like first time user experience now in the Riverlands is a lot more laid out and actually gets you on a good start at a good pace. Also new quest giver icons. So you now actually have like a blue and yellow diamond with an exclamation point in it above the quest NPCs heads. So that's kind of fire. What are the nerfs for gear? It seems like it's just 25% HP across the board. So like we have Khan downscaled from 4 max HP to 3 max HP. And then from there we also have, presumably, I just made my character. I'm still trying to run over and find the boost NPCs today. Do we know, are boost NPCs the same places as yesterday? Because I'm down horrendous. I gotta run all the way over there. And bro, my client's so skippy. Oh, wait. Wait. Welcome to Vera changed. Welcome to Vera now has a necessary first step instead of the optional where you have to clear the path of goblins. Wait, low-key, I'm gonna go down and like hit the Lionhold route real quick. It says clear the path of sickly goblins and you have to kill 3. So I'm gonna just go cleave real quick. They also fixed that weird thing where abilities would just randomly pop up on your bar in different places when you first started your character. So 5 rancid cheese from the goblins. Oh, interesting. So they put in consumables that you can farm up off of mobs now. Rations have a worse form in the form of rancid cheese. So you can farm up rancid cheese to start out. Also, the goblins are giving 51 XP per. What the fuck? Like, sickly goblins are not giving terrible XP. So rancid cheese, increase health by 10 and mana by 10 every second while sitting. Channel time is 20 seconds. So that's new. That's a new low-level consume. Those are dropping in stacks of 5. And you also get your 10 rations to start. So that's actually going to be really good for the early leveling process. It seems like the sickly goblin... Oh, no, never mind. I just got another dull glint. But seems like the drop rate of the rancid cheese went down. Starter mobs are giving that much XP. 51 XP. So just in the time, like, level 1 to level 2 is fast. Level 2 to level 3 is 38-20 XP. So, like, I'm 12% into level 2 already just off of that. Yo, Kelko, what up, dude? You think it'll work? Steam Early Access currently on... Oh, you think it's worth Steam Early Access currently on Throne of Liberty? I mean, it just depends on, my opinion, like, what you're expecting out of things. If you're trying to hop into something that's just, like, you know, fully fleshed out MMO, that is not Ashes right now. I'm gonna have a video dropping over on the YouTube side in just a couple days. We're just waiting for some stuff to come in and then finishing the editing on that. Wow, my game client's so stuttery today. But yeah, that'll be posted soon, and that'll be talking about, like, a lot of the positives and negatives of what Ashes actually, like, represents right now. So, from that perspective... Wait. Oh, the Welcome to Vera quest now has you go back and turn in at the castle, too. What the fuck? Okay, this is weird. This is way more, like, back and forth, back and forth. This might be an Anvil's buff. It depends on if it gates off the rest of the experience, but you're definitely going to want to skip this. But yeah, so in terms of the early access, right? It is still an alpha. It's still got a ton of development left to come. Some systems are not online at all. Some systems that are online are simply not in a, you know, fully fleshed out space, you know? So I think, oh, Gateway Medallion comes from that now. That makes sense why it was gone. So in terms of what we currently have at this point in time, it is the start of questing experiences. Questing experiences fall off pretty early on, however, somewhere around like level 12 to 15 in our latest testing. Yo, A-Rod, buongiorno, my boy, I appreciate you. Much love. Also, Snake, good day. So like questing has got a lot better since it first came in, but it's also not in, you know, the greatest spot. It functions. But it'll continue to get better and have more questing to it, more world building to it, more everything to it from there. If you're looking to get into something that honestly is going to have jank to it and is going to be fucky, Ashes can actually be really fun, especially if you're looking to find a community. Wait, oh my god, they just juice you with quests. Oh wait, they have quest chains now. Oh fuck, the entire first time user experience has changed. Someone called Gotchi. Grant, what up my boy? I appreciate you, dude. I appreciate you. I hope you're having a beautiful fucking day. It's crazy to me. It's crazy. Another year. Many more years hopefully to come. And if everybody keeps chilling and keeps showing up on a daily, man, we can all make it happen. So I'm grateful. So, if I gotta answer this YouTube question. You sexy fucks on Twitch are distracting me. Please. So you're all so handsome. My fucking god. Rowboats are... Rowboats! God fucking damn it. Okay, hold on. I'm not looking at Twitch chat. I'm answering YouTube. Poor Cocoa Puff has just been chilling, waiting for his fucking question to be answered so patiently. My take on if it's worth right now. If you are not enjoying what you're currently playing, and you want to take a chance on something that has very social systems, many of which are currently unfinished, but are slated to be finished before the game actually launches, and you're aware there are going to be bugs, jankiness, some good changes, some changes you're like scratching your head about that then get changed again, and you're like, oh, okay, that makes sense now. That's Ashes right now. We are playtesters, we are guinea pigs, but we get to test literally whatever we want, as much as we want, and it's not like there are restrictions on what we can do. It's just a matter of like Ashes right now, I very commonly say, is in the worst, most baseline state that it should ever be in the future, right? It shouldn't regress. So worst case scenario, it just dies at some point. But in between now and then, we should see pretty steady progression of things, whether it's the, first time user experience, which I'm actually shitting my brains out about right now because this is an insane change. This changes how everybody is going to level like 3 weeks before our new servers come up. So we got some research to do. Then from there, they're changing the endgame gearing. They are working on a point of interest pass for the playable world. And we have some indicators that we may end up getting what are called grand dungeons, or at least raid-like areas in other biomes, because some of the new named item level 29 sets that are coming in that are supposed to only be achievable from points of interest in those grand dungeon areas. So I'm really excited to see what like surprises they still have up their sleeve in between now and the 11th. Because again, I'm someone that plays the game every single day. I'm hopping onto the private test realm right now, and I just made a character with the intent to go find a boost NPC if they had it, and like, go boost. And then I look at the first time user experience and I see that they changed the position of a couple of NPCs that start your first time user experience in one of the areas. And then I accept one of the quests and I go, oh, this quest is different than it used to be. And this is like the main first time user experience in the Ruins of Ayla in the Riverlands, which is like the big area. So like, I'm right now 3 quests in on this character going, oh fuck, I can't even boost my character right now in Go Test Endgame because I've got to go through this first time user experience before everybody else figures it out. I now have to figure out every single quest, where it all comes from. I've got to map out the quests. Actually, I'm going to do a quest map. Unironically, I'm going to do a quest map. Hold on. Hold on. File new. Don't save. Hiya. Hiya. All right. So, what I just started with was welcome to Vera Lionhold. I'm gonna need to make this text smaller, I think. Oh god. Okay, I might need to make text smaller. Hold on. We're going down. We're going down a little bit. Welcome to Vera. Kill 3 goblins. And then we go to... turn that in. Get a new quest. Turn in. And then go to... Lionhold. And then turn in. And then that NPC currently gives us A sorry start plus bearing ill tidings. New quests. Both of these are new. A sorry start says problems in Lion Hold pile up faster than the Lion Guard can handle. The Helm Lord asked if I would help Lion Guard Colesbury with a sensitive and mysterious assignment. I can find him scouting the field south of Lion Hold. So a sorry start is 5.3k XP plus 2 silver, 70 copper, and glint. And you just have to talk to an NPC for that. And then bearing ill tidings is 3696 XP. So we'll round up to 3.7k XP plus 1 silver, 8 copper. Oh wait, 80 copper, sorry. All right, Meta. What up, my boy? Lucifer, how are you? Are the patch notes on the max HP thing? Yeah, in the Ashes Discord of the PTR channel. Get it then tired of throwing everybody. Yeah, at the very least, the thing with the new servers coming up on the 11th, Coco, is that you're coming in at a time of a huge update. It's gonna be 4250 USD, and worst case scenario, like absolute worst case, you play an MMO environment. I'm not gonna say it's a full MMO, but like the start will feel very MMO-y, even though it's a playtesting environment, because there are gonna be a lot of people starting in the starting areas, and then just progressing from there. So worst case scenario, it feels very populated for a few weeks and then dies off as previous phases have. The rate of it dying off has always been a little bit different, but at some point they could also just get it right and see more players coming in. So that's pretty cool. The concept of it for me has always been something that's improving over time. I love the direction of where it's headed. Some people have a lot of, you know, their own critiques, and those critiques are valid, but I tend to look very like long term in terms of, oh, this is a pain point now, but they probably have fixes that are coming in for this that are intended. They've announced these things, they've communicated these things. So I personally feel like a lot of the pain points of the community are like pretty well, I guess like well received. So RIP Fighter, 25% is not going to be a lot. Catpap, what up, my boy? Also, hello, Clue. Catpap, thank you for 30 day. Yeah, I mean, 25% is going to be like noticeable, but hear me out. The problem is still the fact that I can effectively get like 99% mitigation the second I put on a shield, and it's not just tank. It's literally everybody. Arcane Adam, hello, my friend. I appreciate you. Penis Rogue, what up? Happy partner anniversary. I appreciate you guys. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So yeah. I don't think the problem is, and I've said this, I had it in my triangle yesterday, where it was like your power bracket, your mitigation bracket, and your health bracket as your, you know, your trinity of scaling. And with health, it's, you know, health. Very simply put, mitigation is your raw mitigation, and then the option of block mitigation, parry, evasion, stuff like that, all contributes to your mitigation. And then from there, you have your power scaling. And within that triangle, there's supposed to be basically like a secondary heat map triangle within that, where it's like I can invest more in the power side, but that's going to shrink the triangles that are on the mitigation and the health side, right? And so right now, the thing is, every class, every archetype at 25 is starting so heavily weighted in the mitigation side just passively. It's not like I invest my points in mitigation. It's like I just passively get so much mitigation that I am a brick wall regardless. If I have 20k HP or I have 35k HP, it's not going to make a difference if I have a healer on me because I'm getting hit for 7. I wish I was kidding, but I, as a geared tank, am getting hit for 7. I have a 90% plus mitigation build after all mitigation is like said and done. It's disgusting, and I don't even have the proper rings for it yet. If I can actually get a GM to poof me in some stuff today so I can test the proper scaling, I will get a stat sheet of this build put out for people, and it is unironically going to be like 95% mitigation on every instance of damage coming in because you can block for so long. I still stand by the fact that nobody's looking at mitigation. Nobody's saying, why does every archetype have 50% crit chance, and where did my pen go? It's like you're trying to sign autographs and you got no fucking pen, dog. Like, with mitigation being this high, we either need less crit chance, more pen, take the power scaling out of crit chance and wrap that back into pen, so cut crit chance in half, give that effective power scaling back into pen, allow people to rip through the absurd mitigation, the absurd amount of mitigation that we do have, the absurd mitigation, just allow people to actually like rip through the absurd amount of mitigation that we have, or shrink mitigation by a 30% factor, up base power, cut crit chance, and then you have more consistent damage going out. If they don't want to give us pen, I still think 50% crit chance. Like, I want a fucking tank, and I have 50% crit chance in my defensive build. It's not even a crit chance-minded build. I'm just putting stuff on. I'm like, oh shit. I'm not running, like, offensives in terms of my consumes. Like, that's just passively sitting at 50. That's crazy. Power got 0 increase, it looks like. Yeah. But, I mean, power effectively got an increase, you know what I mean? But this will be interesting to see how, like, clerics are feeling with a 2-trip. What you getting up to, my boy? Had, like, 45% mid on live. I mean, my live build was pretty tanky as well, but I still had Rosarium Guard. Also, I kind of... tanks have it rough, and, like, Fizz have it rough, because everybody's just rocking Akadira gear on live. Like, I did 3 weeks of gathering so I could get my goddamn medium. Good news is I'm really good at gathering now. Really, really good at picking flowers. Actually, I kind of got nerfed. Yo, the gathering scene was infiltrated by the dirtiest of flower pickers. I was going crazy with the shadows. Don't worry. Anytime you're abusing something, you just have to enchant something with an excavation kit so they get so distracted with the excavation kit. So we're good. Classes of physical versus magical damage is why. There are more physical damage classes than magic at the moment. No, it's not even that. It's just the fact that on live, the crafting wasn't available for medium armor sets yet. All we had were heavy armor sets that were valid. So like Rosarium Guard, heavy, you know, item level 26 set that everyone just got out of Steel Bloom. And then from there, excuse me, if you weren't crafting or using Rosarium Guard, then you were probably crafting Akadira. Because Akadira came in bugged at an early state, and then Trepa was just like, hey, fuck it. I don't give a shit at this point, dog. Do whatever you want. I think they knew servers were getting wiped, by the way. That's my conspiracy. I think they were just like, they looked and they were like, it's cooked already. Fuck it. Do what you want. It's like your kid already draws on the walls or some shit, and then you see him with a crayon again, and you're just like, I don't fucking care. I feel like that was kind of, they were like the angry parent at that point. They're just like, y'all keep breaking shit, fuck it, go break some more stuff. So everybody either used Rosarium Guard or they used Akadira. Those were the two options. We physically did not have the crafting capabilities for Blood Runner. I had 3-piece Blood Runner, but it was all drops that I traded for or acquired. I got my blue pants myself, then traded for green boots, then traded for a green helm. Then from there, also 3 god pieces, by the way. I don't know how those were the 3 pieces I ended up with, but appreciate you. So anyways, I spent like 3 weeks gathering because I was going to craft 2 more pieces of Blood Runner and Heroic Plus. Then I was going to craft 3 pieces of Tauren Scout. That was going to give me Heroic 5-piece Medium, keep me on Fortitude for the HP scaling, give me 5-piece Siphon, 3-piece Ward. Or, sorry, Bulwark. Not Ward, Bulwark. Jesus Christ. The mitigation one. Like, it would have been great. Unfortunately, not the greatest. Also, I'm so glad that the GMs are distracting everybody right now with fishing, so I can just sit here and peep the first time user experience. I'm gonna be real. I'm gonna just run through this, because at this point in time, I haven't even started Sweatier Brow, by the way, and I haven't seen any of the other quests. Like, I haven't talked to Jaren yet, who's an NPC that we usually grab some shit from, so I'll talk to Jaren. He gives us establishing a settlement, which is talking to a storage clerk. So, establishing a settlement. Bro, I swear to God, this would be so much easier if they just had a Dusty clause in the visual NDA where it's like, if you're yapping about something cool, feel free. Wait. Chat. Chat. Are your watermarks gone? Chat, are your watermarks gone? On the PTR? Or did they just get better at hiding them? Hold on. What the fuck? Did they bug the watermarks? They're gone? They said they were lifting the visual NDA for the event. Maybe prep for the 1v1 stuff they want clips of? Yeah. So they're lifting the visual NDA for the event. But I didn't think they'd be lifting anything yet. Which, they haven't lifted anything yet, by the way. Don't get yourself in trouble. I'm still not gonna show you guys anything. Unless they can confirm that I can. But in the meantime, I'm just typing out this whole goddamn first time user experience change. Anyways, so establishing a settlement right now. We're looking at 6.8k XP plus 3 silver, 40 copper. Like low-key. Does it say the footage needs to be of the 1v1 during the event? Yo, that's kind of what I'm thinking. Like they're lifting the visual NDA, right? So like, what's stopping us from just like jailbreaking the event and just like everybody storms out? Like, are they gonna have enough GMs to like, yeet, 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 or like, can I make it to a Harbinger? It's literally gonna be like storming the beaches of Normandy. And many of us will probably die along the way, but if one of us makes it to the Harbingers, especially since they added that like layer where we can go in the Harbinger now and like chase it deeper, like the Delve type shit. Oh, it'll be so good. We just gotta, dude, we gotta leak what we can. We all gotta like fan out. I swear to God, we need every guild. We need every guild to just coordinate different directions that we all just pume and just like branch out. Make the old barcode. Oh my God. Wait, we bring back the barcodes for the PTR day. Oh my fucking God. We need to actually stop plotting or this is going to come to fruition and then they're never going to do anything cool for us again. I'm just saying. Cause like this is the perfect crime. Just ban, that's it. Would they just mass nuke at that point? Every GM is just zipping around spamming mass nukes as players die. I mean, that might, if I'm being real, that might be better marketing for the game than any 1v1 tournament right now. If there was a jailbreak the second the visual NDA was lifted and a bunch of players tried to stream and just run off during the event on barcode names, that would be probably one of the funniest things that a community has done to an MMO developer. Yeah, but they'd also probably be very mad. They'd probably be very mad. I'm assuming they don't exactly want us running over to Harbingers during that. They'll probably put in a disclaimer. Oh, what if they just invis wall an arena? Fuck. That also might be it. They may also just, like, bring us all the stacked stones or something and then invis wall the shit out of us. Oh, God. Now I'm scared. All right. So, robbing people's rowboats. Are you robbing people's rowboats? Are they putting their fish in the rowboats and you're taking the fish out? Good fucking gravy. Okay, so commission quest is now 1224 XP and then 60 copper. So grab that. What are commissions paying out at? That's my question. Because initial kill comms can be decent. Let's see. Anywhere from like 1200 up to 3200 for the Griffins. You're not going to get the Griffins though. But bearing ill tidings, like a sorry start. This is talk to an NPC. And then this is go to Avon's End. Because apparently it's Avon's End now instead of Avon's End, by the way. So here you have talk to storage clerk. And then I missed an M. Commission quest. Complete to comms. All right. So this is all right. Do you think questing to 10 is better than grinding mobs? Yes. Every single player should be prioritizing as quickly as they physically can. Questing up to a level of 7, 8, 9. The closer to 10 you get, the better. But basically, I'm gonna be real. Your goal should immediately be to quest up to 7, 8, 9, and then grind 10 plus mobs, and then hope for a drop. I think that is the jump start that every single person is looking for. So, note for this. Official Talahad quests gone. So this seems like official Talahad might not be a part of it anymore, despite having like a quest giver icon. But it's also the old quest giver icon. So I'm gonna peep Sweatier Brow and see if that's changed up, but I don't think it's changed up. Oh, wait. Sweatier Brow's changed up. Fuck. Okay, so they're now giving you crafting recipes for completing sweat. I don't think that was a thing before. Oh? Wait, what the fuck? When did I get my mount? Wait, what? What quest gave me my fucking mount? You get your mount before completing sweat. Gateway Medallion and Lionhold Charger. Oh, wait, you get your mount here. Oh my god. Wait, this is nuts. You got one recipe at the very end of sweat? Okay, so with sweat, it is still... We'll go sweat. Sweat of your brow. Oak. Alright, hold on. I'm sprinting and typing. We have our mount for Sweatier Brow now. Can't see? I know, it's visually NDA'd. Because we're playing on the private test realm. So we actually, like, can't share any visuals. But this is the closest that I can physically get. Basically, the visuals that you were seeing before were a VOD from a couple of days ago. So right now, I'm testing all of the, like, newest builds, newest changes, newest everything there. And just trying to see what the fuck is different. Also, Kirito, what up, dude? How much did they nerf HP? 25%. So, I'm still doing the first time user experience right now because I can boost a character whenever. Like, I know what I need to for tank. I'm not too worried about that. Also, Oakside gives 2672 XP plus 1 silver, 30 copper. Whoop. Plus... Hold on. I think it's academic Aegis gloves. Hold on. AA gloves. All right. So that's the oak side. Refine that. Turn that in. Oh, okay. So not every step in the chain is giving the XP. So sweat is now only giving, which makes sense. I think it might have been only giving it before, actually, because you stayed low level through it. So not every step of this is going to give you that reward. So it seems like this is going to be the same thing upon completion. So that should be unchanged. I thought it was going to be every step. Unfortunately, not quite. But I just made my pickaxe, so we'll go through. We'll yop our granite real quick. We took the powder to farm. Was that the only time that HP things were... Or, sorry, XP rewards were actually distributed? Also, goblins have new consume drops. So that's cool. The goblins, the sickly goblins that are outside of the Alien Divine Gate, those are now dropping moldy cheese. Oh, no, rancid cheese. So basically, the rancid cheese is just a worse ration. So you start out with some of those as well, in addition to your rations. So that's huge. Are you making videos now and just not showing till the NDA drops? So you have new content and guides ready to go? So, like, the NDA is not going to drop. This environment is still NDA'd, so you can't pre-record anything. People will probably try to now that the watermarks are gone. But, like, this is still NDA'd content, even when this goes live. Like, the PTR environment itself is the NDA. So, basically, like, this... isn't necessarily going to drop, and anybody that is, like, you know, playing on the chance that it will, I wouldn't bank on it. Basically what I'm doing is just, like, knowledge banking every step that I need to take so I can make my guides immediately fast and, like, valid. But my plan is to essentially drop, like, onboarding content for people, class related stuff beforehand. Like, I can put out a build guide beforehand and run numbers by people. That's something super easy to do. But in terms of leveling routes, that's going to be published, like, publicly after the guild goes through leveling routes. So basically what I'm going to do is I'm going to go through my group's leveling route when leveling comes in. We're going to pump. We will give our route to the guild as well, so the guild can follow this same route. And then after our immediate couple days of leveling, then I will drop my leveling route. So, currently trying to work out how to do a hype video for this wipe. Very hard without footage of what's coming. I mean, honestly, yeah, there's not gonna be much of a cinematic hype video that you can even drop right now. Like, this isn't really, like, I think it's a hype time for Ashes to some people, but it's also a time for some people where it's like, they're losing all hope and confidence. So there's the equal amount of like people that are like, fuck yeah, and they're hyped up. And then there are also a lot of people who are a little more critical. But I mean, siege testing stuff, if you can find footage from sieges that isn't laggy, open world testing stuff is fire. So I mean, there are a lot of things. Oh, we got multiple mounts, boys. We got multiple mounts. We're up tremendous. All right, so we now have 2 mounts. We have the Lionhold Charger, and then we have a regular horse. The Lionhold Charger came from one of the initial quests right here with like the, you know, the post-goblin. So then we have a horse. The horse is a backup, I guess, that we still got from a Step of Sweat, which is intriguing. So we have video like P3 stuff. Yeah, I mean, honestly, I think that's the most valid. Like, show people the content that does currently exist and like what can actually be fun with the game, and then just put it out there in like a realistic way. You know what I mean? I don't think it needs to be too crazy. I think the largest thing that will hype people up about Ashes at this current state in time is just like seeing that it actually has playable content and systems that are fun, instead of just, you know, the outside perspective of, wow, there's absolutely nothing to do here, right? I think that's a bit of the problem with it. Okay, wait, what is this establishing a settlement? Oh, what the fuck, you pieces of shit. I fucking hate these rats. That's a big change potentially. It seems as though quests now have a 7-level differential where they can or cannot be completed. So those fucking rat pieces of shit. All quests must be plus minus 7 levels of character. I don't know why, but the establishing a settlement quest is absolutely fucking borked right now. Do you see the poopy launch of Aeon 2? Poopy launch of Aeon 2? I mean, I watched a little bit of it. It did not necessarily reach out to me. It also has like 17 different subscriptions. I don't know, man. It's just the MMO scene. I'm gonna be real. The MMO scene is very down bad as a whole right now. And you see it being down bad anytime it happens in the cycle, because every content creator that makes MMO content just starts attacking every other MMO when they're not happy with the spot that they're in. And it's like, why? Why be that way? Why bring that energy in, you know? It's cool to say, like, a game's not for me, but, like, a lot of people shitted on it very heavily. You can't complete storage clerk quest anyway till town levels. Oh, Monfrere. Monfrere. Your starting loops are cooked. Lionhold has a storage clerk. Harbors have storage clerks. Oh, Monfrere. Let old Dusto show you the way. Goodness gracious, the developer stock went down 20% overnight. Not as bad as FaZe Clan stock overnight. Like back when that IPO'd, that was some. Yo, Nin, I appreciate you, dog. Much love. Here's to many more that people actually show up for. A lot of partners will just go back down to 1 viewer at some point in time. I'm hoping I'm not one of them. The goal is to keep people showing up for as long as humanly possible, so someday I die on stream of natural causes. And then we get 1 banger clip to end the life on, you know? That's the goal. That's the entire objective out here. We live long enough. We just survive and we play the long game. Plans getting out of Riverlands as fast as possible? Yes. I think every single person should be near entirely focused on memorizing a questing route so much that you could fucking fake a speed run with a see-through blindfold on with that shit. You know what I mean? I think that should immediately be the goal. Don't want to get crafting. I'm seeing crafted up here. No, it's not worth the time. You have to wait for towns to establish. Not necessarily establish because everything has apprentice tables when a town goes up, but you have to wait for towns to be T3, which people are going to be level 10. Like, I'm going to be real. We timed out our questing loop before these changes came in, with all of the changes and all of the knowledge in place, we were getting to like level 6.5, level 7 without any more than a 30-35 minute investment. The amount of Thum that can pump up from a proper questing start is just, it's astronomically more efficient than anything else in the game. Level 10 is going to be an hour at most. Well, if you haven't been following, Z, I appreciate you. Hello and good day. If you haven't been following, the Riverland's first time user experience is completely fucking different now. Like, entirely different now. So, Sweatier Brow is still the same shit. And then, once you complete Sweatier Brow... Oh, wait. Plus second mount. We'll put that in. We'll put that in. Excuse me. So, then you go to Avon's End. Avon's End. And you talk to Quartermaster Dwayne. And that's where you turn in Bearing Ill Tidings. So that's going to be 3.7k XP. Instant level 3. Okay, cool. There's also a storage clerk here. Oh, shit. They made this fluid as fuck. Avon's End has a storage clerk now. Turn in level 3 over to storage clerk, turn in, and then this will probably get us close to level 4. Yep, just about level 4. Storage at Avon's, yep. So turn that in. There's also a commission board at Avon's. Grab Avon's comms. Okay, they're actually making it a hub. Challenge of the Minotaur, call the Minotaur, sightseeing stuff. And then you want to go to trades rep Deshaun. Dwayne and Deshaun holding it down, the fucking goats. Then you'll turn in your sweat. Complete. Level 4. Turn in sweat. Level 4. Okay. So we're level 4 with probably like a 10-minute loop if you know who to hit and where to go. This is actually insanity. Okay. Riverland's FTUE looking intriguing. Now we need to see what's up in the anvils, though. All right. So in terms of quests right now, I'm level 4. I've got an ungodly amount of commissions. Ungodly amount of commissions. Cull Wolves in Warhelm Shadow, Slay the Undead, Lumbermill Lost. I've still got Safe Fast Sure. I've still got a Sorry Start, which is another guy that's going south of Lionhold. Oh, fuck. I might have fucked it up. I think you talk to Darlata as you're going in. So... Lionhold... Darlata plus com board plus Jaren NPC. All right, so we got to grab that in the loop. And then we need to grab this. Grab these. Go to Avon's End. Exit south Lionhold. I think this is the loop. I wish I could show you guys. So basically, I missed a quest along the way that will also bring us through a lot of the commissions that we grab initially. Slaying wolves, slaying ravens, bring justice to bandits, slaying grems. So that's going to be a big start if you want to stop there and do commissions. But you're going to go to, from here, let's see, establishing a settlement. This is from Jaren. Commission quest, that's just the information there. Sweatier Brow there. Okay, so this gets you to level 4, but I need to go back south of Lionhold, and I need to turn in that first quest, because we'll be another 5,300 XP from a Sorry Start. Safe Fast Sure, when that's turned in, is also 5,300 XP. That's still giving the surplus tokens as well, which is really intriguing, because there was not a surplus vendor previously on the last build. So that could be a thing. Hunter, what up, dude? Thank you for the hydrate. I should come practice. I'm feeling out the route first. And then I'll be trying to optimize it from there. But yeah, I'm feeling out the route right now. I don't give a shit about late game, dude. I've played so much of this game geared up. Like, it's fine. Like, obviously, I haven't played in full Lego sets for a majority of my hours. But, like, I know what a late game tank scales like. I also know it's going to be so much easier to get to late game if you have a proper questing route. Dennis, what up, dude? What are you cooking? I am cooking the new first-time user experience in the Riverlands. And then we're going to have people cooking the same for the anvils, and we are planning out our starting routes. And with transparency, everybody can just chill here and see what my starting route is and benefit from this as well. So, have you checked the reduced health from today's patch? No, I haven't fucked with it. I logged in and immediately saw the first-time user experience was different. And I was like, all right, bet. I am here for this. Call the Ashen Flame Minotaur gives 4,500 XP for 10 minnows, by the way. Just for perspective. We have any lawyers and cats? Pourquoi? Just make sure not to leak the super secret ultra route. Oh, don't worry. I have omitted some things. Yes, primarily all of the good stuff. And most of this is actually diversions. I'm just making these quests up. I'm not even playing right now, dude. I'm on fucking Battlefield. I don't understand why you guys trust me so much. I'm just putting some words in a fucking paint document every few minutes, and you guys are actually writing this shit down and telling your guild. I have no idea what I'm doing. Yo, Phoenix, what up, dude? I appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. The one with the we don't need the overlay anymore because they put in the new Cats Gathering tech that they just patched directly through to our two-factor authentication. Did you not, like, get the word? All right. So, a sorry start. Turn in south of Lionhold. Let's see. Turn in south of Lionhold. Turn in a sorry start. And then that's going to bring us... Don't you slander BF6? Listen, I don't think BF6 is bad. Okay, a sorry start has us now going... Which one is this? Which one am I tracking? Oh, I'm tracking so many. Is it... Oh, it's one. Okay. So a sorry start has you go... slightly southwest. Into the Gremfield. And then you reach the field where dude was last seen. And then you search for signs of Halbert. Oh, god fucking damn it. Is the second bag quest still gone? I actually should check that. Because I didn't go out south Lionhold. Let me swing back real... Let me swing back real quick and check that. Because this is going to be... southeast to field... Bro, they should literally just let me stream this shit at this point. I'm literally, like, I'm making a fucking visual novel. For anybody that does want to see it, I'm gonna fucking illustrate this shit. I'm gonna hire somebody to do some claymation of my tank going through it. Also, the claymation might still run smoother than this goddamn game client is right now! Losing my fucking marbles with all of the stuttering. Chat, your guys' stuttering still really bad today? Like me when I get worked up type stuttering? Cause, like, mine is fucking atrocious today. Like, I'm getting absolutely railed by the stutters. I feel like Michael J. Fox trying to eat soup right now when I'm playing this fucking game. Oh my god. Anyways, only using 25 gigs of RAM. I have 64. The fuck is the problem? I'm juiced! Claymation went hard. Okay, give me the Claymation action combat game. It does not appear, by the way, that the second bag quest is still there. So, I'm gonna now try to find where the signs of Halbert are. Because Halbert apparently died in this field. Somewhere. Somewhere. And we're supposed to find signs of him. Call wolves. I don't want to fucking call wolves, dog. I want to find this quest and then I want to get the fuck out. Because if I find this quest stuff, I'm good. Oh. Dude's dead. Okay, cool. Search. Okay, cool. Search Halbert body. Well, I know where that is. Return the nod pamphlet. Cool. So now we go back up to Lion Guard Salisbury or whatever the fuck, Colesbury. Whatever this dude's name is. I also have 64, but goddamn, I have 64 gigs of RAM. Keep in mind, Zop, on a PC with literally nothing else running on it. Just ashes. All right, so that's a complete for 5,300. And then he gives you a bandit quest, I think. Objective complete. Wait, do we have another one? Oh my God. Frank and Bob, what up, my boy? Thank you for the 10 gifties. Good morning, dude. You are insane for that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You're a fucking legend. Boys, can we get the Dusty W booties for Dr. Frank and Bob one time for the one time? I appreciate you so much, man. Guys, it's a beautiful day. Happy partner anniversary. Thank you, thank you. If everybody wanted to celebrate like that, I have no fucking objections to that whatsoever, dog. All right, so let's see. Lumbermill lost in Warhelm Shadow. Was there another quest that I got from this guy? I don't think... Objective complete, quest completed. I don't think I accepted another quest. I don't believe so. Gravon, I appreciate you. Much love, much love, much love. Thank you, thank you. And Phoenix, thank you for the 55. I appreciate you guys. Let's see. Safe as sure is still safe as sure. Dude, I have so many commissions. I have so many. I have like 16 of these bitches. Let's see. Slay Graham, slay ravens, collect parcels. That's safe as sure. Bring justice to bandits. Reach the center of the Nika break camp. Relax on the dock near the cookhouse. Word. Okay. First for winter is wolves, cold griffins. Mycelian crusade is fine. Okay. So it seems like now. Does anyone do the Twigs quest? Nah, it's an interact, so it's probably not the most worth considering they go away and have a downtime. Go to Avon's End. Okay. This is the route. Dusty. Bob. What up, dude? AoE farm till 4, then dungeon. Oh God, no. I can promise this. Like, I can't promise because I haven't checked everything out, but like this is going to get you probably all said and done to like level 7, 8-ish. Church? Nah, fuck that. I've leveled too many characters in too many phases now. Boys, we got a level 3 hype train, by the way, that Mr. Bob brought in solo. God damn, if anybody wants to help, check your primers, check your biddy wallets, T1s, T2s, T3s, gifties, all that shit. I appreciate you, Bob. But yeah, so the thing with like church and with POI grinding, especially the early POIs, is that everybody is going to go there and they're very frequently not going to be your best XP per hour. So the big thing that we're trying to optimize here is getting to at least level 7.5 to 8. Where we are then going to complete the questing, not compete with anybody for any mobs. Because keep in mind, this is, with the full exception of killing 3 goblins at the start, this is a 0 kill run through. That's going to get us 0 competition. Oh my God, Vern, good morning. I will drink to that, Vern. Thank you for the 10. Oh my God, it's a 20-piece McNugget to start the day. Guys, I'm eating so much. I'm getting so full. Holy shit, boys. I need some fucking Dusty W booties. The first time wasn't enough. Vern came in with the 10 as well to wake you guys up. Give me the goddamn Dusty W booties or I will go pirate software and start banning motherfuckers in this bitch. I will have a ban counter instead of a sub counter. I need to see my ass shaking in this chat right now. And if you don't do it, you're fucking fake. I swear to God, if you're out there and you hear my voice, don't be fake. Don't be a rat. People are working very hard to support my habits of streaming every day and not having a job. And if you can't even shake some ass, what do you live for? What do you live for, boys? I'm always so disappointed in you guys. I'm always so disappointed. My God. Fern, I hope you're well. I am getting so incredibly excited for this new update coming in on the 11th, having a bunch of new friends from the Steam side to play with. And there goes the quest guide. All right. Didn't got that. All right. I stand corrected. The turbo boner. Yep. Okay, I feel that. Keith, what up, dude? How's it going? I'm behind here somewhere. Hi. I'm still here, dude. It is going phenomenally. We have a level 5 hype train going right now because everybody's celebrating my partner anniversary. And they have changed the entire Riverlands first time user experience. So I am currently going through trying to optimize that in any way that I can. And to see from a just general questing route what we have to look forward to. So as of right now, I am developing the shit out of a route. But it feels empty without a Keith Yo-Yo. How's it going? It really does. It really does. But yeah, so right now I am checking. Why did my text get so big? Goddamn. The fuck? Okay, cool. We're good. Right now I'm checking out all the new quests and everything. I'm seeing what's what. I'm seeing who's who and I'm seeing who's where. And I'm trying to figure out really what I want to do, where I want to go, and where I want to end up through this questing prog. Because this is already in a good spot without going second sword off of this. And so I think the play is probably going to be complete Avon's End stuff. Go second sword. So now we check out the second sword stuff. We have 2 mounts at this point. We're level 4.5. We have just come through Avon's End after exiting Lionhold South. And then from there, we're going to continue through Avon's End over to Second Sword Outpost, where we will check out the Second Sword quest. I love that the GMs are setting the perfect fucking screen for me, by the way. The GMs are just spamming in global, and they're like, hey, everybody, new fishing, new rowboats. We gotta jam all the boats in here. We gotta fill this up. And I'm just over here running a fucking uncontested, brand new first time user experience loop and getting all of the information. This shit just came through. Questing on PTR is good now. Is there enough quests for leveling when Steam EA comes out? Are they understandable? By that I mean, do they lead you, or it's crazy hard to figure out like before? Questing's always been good. Anybody that tells you that questing was not good for starting your character is bad at the game. I'm gonna be completely upfront with you. Questing UI indicators were not always the best, but questing has been the best start for characters since like early 2025. It's just questing tapers off very fucking quickly around level 12 to 15. In our latest testing, I haven't quested up to that route yet. But like if you're forcing quests, you can get yourself in the 12 to 15 range, but it falls off a cliff anytime you get up to that area. It's not like super, I mean, previously it wasn't linearized at all. Now I actually feel like it is playing a lot more like WoW questing, if I'm being real. Like, there is some hand-holding. Like, this first time user experience is actually quite hand-holdy. Even in the Riverlands, the Anvils is way more hand-holdy even in the first steps of it. But they have put NPCs in very good spots for this first time user experience in the Riverlands, the rework so far. They have put like a solid continuity to the quests. And if people are like paying attention to where their markers are, like, it's still good. It's not going to take you to 25, and it's still going to be like very non-linear. Questing, the goal of what I'm doing is to try to get up to level like 8 and then get the fuck out of questing, if I'm being completely upfront. I want to get my entire guild through a questing route, which gets them to level 8 and then just pushes us all to be able to hit level 11 mobs and pray for level 10 item drops. That's the biggest thing that I'm trying to cook up on our end right now. I'm not trying to like have the full continuity of questing, as the full continuity of questing isn't really like there yet, you know what I mean? It's gonna continue to get better, but basically where it's been in the past is you have this first time loop, and then you have this step, go second sword. After go second sword, there are not a lot of like, you know, on the road quests, so to say, where it's more of a laid out thing, like you go here, you do this. There are, however, a lot of like hidden quests throughout the way where it's, if you know where to go, you hear about this NPC in this spot, then you can follow through on it. That's just a lot less of the like laid out. Curious about questing, not because of optimal leveling. It's more like curiosity how casuals would feel at Steam EA. Yeah. So that's my big thing right now, is I actually feel like the first time user experience with casuals right now is going to be a lot better. They have much better quest indicators. You get your map. You get your mount way earlier on. So essentially the new first time user experience, step by step, you spawn into the castle and then you look directly forward, and there are 2 NPCs, one on each side of the door to go out, with bright blue and yellow quest markers above their head. It's an exclamation point now. So you talk to those NPCs, one of them, and they basically say, hey, if you desire, you know, these things, then go Lionhold. If you desire these things, then go Samia's Hope. You opt into which first time user experience you want, and then you go from there. So welcome to Vera. Going to the Lionhold side has you kill 3 goblins, no longer optional. You have to kill 3. Those give new consume drops, basically like some rations that'll help players along the line. So this is an immediate, like, accept the quest, get an Ember Spring, and then kill 3 goblins right into the combat. Super simple combat, super easy combat, and people will be competing for mobs. So they'll see that early. Turn that in, and then you go to Lionhold because it tells you to go to Lionhold. Darlata is an NPC that not everyone is going to know has a quest. She'll need a quest indicator. I'll actually put that right in here. No quest giver marker. It's a good comp. No quest giver marker. And then go to the commission board and then select commissions plus quests. And then go to the Gerund NPC and then grab his quest, and then turn those in, and you'll get your first mount. So if you know, like, you know, just run around, talk to NPCs that have markers above their heads, you get your first mount very early on, and even if you skip no Darlata, no commission boards, no Jaren, you can still just go Lionhold, turn in, and get your mount, and then skip these quests. You'll lose out on it, though. The quests that you're turning in, a sorry start, bearing ill tidings, and then after you turn those bad boys in, you're going to go to Avon's End through south of Lionhold. So I'm actually going to take this out in terms of go Avon's End. Now you're just going to be looking at exiting South Lionhold, and that's right like where your quest takes you if you're following the path. So you turn this one in, and then it tells you to go talk to another NPC, and then you turn that in south of Lionhold. You turn that in southeast of the field, you find the dude's body, and then you go to Avon's End. When you get to Avon's End, they have everything laid out with the quest givers. They have a storage clerk that they've added there, and then the storage clerk turn-in quest as well if you have that. Then they have another commission board. Oh my god, Bob with another 5. Oh, I appreciate you so much, Bob. Jesus Christ, you're a legend. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yo, Odin's, what up, dude? Thank you, I appreciate you. Is Summoner out now? Summoner is on the private test realm right now, which is where we are. The private test realm is visually NDA'd, which is why you can't see the gameplay. But from there, I can talk about everything. I can guide you guys through. I can help out in that route. So that's where I'm trying to be, you know, useful right now. So to say I'm going through, I ran way too far. I ran all the way over to Jova, bro. I was on autopilot. God fucking damn it. I'm so stupid. I was just yapping a chat and I ran to fucking Jova instead of Second Sword Outpost. Anyways, I'm trying to go through right now and just like see what's available for quests, see what has changed in my route that I was doing previously, and then also see where that's leaving me in terms of experience. So I'm marking down where every single quest should, with 0 additional killing, bump me into the next level. And I'm really, really, really excited to hopefully have something optimized along the way. Because if I can take the information and the knowledge that I've had from like prior questing loops and testing, and then just, you know, get ahead of people with that, get my group ahead, get my guild ahead, we just snowball, bro. That's the biggest thing. But I'm too public with this, and any smart player would be keeping this entire route under wraps right now. Me, however, I like the competition. So I'm going to put the entire route out there and just help the entire game level. I'm giving you guys my whole ass leveling route. This is, unless we find other hidden quests along the way, like stuff that Godchi knows that I don't find along this route, and we'll optimize everything right, but this is going to be your cookie cutter starter I go through Lionhold route. This will get you up to probably, if I had to guess at this point, at least level 6.5, approaching level 7. And that's quite solid. It's quite solid. You gonna post that on Discord? Yeah, this will be going up in the Cats Discord. I'm also gonna be making, like, you know, more defined stuff as we go. Did you sign up? Did I sign up for what? Did I sign up for what? The boss testing? Do they still have slots open? Because I'll test whatever. I posted in the guild Discord to see if we, no? Wait, did I sign up for what? Did I sign up for quoi? What the goddamn Hellington? The PvP? Wait, there's PvP. Oh, like for Friday? Or tonight? Was there sign up PvP tonight? Or are you talking the 1v1 stuff? Because 1v1 stuff, yes. Oh, yes. Yes. 1v1 stuff, yes. Yep, absolutely. I will also be shoutcasting. Yes. I will be doing analytical breakdown. I will be doing some yelling. I will be sipping throat coat tea throughout the day so I do not lose my voice. Hello, Fupo. How are you on this fine day, friend? I figured you'd be around these parts, given all of the fresh fish being pulled up from the waters today. Seems like a good day to be a Fupo. Also, seems like a great day to be a server worker hamster, if I'm being completely honest. A full Fupo is a happy Fupo. Were you able to move your Wicked tickets? Yes. We were able to go to a later showing. So we're going to a showing just like, I think it's at like 9 that night or something like that. So we'll just do that instead of going to a matinee. It was a little more expensive, but like, that's okay. I'm fine with it. Carla paid anyways, so, you know, nothing lost on my part. Not that mid-movie. Carla loves Wicked. Yeah, she wants to, like, sometime when we have, you know, money and travel and stuff, like, go to the Broadway one. Oh, she look? I don't think it's that bad. Like, Wicked 1 really wasn't bad. And, like, with movies, I have the advantage of marijuana. I just get fucking bazoinked, and then every movie is instantly plus 2 points. You know what I mean? Like a couple Rapinskis just make it better. Never seen him. It's like an Oz universe movie storyline, like musical more than movie. Like if you like musicals, you'd probably like Wicked. I'm gonna be real, it's not bad in terms of like the musical realm. I thought it was actually quite solid. Now, I'm not like the largest musical person, but like I don't hate them. I just have to prepare myself. I don't like The Wizard of Oz. A lot more modernized, but or Return to Oz as a Child. Did it scare you? Because that shit do be scary. Desert People armor looking drippy, and I'm not even a fan of gold. What, are they not just in loincloths anymore? It's gonna be a fun event Friday? I hope it's gonna be a fun event Friday. I hope that it's not just rogues fucking resetting and rationing in combat. Bro, I swear to God, if it's just rogues rationing and resetting in combat, I'll spaz. Goddamn hate rogues. But everybody knows that. Everybody knows that. All right, I've arrived at second sword outpost. Def Dong that. Yeah, I bet you fucking will. I bet you will. I hope anytime a rogue tries to reset, a GM smites your shit. I feel like there should be an amendment where it's like you have to stay combat locked the whole time, no stealthing, no grappling. I'll turn my grapple off, you turn yours off. If a rogue disappears, that means they gave up? Yes, exactly. Exactly. 1000%. You said we'll see Friday? Dude, I play this game 8 hours a day. Minimum. I'm not fucking delusional. Like, yeah, I'm a content creator, but I'm also good at video games. I understand what we're gonna get. I'm gonna go play a tank anyways, but I'm gonna run into a rogue at some point, and the top 10 clip submission is gonna be me fucking punching my monitor and pretending it's a rogue. Like, I understand how it's gonna go. It's still gonna be fun. But, like, I'm literally going to want to throw my monitor out the window. This is what we're made for. Yes, the entire point of Rogue is 1v1 isolated fight winning. I think it will be Rogue, Bard, and Tank can probably bully down Bards if the max HP scaling and mitigation is still high enough. Like, I think Tank could do really well. If I play against Rogue, I'll go full healing Bard. Can you outlast though? Because they have the sustain on you, no? Because they can just like mana drain poison and then sap and then re-stealth and play. Like, I think that's one of the stalemates. Now they did say that there would be like a sudden death thing, and like there is a tiebreaker in the event of those ties and those standoffs. Do you think Ashes will ever add controller support? They have some primitive controller support right now. Like, you can run around the world and shit with a roller plugged in. I wouldn't recommend it for like combat right now, but people have gathered on roller before. I don't know how deep the support goes for it, but I do know that it does function. They have like gamepad binds and shit. So they place my food on the bar on my bar off the rip. Wait. Oh yeah. And they fix the abilities just like randomly, you know, being placed throughout everything. So that's nice. Maybe I'm crazy, but I actually think the combat balance is worse now than P2 start. You're a DPS player, so it makes sense. It is much worse. You're crazy if you think it's way worse now than P2 start. P2 start, when it was level 10 enchanted gear as the meta and everybody died in 2 abilities, and a bard didn't even have to res dump because people just died. This tourney should last 2 hours, so you can imagine how much one fight will last. One fight is going to last 2 hours. Straight up. Yes. One fight will be 2 hours in certain instances. Because, I'm gonna be real, rogues have insane sustain, bards have insane sustain. We're on the opposite side right now. In what world? TTK much too long. In 1v1s or in group play? Because I'm gonna be real, motherfuckers are dying when they get grappled into group stuff, as long as people are CCing properly and then killing people. Both right now? Have you tested group stuff with the new 25% HP reduction today? Or is this going off of, I played a few group fights a couple times before the nerfs? Longer TTK allows for more skillful plays in most games and allows melee to be viable. Longer TTK is like anything, you know, a gift and a curse. You have your positives and you have your negatives, and there will always be appeal to different types of players. Some people prefer faster TTKs because it favors the attackers. Some people prefer longer TTKs and slower TTKs because it favors people actually having to coordinate their abilities and dump at the same time instead of just two people going, haha, press button. That's the big difference in preference, is like some people will like a little bit more of that, like, I want to be playmaker in this large group stuff. And then there will be the element of like, I want us to be playmaker type thing. And no side of it is wrong unless you disagree with me. It all just breaks down to personal preferences. And I think that's part of the cool thing about games is, you know, depending on what scale it is, what the TTK system is, what the gearing system is, people will and can play entirely differently based on that. So just need to feel like I'm doing something. I feel like with DPS, as you go up in scale, it becomes a lot less like I feel like I'm doing something, you know, on my own. And it's like, one thing I've always said is in large scale, the guilds that we fight against that are the best of the best of the best have nobody making individual plays, but everybody making the basic play when they need to. And that's what gets promoted here. It's not one person going in and going like, oh, I got a sick freeze. It's when the caller calls for everybody to go in, everybody has their free shatter combo. No cooldowns are down. All of the targets that need to be prepped are prepped. All of the big bursts, all the consumes. You go in, you pop your potion for your additional magic power, because we'll have those consumes on those short burst potions. You walk up, you drop a full combo on that, you get back out when the caller calls back out, and then you play safe until then. If anyone overextends, then that's pick opportunity. But I feel like there's definitely the element of if it's too much, then 8v8 groups can't function. And like, it's so much of the emphasis right now is large scale gameplay. So we may be a little beefy on the 8 side, but I also still feel like people were dying to 8s just as a tank. I don't know, like, maybe I'm tripping, but still think I should feel like I'm not throwing cotton balls at tanks and such. I would personally like to say you are supposed to feel like you're throwing cotton balls at tanks, but throwing cotton balls at other classes is probably the bad part. If you're a DPS that's built for DPS, and I am a tank that is built to mitigate damage, and I don't mitigate your damage, then my build is ineffective. But if you're building all around damage, and you're hitting somebody that is built to counter you, then you're playing into your counter. The problem is right now, everything counters the damage because everything is scaled up so high instead of just tanks. If you were just throwing cotton balls at tanks, then you would ignore tanks and CC tanks, and it would go back to the meta that we had when, God, like a couple TTKs ago, when tanks would literally just get in-capped in backlines forever. That's what we're going to have. You're just going to have a bard, marionette, one of us. You're going to have a summoner just pocket us and just silence us. Like, I feel like tanks should feel like tanks. I feel like other classes shouldn't feel as synonymous to tanks as they do right now. That's my big thing. We have a dual system and arena system on the way eventually, though. We need a small scale to feel good as well. Yeah, I 100% agree. It's horrible right now. Pretty general consensus from the player base. Weird. I was in the Discord all day today, and I actually had I heard like most people in the, of course I can't show it, but in the PTR Discord, like in general, people were actually talking about how the TTK felt really fun so far. And that was like polar players and very good players that were up at the top. I heard multiple people talking about it this morning and was literally like, I was in the Discord talking about it. All last night was the opposite. And people are probably happy about the HP reductions, if I'm being honest. Real solution is that melee needs to take a page out of BDO's book. They get melee abilities that either have super armor during some attacks and active blocking on others. Active block just basically means it counts as blocking during that attack animation. The problem with melee isn't that we can't go in. The problem with melee is that, like with the old movement system, like TTK aside, with old dodges and stuff covering so much distance, it was impossible to stay in for an entire combo. We're in the wrong Discord. I mean, shit, I thought I was in the right one. They even had slow mode on. Yeah, I don't know. I was reading people talking about how they were running scrims and the TTK was slow, but it's a step in the right direction comparatively to when everything was blowing up because you have sustain in fights and you actually have like CC groupings that are killing people instead of just haha damage. Like, some people are feeling like it does actually make people coordinate things. So I go read the thread on TTK. It's one thread. I'm telling you, you can go in the Discord from General today in the PTR channel. Like, that's totally fine if there's a singular thread that people are bitching about. I don't know if anything good was said. Okay. And once something starts with a lot of people providing negative feedback, it's not going to turn to one person just going, hey, well, I really like this. If something's being used for negative feedback, it's going to be used for negative feedback. That's very simple. I can tell you, I was taking a shit with my pants down, poop coming out of my butt, typing in the Discord, talking with people who were also saying the TTK felt nice. I can say poop coming out my butt this morning, real time, people were saying the TTK did feel nice. So surround yourself with the echo chamber that you want. But there is both. There is both sides of it. It does exist. And I'm so sorry, but just because DPS doesn't like being able to blow people up in 4 abilities, that doesn't mean that it's a bad TTK. I hate to break it to you. I really, really hate to break that to you. But over the course of Ashes so far, we've seen TTK slow and movement slow, and it's going to continue to happen. And guess what? Every single change that has come in since Mage losing 500% Shatter, since Bard lost damage, and everything along the way, the general consensus has always been, we don't like this the first 2 weeks, and then people get used to it, and then people say, oh, this is actually better. I'm gonna be real, I've been through this way too many times, boys. I've been through this in Ashes way too many times. I've been through multiple gear reworks as a content creator. I have heard every DPS in the game, from Envious to Polar to Gilded to fucking Nova to Supple to whoever. Anytime there's a faster TTK that gets slowed down, DPS are mad and Melee are like, maybe we'll actually be able to play the game. And we were previously in a state where Melee literally could not Melee. Could not Melee. People aren't dying. You tank 5 people in Lego gear with 1 healer. That's good. If a healer's free casting, yeah, nobody was hitting the healer. You want to know what's crazy? That was testing how tanky in ideal scenarios somebody could be while doing no damage. That was me sitting there full defensive consumed with a free casting healer focusing just me while I channeled active block as long as I can, showing that mitigation scaling is too high. I'm a huge advocate that mitigation scaling is the problem, but brain dead people that only see health and don't realize they're hitting tanks for literally 7 damage that are screaming HP, HP, HP. Brother, if you drop my HP to 20,000, you're still hitting me for 7, but everybody wants to think they immediately understand the meta. It's a problem? Brother, I'm saying the TTK could be a bit slower, yes, but nobody can even identify the problem they're bitching about is the problem. Nobody can articulate why they don't like the TTK other than going, my abilities don't blow anybody up. But when I sit here and say, no, the TTK isn't a right step, but we have 2 things that are out of hand right now with block mitt and base mitt, everybody goes, no, Dusty, that's not the problem. It's the health scaling. Not realizing that you're literally hitting people in any reasonable build for immediately 60% less. And then if they're wearing a shield, which most people in PvP that are smart will shift to wearing a shield this meta, you're immediately going to be doing 50% less on top of that. There's a lot of problems stemming from HP scaling. It's effective HP scaling. It's not HP scaling. You can legitimately reduce HP as much as you want, but it's the effective HP as a whole. And everybody hears HP scaling, HP scaling, HP scaling, and they just say, oh my God, the HP is too damn high, not realizing that I am multiplying my health pool by a lot by being able to, with block rating being so high, mitigation being so high, and the new stamina changes where you can take way more damage from blocking. As we were testing yesterday, I may have tanked 5 people, but that was with a cleric full healing me full blocking all the time, and as soon as the cleric stopped healing me and I ran out of stamina, because, again, both happened at the same time, because we tested it, I died within 15 seconds with all of my defensives up. Now, is that still extremely tanky? Yeah, but I also had the tankiest build that I could conceive in the game. That was at no threat of killing somebody. That kind of makes sense. You want to know what's crazy? Some MMOs even have completely undying builds where if you hit somebody, they just go like this and then you never kill them and they are CC bots and trip bots. That's literally a build in nearly every MMO. Like it, hated, or indifferent about it. Like, I'm gonna be real, tank playing as tank is good, but everything playing as tank in the degree that it is too damn high. That is what I'm trying to say to people, because people just keep saying nerf HP, nerf HP, nerf HP, nerf HP. But the thing is, if you nerf HP too much, then you just go to a state of cleric go boop, full health bar. Get hit once, boop, full health bar gone. The problem is, even though we have a large health pool right now, the mitigation amount is just making it so our health pool isn't playing at all. Clerics aren't able to restore a portion of it when we take damage because there's not a portion of it to restore because we don't take fucking damage. It's how people are gearing. Well, people are always going to gear towards the best stuff. And the best stuff right now is effective HP scaling. Health, mitigation rating, and block mitigation if you are using a shield. And if you're not using a shield, you go health, mit, power. That's the problem. But nobody wants to talk about how mitigation scales everything up exponentially for every single class. We're level 25, and people are hitting 60%, 50% mitigation, 60% fizz, 50% magic as DPSs. With cooldowns up, without having an armor set that gives any plus mitigation, keep in mind there's an armor set that gives another plus 10%. With cooldowns up, controllable cooldowns, I go up to 78.5% physical mitigation and over 65% magic mitigation. And then I can block. You can block too. And guess what? My block scaling doesn't come from me being a tank. It comes from an item level 23 necklace. And as of right now, that's it. I don't even have my glittering spall rings. You get a shield, you get a necklace at item level 23, and then if you get glittering spall rings, I could actually up my mitigation a lot more than it was yesterday at the cost of HP because mitigation is better than HP. I could have had about 15% more block mitigation yesterday and gone above 70-55. There is a problem. This is absolutely Tanks, thank you for the follow. There is a problem, but it's not just HP. And everybody that's saying, oh my god, lower HP, lower HP, lower HP. All right, but look at your damage numbers. It's not that you're doing a lot of damage with all that power. It's that your power is getting nuked by 90% immediately. It's interesting how you always have the answer. I know, isn't it? It's crazy how a lifetime of MMO experience and gaming experience across multiple genres has led to me actually understanding how a lot of these systems work much more than people who play 2 hours a day. Yes, sheep. Absolutely. I appreciate you, dog. A lot of it is just people. When you have people who are very qualified, like I would say the experts on a topic, then the experts, whether it's somebody that plays a lot in one community or another, do typically hold a lot of weight with their discussions. And there are a lot of people that are qualified, but there are also a lot of people who probably haven't even PvP'd that are saying the PvP TTK is very not good. I think there's a lot of uninformed stuff that goes out, and I would rather blast my informed opinion from the rooftops as somebody that has been very in touch with many different MMO systems for a while, and they may not always be the right answer, but I can tell you a whole hell of a lot of personal experience that shows it's at least on the right path. Much more than the people that are screaming something that's clearly incorrect that's not going to matter at all. And I'm willing to, instead of just encouraging everybody that doesn't know what they're talking about, actually challenge an opinion, just like the way people feel free to challenge mine. The only difference is I'll back mine up. I won't just say it's better because I'm a streamer. I'll give you the numbers on why it's better, and I will actually prove why what I'm saying is better the same way that I have done with mitigation here. I'm literally articulating that power is being completely nuked, your 50% plus crit chance being completely nuked, your 200% plus crit damage being completely nuked, your 110% plus attack speed being completely nuked. It's mitigation. Scale up as much as you want, but if I take away 90% of your damage, then it's bad. The opinions about this TTK being bad are also valid. The thing is, I'm saying the TTK could get better, but I'm saying people are saying that the TTK is bad because of the wrong things. And that's going to lead to a worse TTK. Because if people are saying, oh my god, this is the bad part, this is the bad part, this is the bad part, it's the equivalent of like a manhunt going out and then getting the wrong guy. I think we're all in agreement that the TTK is on the slow side right now. But what I'm trying to get across is that so many people are immediately just saying HP scaling is the only culprit, and I haven't heard a single fucking person that is saying mitigation is out of hand, other than me sitting here scaling mitigation, pissing everybody off with my build. Everybody says, oh my god, Dusty and tanks are so tanky, and I'm telling people why we're so tanky, and then everybody goes, no, Dusty, it's because of this. I am the tank. I am the tanky build. Like, if you want a tanky build, it's either me or Grapply, dog. I'm gonna be real. Like, we know where the mitigation scaling is coming from. The tanks do. HP scaling was a problem, and now they reduced it by 25%. It's still going to be a problem at 25%, Nin. If I have 35k HP, and I'm getting hit for 60, or I have 30k HP, and I'm getting hit for 60, I'm not going to die unless I am completely isolated with no heals, no regen, no ticks, no consumes, no anything. That's the problem. Like, it's a myriad of things. And I'm gonna be real, at the amount of HP scaling that there was, it's not gonna, 25%'s a drop in the bucket. Genuinely. Both agree mid is a problem. Difference is tank can auto attack and kill classes who are smashing every skill on their bar. In 1v1s? Yeah, that's because we don't take damage. Exactly, that's because of the mitt. Right. That's not the difference, it's the same thing. It's because I, as tank, can use shield, and I, A, get the benefits of my shield, even if it's in my offhand, not actively out, which is a relatively recent change that buff shields a lot. B, get a 15-15 block chance, block mitigation, immediately juiced on to everything else that I have. And then I don't have to do anything because I can passively block like upwards of 30 to 50% depending on what type of damage you're throwing at me. And then I can auto you. And then while I'm autoing, since I have higher percentage pools, I can use refreshing follow through and inner fire so I never lose like resources. It all bases on mitt. I just don't get hit hard. Because even if I'm auto attacking, I'm still blocking like 50% fizz attacks, and then I'm blocking like 30 to 35% magic attacks. Just by having a shield out and just standing there with buffs, and that's not even optimal buffs. That's all just the mitigation. I'm nullifying all of your abilities. That's the big thing. Sustain possibility is a pretty large problem with the amount of HP classes can build out. Yeah, absolutely. Sustain possibilities will be more like group-based, so you know what I mean? I think that's something that will have to be dealt with in many other ways. But I also think sustain is another thing where it's like mitigation. Because sustain in like heals over time are also stemmed on people like smoothing their damage curve enough and mitigating those like huge spikes and stuff. Because if it's spike damage, it's spike healing. If it's smooth damage, then it's smooth healing, and sustain becomes the big thing. Druid hot, stuff like that, right? Not Druid for us, but like Druid and WoW and shit. Just traditionally. So like the goal for us as tanks and as squishies is to mitigate those spikes to allow the heals to come in. The goal of you as damage is to spike and do damage in a second, not damage per second, to secure kills. And mitigation just smooths the curve of like what you as a DPS can actually do. Get a full perfect initiate, CCs and everything. Bye-bye 95% of your damage. All through here. Whereas, even if I had more HP, but you caught me out and I was doing this and it was 30% of damage nuked, you're going to hit my larger health pool much more and much harder. And then my health pool is going to delete much faster and you'll actually see that moving. The thing is, like Nin said, you want to feel like you're doing something. You hit me, no matter how low my HP is, my health isn't going to move because I have so much mitigation to where you're hitting me for literally 200 with your hardest hitting ability. I'm just too, like, brick wall. And it's not even the HP that's making me brick wall. That's the padding behind the wall if it falls over. The mitigation is literal brick wall. It's disgusting. And I think that is the root of all evil right here. I think that's a big thing. I think they should have parry mechanic rewarding if used at the right time. I don't necessarily like that for something that can be... I don't know. I feel like that messes with fluidity a little bit. People have their own preferences on things, but I feel as though things like that always mess with fluidity a good amount, even in like an action combat system, because then it always ends up being like a quick time pop-up. And then in PvP, there are like many people that are throwing out abilities and damage all at the same time and stuff. Like, I don't know if I'd like that. Mitt's the big bad currently? Yes. Yes. And I have been trying to scream this from the mountaintops, but anytime I say Mitt's the problem, it's not HP, everybody goes, well, Dusty, the TTK sucks. Well, I know it sucks, and I'm telling you why. I don't care if I have 35k or 10k HP, you're hitting me for 6. I don't fucking care. If I have a bard or a cleric looking at me, I don't die because you can't do more damage to me than they can heal, no matter how many people you actually have doing damage. You need to net damage done over healing done, and there's a certain threshold where through defensives and healing, there should be a net, but that net right now is like 17 people attacking me. If I had a bard, a cleric, and me, and nobody was harassing the bard and the cleric, and they were just playing off each other and then poking me up with heals when they could, I could right now sustain 12 people just going... And then at the rate at which stamina drains versus stamina regens, I stop blocking, I pop my defensives, I throw out an AoE trip, I wait for my stam to tick up for 4 seconds. That's my take. Feel like with the gear given to us, they should give around 30% mitt. Class like tank fighter should get more from skills and buffs. Oh, yeah. I think mitt scaling is rough. I personally think mitt scaling needs to come down 30%. So I took a guess at things last night. I drew up a little triangle of things. That was like your effective HP scaling, or just your HP scaling, your mitigation scaling, and then your power scaling. All in basically like 3 different parts of the triangle, right? And what I said last night, before these changes come in, I was like, minus 10% HP from all sources. 25% is fine too. And then I said minus 30% mitigation, which I think if you're doing 25% HP, you do 20% mitigation minus. And then from there, you add much more diminishing returns on block rating. Block chance is fine if you're using a shield, but block defense is much too high. I think that should be cut from like 30 to 40%, somewhere in there. And I think from that point on, we're still rewarded for beefing up, especially as a tank, right? I should have that double layer. But as of right now, as a tank, I'm already just with grit active. My baseline, my uptime. I'm scaling so high into diminishing returns of mitigation that I'm not even really benefiting from that ability in even 50% of its capacity because I'm so high into DRs because our mitigation thresholds are so high. Didn't they say we have a second part to the combat changes? Yes. Many. How does tank deal with dot burst from the summoner? We don't have to. It doesn't impact us. Like, summoner doesn't do damage. The thing about it is, like, tank can deal with everything because nothing does damage. Throw your entire combo at me, I block, and then it does no damage. Sustain damage, I block, and then it does no damage. 3 people hitting me, I keep you all in front of me, and I block, and then it does no damage. The problem is, no matter how many people you have hitting a tank, no matter how many sources of damage, I am mitigating unironically about 90% of your damage without an optimized loot set. I still do not have my block mitigation rings, which would make me mitigate even more. It is a disgusting build. Do you think this is a good time to make these changes, or is it too early? Still have class changes and double archetype with level cap increase coming? I think gearing, like, proportions of mitigation to damage can always scale up, like, I guess proportionately. Like, they can keep that ratio in that kind of like TTK formula as they go forward. I think right now they're trying to kind of like figure out the TTK formula of like where they want their crit scaling versus their power scaling versus their pen scaling versus their crit damage scaling versus their attack speed scaling to be. They're trying to figure out where they want block rating and shield emphasis versus two-hander emphasis versus, raw HP scaling. And I think that there's neither a good nor a bad time to make these changes because it will always be a rate of shock for the player base that's been used to them. And then there will always be, to the players who are less used to them, an element of like it being fresh. I think there's neither a good nor bad time to make any substantial changes because it's like, it's always good in the long term, but it's always going to be bad in the short term because there will always be somebody out there that may not in their heart of hearts believe that it's better for the game, but personally have preferred the old time to kill or been more familiar with the old time to kill that now is bringing in a bias because of that. I still cooked on the old TTK, but the way that I cooked was using my bow and then pulling somebody in and then tripping them and then putting a wall down. Personal bias leads me to enjoy this slower TTK and the new movement system because I can actually play melee. I can actually get into a backline and somebody can't just like Omega Hyper Dodge away from me instantly. So, like, from my perspective, I'm going to have that little bit of a melee bias coming in, even in any of my takes. Now, I'm still trying to keep that in mind and realize that we are too fucking beefy right now and look at it critically and see, like, where all of my tankiness is coming from. And I've located where it's coming from. Very simply put. Good foundation is huge. Just hope they don't have to completely rework it later. I think every step of the way right now is kind of like ensuring that they don't have the big rework. I almost think of it as like, I don't know, the weightlifting sense, right? If you want to bench 300, then you got to bench 200 before you can bench 300. I feel like they will naturally continue to adjust every step of the way and gauge community feedback versus gauging where they want it to be. Because at the end of the day, there could be something that comes in that the current playtesters go, oh, this feels really bad comparatively. And they're like, shut the fuck up, bitch. Stop comparing Men in Black Flash, right? And then it's gone. Like, anytime a new change comes in, it's important to keep somewhat of a comparative aspect in the back of our minds, but not let that be at the forefront. I always try to think of it like anytime there's a new TTK, I'm like, oh, I'm playing a new game. Like, I'm literally, I don't know anything about what I was doing yesterday. I don't know anything about what I was doing 2 patches ago. I'm playing this combat system for the first time. Is it fun? Am I satisfied? Am I playing with a smile on my face? Or do I just feel like there's nothing that I can do? Yo, Latino, thank you. I appreciate you. Much love, dog. It's a beautiful day for it, and I hope I get many, many more with people showing up, dude. That's the biggest blessing in the world. The big partner anniversary. I'm thankful. But yeah, I'm also aware of how jarring TTK changes can be. But when I look back to like phase 2 at the start, a lot of people were not vibing with the phase 2 changes when they literally fixed the endgame gearing and stopped people from using level 10 enchanted gear. Because that was the fucking meta. People were Thanos snapping each other in level 10 gear with millions of powers, like 600 power. It was disgusting. It was actual one-shots. P2 rework came in. A lot of people were averse to that at first, and a lot of people were like, well, this doesn't make sense at all. And then over the course of a couple of weeks of people going, well, in what world in an MMO or progression standpoint does it make sense to enchant level 10 gear for main stats over level 20 in your end game? And then people started running out of like logical basis to think on. And then people got used to it. There's always a shock value of a change. If I get on stream and I have a different haircut, or if I dye my hair purple, then some people are going to love it. Some people are going to hate it. Over the course of 3 weeks, people are going to get used to it. And that's what we have to remember. A finger in the butt the first time is going to be like an, oh. A finger in the butt the 21st day in a row is going to be like an, oh. Food for thought. I'm going to fill up my coffee. PTR is coming down for a reset, by the way. So I'm still trying to retrain myself. I'm actually wearing a shock collar, but I have it wrapped around my balls. So I'm really trying to retrain very quickly, as efficiently as I can, to get out of the whole saying no's. day. Oh. Sorry, it took me a sec. I used the last of my milk and I had to get some fucking stupid, dumb coconut milk. God damn. You hate that analogy? It's a good analogy. It 1000% is a good analogy that makes 1,000,000% sense. 1,000,000% sense. I'm gonna be real. Hunter, thank you for the hydrate. I choose coffee. What are they restarting for, by the way? Because after the restart, I need to do the Jova questing experience. Sorry, the second sword questing experience. And then I need to hit Road to Jova, and then we need to catalog that. Reasons and things. Thank you, Fubo. I never thought of that. I never thought of that. So tired? You must hit trees. There are more trees to hit. Did they say what it's coming down for? Where the pings at? For Gloria's... Oh, wait. Gloria's PTR testers! Never mind, wait. That was the old announcement. At 4 p.m., we're going to restart the PTR. The restarts generally take around 10 minutes. It may take us a few minutes longer than that to get boost NPCs set back up around the world. Okay, word. It's just a restart. I don't know about having Avon storage. It's Avens. Yeah, apparently it's like the fucking... It's the Berenstain situation all over again, dog. It's the dress, it's the bears, it's all of it. It's fucked. They changed it to Avens End with an E. Do you think... Because isn't Avon a business? Do you think having Avon's End as a POI was like going against the beauty company? And they like couldn't have that name because it's trademarked or something? They did. Yeah, they did. Yeah, they fucking did. I'm so annoyed with that change. You better fucking love it, baby. Stan, I appreciate you. Much love. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I didn't stress myself out those 4 days. Pretty sure I scared Foops. How hard were you going? Like, are we talking just constant non-stop gathering for 4 days? Because that is absurd to me. I respect that level of commitment. Very, very, very much. No chance in hell that I'm renewing my enchants again. Wait, why? Enchants take like 40 minutes. Yeah, enchanting isn't even that bad. I say like just smoke a bowl, listen to a yap, and then just click your stuff. It's not that hard. Yo, GP, what up, my boy? How are you? I hope you're having a beautiful day. I have been checking out the new Riverland's first time user experience. I am taking notes, providing feedback, and also parsing and attempting to optimize along the way. So I'll be having a few leveling routes that I do put together. Enchantment? Enchantment. God, I hate that that's seared into my brain. I hate that it's seared into my brain. It probably makes sense, though. It's very fitting for me. If you know, you know. The Gather Still Death Club. Wait, we need to recruit all of the Gatherers for launch, yes. If we are not recruiting the Gatherers, we are failing. You know a lot of the beginning stuff changed today? Yeah, Frand, that's what I'm doing. I'm doing the new beginning stuff. That's what this is. That's all these changes. Yeah. So right now I'm over in Second Sword, but we got on a fucking yap that devolved into an hour-long discussion about us finally all getting on the same page that we all think mitigation's too high, but in different ways. So now we're up tremendous. Back to the leveling testing. So what I'm trying to do is basically like parse out where the new things are, what the optimal, like semi-optimal route through for progression is, at least on a surface level. And then I'm gonna put together like a little pseudo guide as soon as I can get my hands on stuff. Like low-key, probably a good time to ask because I got like fucking 7 community mods in here. I have like half the community team. But like, on Friday, during the event, would I get banned if I made a character, did the first time user experience loop, recorded it, and then posted it on YouTube as a guide? Because the PTR is lifted during the event. They didn't say that it's lifted for, they said it's lifted during. Or the NDA. Like, we know stuff you don't. I'm sure you guys know a lot that I don't. I don't know, like, do any math problem that involves 2 digits on each side. You got a one-up on me there. Don't thought me, Fubo. Listen. Are you willing to risk it all? Okay, so this is the thing, though. I'm organizing a jailbreak. Everybody shows up. Everybody shows up on that day, and we all make barcode character names so they can't get us all and they can't like slash teleport to this person. Yes, 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 yes. So if we're all barcodes, they can't get us all because they won't know who's who. And then we scatter. We all just fucking run amok. Everybody records the content they need to. Harbingers, full guides, secondary classes, shit that's not even in yet. Fucking cities. We'll have the airships. Someone will find it. Someone will find it. We're up tremendous. Please contact Vacnar. Hey Vac, can I organize a jailbreak? Por favor. It'd be a really fun community event. Community organizer DustyWhy. I'm just saying. Like, what if a GM led the event? What if we could just have one corrupt GM with us? Fubo's got those fucking responses canned, bro. I swear to God. He's got templates at this point. Also, no bullshit. I was checking my like streamer email, and anybody that works like community forward-facing stuff will appreciate this. I had 2 emails from the same source that were sent within like 2 hours, and I was like, oh, weird, what's up? And it was like both, hey, we'd love to work with you type thing. Just company reaching out. And I click on the most recent one, and it's just like, you know, hey, we'd love to. It was like a VPN service, and they were just talking about like how they'd love to work with the stream, blah 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 blah. And then I'm like, okay, so what's the second one for? And I look at that one, and it just says template not found in bold letters, and I'm like, ah, he fucked up. He fucked up and didn't check. Yes, yes, yes. I do have templates. Templates save so much time. When I worked at the college, I had a lot of templates, bro. Like, templates go wild. Reply back to that one. Yes, thank you for the generous offer, indeedly. Indeedly. Oh, also, the kick person that reached out to me, I messaged them fishing for money and information. They didn't offer me $1 million. I can confirm. So I'm probably not going to be multi-streaming on Kick. Just to confirm. I did always say the only way that I'd go over there. Nope.
Farm him. Reaped. Dead. Fucking idiot.
I'm too fast. You're the idiot. I did say the only way that I would go over there to multi-stream is if they offered me a generational bag, and I can confirm they did not offer me a generational bag. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Also, did you guys hear the new news on Twitch today? They clarified that because of a certain esports event that is sponsored by gambling bettors, that there is nothing in the TOS against having physical branding from gambling sponsors on the screen, but you cannot talk about the gambling, direct anybody there, have affiliate links, have links leading off the website, mention the sponsor or anything like that. That breaks TOS. So basically, if streamers sold their sponsored space to different gambling companies, and then had the back of their stream just all a bunch of physical branding and no links or anything like that over there, but I could have like a, I don't know, I could have like a Dusty wall where it was just a bunch of gambling sponsors that were giving me generational bags, and then apparently that's fine on Twitch now. Weird development. Pseudo gambling promotion now. Yo, Bruno, what up, dude? When do you think the beta 1 will be on? 6 months a year? Beta? It's hard telling. Like, just keep in mind, I'll give you my answer, but my answer is just my answer. It is most definitively a matter of truly nobody fucking knows. But we can give guesses based on, you know, experiences that we've had being playtesters so far. Personally, with what Intrepid has told us at this point in time, Intrepid being the developer. Dennis, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. They have said multiple times they are trying to, within the alpha environment, so before it goes to beta 1, get the game to a near feature complete state and essentially, like, you know, ship to beta with minimal implementations left to functionally put into the game. So, oh, Carlos, I hear Crankling. Donut holes. Thank you.
Didn't even answer my text. How do you even know there was donut holes?
I saw. I always know when there are donut holes. How's the client feeling for you today? Hitchy. It's very hitchy when we're going into new areas. Zop said it's still eating his RAM like a Nikocado avocado mukbang. So interesting to say the least. Hitchy when I go into new areas. If I've been in areas for a little bit, it seems fine. So maybe it's something with just like going into a new area the first time on load up. Something. But I'll continue to keep an eye on it. But like when oh my God, I went into South Lionhold for the first time. And like my game hit the fucking mannequin challenge, Fupo. I swear to God. Dude, it was almost rage-inducing how hard it locked up on me. I hope that it's like hard fixed before Friday. I'm going to also check all my drivers and stuff tonight. Yo, Frags.
Together.
Thank you for the 9 months, brother. I appreciate you. Much love. A new banana for you. Let me hear it. That's nice. That's nice. Frags. Hope you're having a beautiful day, dude. Much love. I appreciate you coming through. Also, Bruja, what up, dude? Hope you're having a great day. Panda, hope you're having a good one, too. Does he gonna have gotcha? Yo, just big anime titty sponsors. That'd be huge. Hit the highest reward for dungeon rating and fellowship. What's the highest that you've done? I saw Fellowship's Twitter put out, I still call it Twitter, by the way. I'm boomer. Fellowship's Twitter put out a plus 54 guide. Like a world first plus 54 run. And I was like, Jesus Christ. Jesus. So like, then I thought, what is the streamability of that? Like at that point, are people just watching to see the world record get pushed up? Like what happens to somebody that's doing like 48s? Is their content just unwatchable because they're not the best? Like what is the streamability in Fellowship? Because when I streamed it for a few days, it was fun, but it was like, goddamn, I'm doing the same things over and over again. Does a locking out feel the same or different walking to a new area versus belonging from character screen to new area? So you're saying like once I'm loaded in, transitioned off of the character screen, does the locking change at all? Like if there's an initial difference when I first log in versus when I've been in for a little bit? I hadn't noticed any differentiators between the two, honestly. When I logged in Ruins of Ayla, I was running out. It hit, and I'm like, what a familiar feeling. I'm dropping down into Lionhold through the little cliff drop. It hit. I'm like, all right, bet. We back. So it's been there for me since I logged in. Because as soon as I logged in, I looked and I saw the new NPCs, or not the new NPCs, but like the replacement. And I said, hey, yo. So I started doing this. I played a lot with actual gear sets put together, and I PvP'd a lot. You know what I've never done successfully? Plan out a good fucking route for my group to get ahead of the curve that I don't fuck up. I am cursed. Every phase so far that I have led a leveling group route, I have done something stupid along the way to just cook our progression. And I have sworn to not do that again and to actually contribute to not only my own, but other people's routes. So I'm making the skeleton route. The Tragedy of Cockrock. Bro, we're so far ahead. We didn't even quest. I didn't even know a questing route. It's kind of scary. Like how much we've kept up with me giving us dog shit routes to start. I'm going to be completely honest with myself. How do you cook your progression? The story of Cockrock. Cockrock is a rock that's shaped exactly like a penis. If I could show you, I would show you. But essentially, Cockrock has minotaurs that spawn around it on the island, which we call Cockrock Island. It's the islands around Cockrock. And basically, we were at Cockrock free farming, just killing minnows at a good pace, getting some decent drops along the way, and it was awesome. We could have stayed there for another 5 levels and just brain dead farmed it. And I'm like, ayo, let's try to skip ahead and go to the tropics a little bit, get even more ahead of the curve. Only problem was, we left a grind that was guaranteed. We go to the tropics on basic mounts, and we get to the tropics, and there are not good AoE grinds that are still available. This was when the crabs were all respawning as huntables, and nobody had apprentice hunting yet to get the crabs.
I'm not good at math. I'm not very smart.
That's what I dealt with on that day. So all the crab spawns were already cooked. Any AoE gobble spawns were cooked. Like, it was all bad. It was all bad. So we're running around the tropics for, I shit you not, 4 hours. It's a 24-hour leveling group. I usually, if we hit that sub goal, I do a 24-hour leveling stream. We're running around for 4 hours trying to find a spot, getting minimal XP. All to run back to our spot in the Riverlands, exactly where we were like 4.5 hours later, and then just hit shit there. Then this time around, I tried to metagame. But instead of the tropics, it was a desert. So we once again have a good start, good route. I brought us to Titan's Ring event, killed minnows that were spawning in abundance. Really good start, a couple weapon drops, everything's fine. We go over to the lake where the minnows spawn, or not the lake, but the river at the top of the desert. We're killing 2-star elite minnows over there. That was phenomenal. And then I'm like, yo, let's go over to this pocket dungeon. It has snakes. We'll get really good drops. Because I was deliriously tired already. We'd been grinding a good amount of time. Only issue, pocket dungeons did not open up until settlements were at certain levels. And my ass was so tired that I forgot. So we run all the way over, and then there are no fucking mobs there. And I'm like, boys, I might have cooked us. Last 2 phases, I fucked up. No one in the group's designated as shutting down your ideas yet. I don't know, they're a bunch of fucking yes men. I don't understand, dog. Nobody's willing to fucking stand on business. It's disgusting. Patience is key, it's a marathon, not a sprint. Nah, bro, you gotta hoof that shit. Like, if you don't have, like, the carbon plate running shoes that everybody's bitching about that doesn't have the carbon plate running shoes, like, if you don't have the fucking propeller in your ass at the start where you fart and you move faster because of it, because of the wind push, like, you're missing out. You need to, if you don't need to. I don't want to make anybody feel like they need to do anything. But if you so desire, the push to get ahead and like feel like you are ahead of the server, especially as a, you know, as a collective, as a community, it is a very fun grind, providing you have, like, you know, the time to dedicate to it. Like, I'm going to be pulling ungodly long streams, and I'm going to be so fucking happy about those long streams because I'm going to constantly be pumping content at an ungodly level. We are going to be having an entire group of people that are sweating their leveling path. We're going to be running multiple routes of questing progressions, checking out Samia's Hope side as well to see what's changed up over there. And we're going to try to parse out what we can in the most meaningful way, because there surely is a lot of validity between the two. So, let's be honest, you got the basic skills to get to level 25 before anybody buys this game for $45. Right, we're not trying to compete against the 99% though. Like, that's the thing. Ashes has a lot of different brackets where your content kind of like focuses. And in the world of, like, you know, people who are very focused on the PvP side of things, what's the meaning of life? Fuck bitches, grind virtual mobs. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Anyways, like, we're not trying to grind and beat the new players that don't know what they're doing. We are personally trying to compete against the other people who do really know what they're doing and get within that, you know, that echo chamber of competition, right? We're trying to fight against the people that we're going to beat sometimes and also lose sometimes, and not necessarily like punch down, but what we're trying to do is, you know, punch up against the people that in the communities that are above. And then every time we punch up, hopefully knock somebody out above us and then move up a little bit more and have fewer people to punch up too. And that's how we're trying to run every one of these, you know, starts back. We have more preparation and more structure this fresh start than we did phase 3 start. Way more phase 3 start than we did phase 2.5. And phase 2 start, it was like me and 3 other people that came over from New World to check it out. So, like, it's come a long way, and it's going to keep coming a long way. And it's really exciting because, like, part of, and I talk about this in my video that's going to be coming out towards the end of the week here, and like one of my favorite things about Ashes right now is the fact that like every action matters. And if you're a part of a community, it really does feel like even if you're doing something like creating a character, checking a leveling route, timing it, and then deleting your character, and then creating a character, and then like timing it and seeing if you can beat that with a better route. That's something where you hit that better route and you're like, okay, no, I got this now. And then you update the guide. And then everybody else follows your guide step by step. And a lot of people, once they have that guide of where to go, they will run that on repeat. They will have that down to muscle memory. It's just a matter of having the people that are willing to step up and say, I will be the one to organize all of this information and parse it out. And over time, we've got so many people from our council to our officers to like, you know, all the members that have stepped into very important roles to help our new people out, that it genuinely does feel like all of that is snapping into place much quicker than it was previously. Here's a question. Are we trying to grow cats? Like IRL or like in game? I don't have room for cats at the apartment and Carla is allergic. So IRL, no, but in game, yes. Yeah, I mean, cats is always growing. Cats is always a very open recruitment guild that takes in every type of person. Like every player, whether you're casual, competitive minded, PvP focused, PvE focused, crafting focused, like our goal is to provide every single type of player an opportunity to be a part of a community that has structure and like, you know, the core to play around to get into any type of content while also feeling like they're not obligated to get into any type of content. We also want to have a full in-house economy. Nothing where it's like a scam where it's like you show up to events, you get DKP to buy items. But like our gatherers sell to our crafters at cheaper rates so they can then craft stuff and then either put that out to the guild at a cheaper rate or profit themselves. So why don't we keep an open slot on groups for pickup? For launch, because launch, it's about getting ahead of the curve and having a presence and optimizing that. Like in terms of random pickups, our goal is to be so far separated from the pack that there's not anybody to pick up. That's the thing. A lot of, as Zop said, actually, I was just going to say that too. A lot of people will also just like duck out at some point. Like Godchi and I will be doing 20 to 24 hour streams, sleeping a couple hours, and then doing another 20 to 24 hour. And like we will be playing degenerate amount of hours until we are 25. Nin will be with us. We'll probably have a few other degens. So like it will be A, very hard to keep up with, and B, like once your group is separated, there just aren't people that exist at that point in time. So the simple fact of like, if you follow this questing path that I am making, you are immediately starting ahead of 96% of players that are grinding a single mob on their way. Yo, JP, thank you for the follow. Much love. If you are killing anything at this point in time, other than these 3 goblins, before you go to Second Sword Outpost, you've already lost. This is more efficient. It just is. So that simple element of if you're doing an efficient questing route at the start of the game, you're ahead immediately of so many people. You go from having the entire curve that you're within to having not groups that you can pull from, but groups of competition. So we'll absolutely fill groups as people drop out and stuff. But early on, it's important, especially with those top groups that are like, you know, the ones that are committing the 24 plus hour streams and, you know, grind times and shit. That group's got to be ready to pump. And the second somebody does drop out, it's an immediate level of like, oh shit, that's less than ideal. Like low-key, with the auto follow function, what will very likely happen with our group, especially while we're low level and don't really need a tank, is we can just take shifts of sleeping a couple hours once it starts to get late. Everybody gets a couple hours of sleep and we just go one person down in the group while somebody AFKs and soaks XP in the mob grinds. I'm not even fucking kidding. That is unironically probably going to be our best method, and maybe something that we do. It's kind of crazy, but yeah, we're making some plans. So in terms of like the groupings, we will also have, keep in mind, not all of our groups are expected to go that hard, nor will they, right? That's kind of like a very if you want to thing. We also have a lot of people that are just going to get on when they can get on, not right at the server start, and then they're going to progress up. So all of our people who have like, you know, they're a little bit more limited on time. They have a normal play schedule instead of a demon schedule. They're going to have so many people that are like within the curve of them that they'll be able to find groups and recruit and everything like that. But like our groups that are going hard are going to be going way too hard to even have somebody random outside of, you know, any group that's up with them, because we're going to finish this questing. And then ideally with this questing being finished, we're then going to immediately transition to level 10 plus mob grind. And then once we transition to level 10 plus grind, then we're going to hopefully shit out a couple of level 10 plus weapons. And then if we shit out a couple of 10 plus weapons from drops, you win. You get to 21st, you grind every POI that you want to, you go Steel Bloom, you shit out drops for your entire guild, you econ off those. You can decon those if you have extras to get materials early and sell those materials for more. It's GG. If you have a raid of 40, all at level 20, and you're just pumping drops like day 2, day 3, GG, man. You win. You win. You'll have competition, but like you win comparatively to most people. There's just a separation with it. Have you seen the PoE creator video on dark patterns? I have not. Wait, what's that? I think it's worth mentioning while this game is still in development. Take me through it. I have not seen it, but anything that comes from, is it, who was it? Was Chris or, I know it's far from December 11th, but do you know if there's going to be a pre-download? Ooh, I fucking hope so. They haven't said yet, but I fucking hope so, dog. It can take some time, especially with all the patching and stuff. There are also a few like launcher options that you can enable. I'll put out a YouTube short for it at some point, like post that here when I do. But basically, like when you download your launcher, if it does let you download that early, I think it'll let you download that right now, actually, as long as you're packed. Maybe not. Either way, it's been so long since I downloaded the launcher. If you can download your launcher early, you can go into your settings, and then there's like I think it's parallel operations in your download options. And then you can like slide that up and it'll make your downloads faster, but like she's still beefy. A pre-download would be huge. Also, I'm a huge advocate for patch notes coming out ahead of time. So traditionally Intrepid doesn't do pre-downloads. Yeah. Traditionally, no. But it'd be wonderful if they did. This a chonker. And I think it'll probably be a lot of fresh installs. Short answer, are the games playing you? Like, in what sense? Are you being dictated by the games on like the linear progression? So this quest line to hit 10 Oaken Steel. I mean, it depends. So if you go directly to Oaken, Oaken's not going to be open until Miraleth is leveled. So that's kind of like the inconvenience of leveling right off rip. You don't have all of the POIs open. Pocket dungeons aren't open, and you have to go to very, very, very like out of the way spots to be able to optimize your route. Because with POIs as well, even when those are open, you have to keep in mind everybody and their dad is going to see a POI on the map, and then guess where they're all going. If you're in Oaken, when Oaken does open up, you're going to have 2 mobs in Oaken to farm, and you can find 7 goblins free farm elsewhere. That's the opportunity cost of the open world grind with Ashes that I actually really enjoy. Where I always say, like, wherever you can grind, right? I think the largest thing is to get to level 8. Level 8 allows you to be in that ±3 of the mobs that you want to ideally be at for the most optimal drop rates. And then from there, being ±3, you will see more drops. You will be able to kill mobs more efficiently. And then you can kind of like slingshot off of each like stop on the way. So, providing you hit level 8 off of your early questing, or at least like 7.5, you can then go to a level 10, 11 grind, or an 11, 12, providing you can get 8+. And then from there, you can get into that like adept weapon grind. And I think the biggest thing is getting into mobs that can drop adept gear. Level 10 weapons versus your intro weapons, which keep in mind, yo, Scaper, thank you, dude. I appreciate you. I hope you're having a good day. You will, with this route, full disclosure, you will be in dog shit gear. This is if you are prepared to play with a group that you are confident also has hands, in dog shit gear and be fully prepared to get your ass kicked. Now, do I know the full route past second sword? Nope. Our server's back up, by the way. Or are we still cooked? But yeah, so this is right now, like, I am up to second sword. And then once servers come back up, I'm about to log back in. Or if they're already up, servers are up. Oh, fuck. All right, well, I'm going to log back in, and then I'm going to parse out the second sword side. I was level 4, about to go second sword as well. And now I'm level 2, but my quests aren't back. What do you mean your quests aren't back? Like your character got rolled back, but your questing state didn't? That's kind of intriguing. That's kind of very intriguing. Are you guys planning on doing something? Me? I'm trying to get fucking information, bro. This is the first time I've ever grinded like this before. Level 4 and second sword. I shall check. I turned them in. Avon said level 4. They're gone, but I'm 2 again. Oh no. Oh no. Too much time to chat, but a lot of good points get brought up on what makes a good game versus when games use psychology to keep you interested rather than having good gameplay. Interesting. Interesting. Video, throw it in my Discord if you would, under like the react spot. I'll look at it at some point. Definitely probably some interesting takes in there. Because with like all of the data that exists now and what's known, there's 1000% that element of like games are built on psychology and dopamine hits and stuff like that as much as they are built on quality gameplay, which is also why I consider myself so lucky to like do what I do, because I could go to whatever game that I wanted to, and providing my community at least supports, I can genuinely just play what I want. And there's absolutely an element of like, you can get hooked by certain things, but if I didn't like Ashes, I wouldn't play Ashes. Like, I'm gonna be completely honest. If I didn't like it and I didn't have fun and I didn't enjoy what I did on a daily, I would just play something else. I could have gone over. It's by Chris. Oh, it's by Chris. I love Chris. Yeah. How do you think Jay Wilson feels being like the Diablo 3 guy and then his brother Chris being the PoE guy? It's like Steph and Seth Curry. It's kind of a crazy contrast between the two. Like, one of them did so well, and then one of them was like the anti-chosen one. The anti-chosen one. Do you have to buy a key for every alpha/beta phase? Just the initial one. So you buy the one key, and then it gets you all the way through the remainder of development. And then it'll get you also your first month of sub time when the game does launch. It'll have a sub when it launches, $15 a month. But that sub doesn't actually start until the game fully launches. So one of them fucking ruined Diablo. Soiled it! Yeah, he cooked that shit. That was a very sad state of affairs, if I'm being completely honest. Oh, wait, what? They're going even crazier with, like, the quest giver indicators, man. Like, not only do they have the... Like, not only do they have the actual, the quest giver icons now, but they have, like, a glow around the quest givers. All right. So, I just picked up Welcome to the Larder. Who's the NPC? Captain Tyzon. Okay. Captain Tyzon. Welcome to Larder. 9.3k XP. What does this also give? A magical bag of mixed goodies. Plus bag? Okay, cool. And then we also grab Sword Edge to Flame. Not quite sure what that is. That seems to be another intro quest. I don't know if that was there before, but we'll peep that. Taskmaster now has a quest UI, so that's nice. That's kind of huge. Don't accept his invitation to his event. Hey, yo, wait. Vans can be nice. Can be a lot. Okay, let's see. Objective complete there. Have they changed anything about these quests? We have... Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Welcome to the Larder. Same thing. Okay, welcome to the Larder is the same thing. 9,300 XP. So this should get us up to level 5 on Welcome to the Larder. Which, Welcome to the Larder, you just have to get yourself out of the immediate second sword area. You can mount up and then just jump over the wall. And then you have to go to the goblin areas that are on the outside, find a stone circle, and then just run around those until you get the bodies. You just interact spam on 3 bodies, and then you're good. Very, very easily doable quest. And I don't think the bodies despawn. I don't believe. Ah! Stuck on my mount. 1 body. 2 body. Oh, they do despawn, but they're fast respawn. Okay, cool. And there are a lot of bodies right around there. Those are fast respawn. Have they already respawned? Yeah, those are pretty fast. Okay. So that's really doable. And then you have to burn the bodies. And then that'll be 9.3k XP. John G. A first in chat today for my boy. What up? I appreciate you, dude. Much love, much love. What you getting up to today? They never said winning was easy, but we're putting in the road work to win right now, John G. We're putting in the fucking road work right now. I'm boots on the ground, hooves on the ground. I'm questing. I'm going absolutely sicko mode on him. So we run over to the brazier. Grab these. Burn all of these. Spam F at brazier. Pay respects. Return to Taskmaster. Turn that in. 9.3k. Okay. Then we get Road to Jova. Turn in Road to Jova. Okay. Catching up, this looks legit. Listen, man, I'm pumping right now. I'm just trying to get my shit going. Going Road to Jova, going to 6 in less than 30 minutes. Oh, yeah. I can show you the pump as well when we do Road to Jova, because Road to Jova is quite nice to actually get set up with. Bro, the auto tracking of everything when you log in is an abomination. Let's see, Road to Jova. Okay. So with Road to Jova, I almost feel like I feel like I might have a better route. I think I might have a better route. This is gonna put us behind second sword, but it's gonna put us up later on. Been quite a while since I played Ashes. Logging into the PTR and already seeing the changes. In the quest icons on the NPCs. Yo, Bloons! You liking it, dude? It's a lot better. I'm parsing out our, like, starting progression route right now. So I'm going through and, like, step by step looking at what I'm doing, seeing how I can optimize and smooth our route. Because I just looked at something that I didn't have before in terms of, like, an awareness, which could be a really good option for us. It could be. But I'm also not certain. This is why we need to parse stuff out. You have a better route? I think I do. I think I do. But it needs us to go over to a harbor. Which I feel like... What level are the harbor quests? Let's run down to the harbor and see what level the harbor quests are. And then that's going to determine what I'm doing. I'm going to put the VOD back up while we run over, so people have something to watch at least. Here you go. Alright, off we go. Off we go. What if that should have given more exceptions? Maybe they just kind of roll out in the future. Test out backer list. Maybe there's some private testing with only a couple players. Like if they spin up a server for stream and do some invite-only stuff. Oh, that could be cool. That could be cool. Like certain events. That'd be really nice, but... Yo, Envoy. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Much love, much love. Alright, I was worried with hearing Steam Early Access. I know there's still a lot, but it makes me feel better about it. Oh, there's still so much to come. And honestly, that's one of the things that makes me feel very good about the Steam Early Access. Now, there is always the element of, like, you know, the outward negative perception of things regarding Ashes. Anytime Ashes is brought up, right? But I don't think anybody is more critical of Ashes than the existing Ashes community. And I also don't think many people care more about Ashes than the existing Ashes community as a result. I think a lot of people's, like, critical sentiment that actually plays the game comes from a spot of, like, really wanting to be Ashes, wanting Ashes to be what it has wanted to be, right? Seeing it live up to those grandiose expectations. And I think when people feel as though that progression isn't going to happen, they get a little, like, animated, we'll say, about things, right? And I feel like people do forget that from a very baseline standpoint, we know as daily players a lot of the fine bugs, a lot of the immediate issues, right? And we know a lot of those pain points in game killers because we've interacted with them so much for so many hours. You don't know what you don't know. And a new player that's coming in, they're not going to be looking at like, oh, what is the sustainability of the long-term economy? They're going to be looking at, oh, can I find a quest to do? Can I hit some trees? Oh, these trees are interactable. Cool. Oh, I see a pack of Grems. Let me kill this pack of Grems. Oh, these Grems hit hard. Oh, no. That's what a new player is going to be thinking about. And I feel as though a lot of the Ashes community is assuming that every single player that is brand new will be coming in just immediately knowing everything. All of the bad parts of Ashes, all of the things that are lacking. And like, there will absolutely be people that do notice that things aren't fully put together. I think most people will. The questing experience has gaps and it falls off, but it's gotten a lot better. I mean, even the changes today, I'm having a lot of fun with the first time user experience. I think it's laid out in a lot better of a route where there are now still changes and variances along the way where, you know, I'm testing a couple things that are a little bit off the beaten path with the questing experience right now where I could maybe optimize a little bit more. So I do think there's a lot of that potential for people to actually, you know, enjoy Ashes in its current extent to, you know, a decent amount of hours. But I also think that it is bare bones. It's missing a lot of the polish. It's missing a lot of the convenience and the quality of life that a lot of people are accustomed to. It's very non-linear. Right now, the game client is chunkier than some peanut butter. But overall, there's a reason why I'm over here for so long every day, and it's because I always feel like I'm building towards stuff. Is there still a prod? I want to give some of my stuff before the wipe so they can have fun with it. There is a live. It'll be back up on the 26th. So like a week from today. I think this PTR sesh lasts until the 25th, and then 26th to the 1st, they're doing like a live end of the world event. Thought there was something to do on the PTR? Oh, there's a lot to do on the PTR. What you mean? Like, I'm not even in endgame gear yet. I'm testing leveling routes because they changed the entire first time user experience. Yeah, get yourself familiar with the new quest layouts. There's a lot that's changed that you'll be able to get used to, which I'm testing all that shit right now. All right. We are up. And now I have to try to interact with this properly. And if this quest actually functions, then I am so happy, but it might not. But I'm almost there. You're a PTR. Is that a slur? I feel like that's a slur. If I didn't know any better, Mr. Blotto. Alright. We got the Caravan Master quest. Got the crate quest. And then we go over here. Accept. And then this is fucked. This is the weirdest part of it. Can you help with crates? I don't know. Practice crate. The practice crate in your inventory. To proceed, check your bags and storage for one. I don't have one, dog. I unpacked it. Oh, do I have to wait for this to unpack? Uh-oh. I might have bricked it. Fuck! Practicing leveling routes is too try hard for me. I'm old. Didn't they add in some new shit to the PTR as well, though? Like, into the Harbinger systems? Because I'm pretty sure... Yo, Creepy, thank you so much. I appreciate you. I'm pretty sure they added, like, a whole new level to the Harbinger system, too, where you can, like, go into the Harbinger areas now, right? Maybe I'm tripping, but I think... Alright, let's see. Deliver a caravan to its destination, at least while that's happening. You can? Yo, Schwebby! What up, much love. Thank you for the prime. Appreciate that. The teleport to it's broken? Well, just run, you fucking boomer. What do you mean? Use your goddamn feet. God gave you 2 feet, put them on the fucking ground. What the hell do you mean? Maybe I want to go over there sometime. I mean, I bet it'd be fun. You got new shit to check out at the very least over there, so I don't think that's like... I don't think that's a downside. Alright, what do I have for a bag of magical mixed goodies? We get a scroll, Dex, Int, or Wisdom. Yeah, okay, no, I'll literally just go fuck myself as a strength and con user. Understood. And then they also give you bracers. So I'm gonna take the bracers from that. Caravanserai assistant also won't give me a practice crate. And I think he's a fucking op for that, if I'm being honest. 1000%. Use your destinies. Oh, you're my destiny. Thank you. I shall. Yeah, that's a good reminder. I should probably put that in the somewhere in the guide. Claim your destinies, especially in the top right. You must claim the destinies tab or you are missing out. I just hit level 5 off the destinies tab. I was close off it anyways, but I got like 1000 XP off of that. All right, so from the destinies tab, I got an adventurer's health kit. That's gonna give a con scroll. That's 26 con. That's gonna be another 75 or so HP. Personally, I'm gonna grab that as a tank. Adventurer's chest gives Glenwarden, Thornway Accord, or Thistlemoss. Thornway Accord is an insane chest. Medium, fortitude, fizz defense, magic defense, split because it's medium, con, and max HP. So that's immediately going to give... Oh my god, I went from 500 HP to 773 HP from that chest. Okay. So that's huge. That's quite nice. Just read title. Did they already tank having any fun? Already fixed? Having any fun? Oh, no. So, like, it was very, I don't know, too scaly. Now, I personally still am on the boat that mitigation is the problem, not HP scaling. I think HP scaling is always going to be fucky if it's backed by the amount of mitigation that we have right now, you know? That's just my personal take on it. But flying mount cosmetic, aquatic mount cosmetic, ground mount cosmetic. I feel like the mitigation that we have, especially the two-tiered mitigation between like active mitigation and then block mitigation, is absolutely the larger issue of the two, because you just can't spike anything. You just can't force people to take damage. All right, I'm going to nuke this character and then do another route that I think might be a little bit better, that I'm really curious about. So I'm about to remake, and then I will be at the Divine Gate, because I have learned a couple things like just route wise that'll help this time to smooth my prog, and I'm curious about like how I can switch it up. Randomize the character a few times. No beard, good to go. Divine Gateway. Hiya. And we're in. Okay. The best thing that you can practice, I'm gonna be real, fuck a questing prog, chat. Get used to making your character as fast as you fucking can for launch day. If you're not making your character fast, you're getting cooked. You're gonna get a queue, and they're gonna be so mad because while you're designing your character and sculpting the face, I am hitting random until my character doesn't have a fucking beard, and then I am making the character. That's the difference maker. You really want to know. You can do anything in the game ahead of everybody in the game as long as you don't get caught in a queue. The second you get caught in a queue, though, you're cooked. I'm really good at setting my skill bar up for these PTR wipes. Oh god, the muscle memory on setting a skill bar up is phenomenal. Yes. Pepsi, I appreciate you. Thank you. I hope you're having a beautiful day, my friend. All right, so largest change immediately is the fact that you have to kill 3 gobos to complete the first quest for Welcome to Vera. Because Welcome to Vera is an enabler for some other things along the way. And it'll also get you your level 2 from those first 3 kills. So you definitely want to get 3 tags on your way down. Just walk those down and then have everything die. As you're going down, you turn in Welcome to Vera on the path left before... I need to check this real quick. Make sure I have it right. So... walk down path. Let's see. Welcome to Vera. Kill 3 goblins. The goblins have the new consume drops. Down path, turn in on left. And then go to Lionhold. So you turn that in. That's going to give you your medallion. And then that enables the Helm Lord Avonmore. So you cannot skip that. So then you grab Welcome to Vera Part 2. You're level 2 at this point. You're going to run down. You're going to immediately talk to a Helm Lord. Oh my god, the stutters! I hate this game. We're gonna go talk to Helm Lord here. Helm Lord is going to give us 2 more quests that we'll accept. And he's going to give us our first mount. So we're gonna call him out, instantly drag mount on bar. And then you're gonna go north. And we're gonna talk to Jaren. We're gonna grab Jaren's quest because that's the storage clerk quest, but we need to be level 3 before we complete that. We're gonna run north, mount dash north, and then we're gonna grab Safe Fast Sure from Darlata on the left side of the road up here, Darlata Feather Step. And then we'll dismount there, grab Safe Fast Sure, and then you'll jump down off of the rocks to your right. That'll put you down near the Ember Spring. So you'll grab the Ember Spring, and then you'll head back through to the south, where you're gonna hit the commission board. And then you're gonna go to Billmaster Herald, talk to him, get his quest for doing your part. He wants you to grab comms. So you grab comms. I think it's bugged. I just got like 72 copies of that quest, I think. Do I have it? No, doing your part's bugged. Won't let me accept it. Okay, then once you have doing your part, Loki. Nah, we have to do sweat still. We'll do sweat. Yo, Raz. Thank you. I appreciate you. You can Safe Fast Sure in Avon's End as well. Oh, you can now. That's interesting. Okay, might be able to cut that part out, but that's very intriguing. So you'll definitely want to complete sweat before you go out. And like getting to sweat is going to be massive, and then getting through sweat. So as soon as you have your mount from that first turn in with the metal guy, you want to have sweat, like you want to have the UI all memorized. You want to know where you have to drop everything, where you have to interact with everything. So right now I got 10 seconds on my weathered oak. I'm gonna grab that, turn it in, make my pick. Then I'm gonna go get granite. And the entire time, you've got to make sure that you are on your mount or you are missing out. So we're gonna spam interacts. He gives us the zinc, and then you're gonna make your pickaxe. Pickaxe goes inventory, and then you're gonna mount back up. Equip pickaxe on mount, run over to granite, grab granite, go down and refine that, talk to him. Snowdrops, the optimal snowdrop spawn, there is one spawn, if you're fast enough, that is right in the little brick wall area next to the trade manager. If you're the first one to get that, or you're lucky enough to get that, then that'll save you probably like 30 seconds to a minute of running. Other than that, you're gonna want to go like north and then west, and then that'll be the rest of the snowdrop spawns. So I get the shoddy granite, claim that, send it inventory. Mount, run over here, dismount, trade manager. He gives us the rest of our tools. Equip the rest of our tools, grab optimal snowdrop spawn. And then you have to go up and you have to refine at the northwest. And then we refine snowdrops into powder. Snowdrop powder goes 15 seconds. Take shower. Foop. I need to coat myself in the dust. It's a survival mechanism. This is how we separate ourselves. This is how you get the fuck out of Dodge before Dodge gets inside of you. Because I would rather not get stuck in any forms of crashing or queues. And I would also really, really love to be so far ahead of everyone that I don't have to worry for the entire stream. I want to be so spaced out server worker wise from the Riverlands and all the immediate pressure of it that people are accusing me of having streamer servers again. Because they did that last phase and it was fucking hilarious. Alright. So now I am level 2. I cannot complete establishing a settlement yet because establishing a settlement's level 10. You have to be plus minus 7 levels of the quest that you're completing. Not plus minus, but within 7 levels. So we're gonna go out of Lionhold South. The NPC that used to lean on the building for the bad quest is no longer there, by the way. So that's still presumably gone. No other quests over here that I can see on the way out. Oh, there's Caroline. But Caroline just has the, like, the picking up the splinters quest. So that's kind of ass. I wouldn't get too involved over there. I would run past Caroline, don't get baited by her. And then we take a right coming out of the gate. We're going to talk to the guard NPC out here. Guard NPC tells us to go to the little... Okay, good. He tells us to go look to the southeast. southeast, and then southeast directly south of the POI indicator that's on your minimap. The body's on the ground. Good thing about the body is that it's like a spam interact and it's not just one person. So you'll search that. At least I haven't seen multiple people searching it yet. I haven't. So I think everybody can search it all at once though. I don't think it's solo. Streamer server actually sounds like a good idea. Server worker that follows streamers. Yo, a personal server worker would be crazy. Like a security guard. That would be so nice. Just like an anti-crash mechanism. I'm sure we could get that. Or maybe just like the, you know, the good old streamer whitelist. So no matter when we log in or what our queue is, we're good to go. All right, so out of the south side, before I go to Avon's End, I'm actually going to head immediate south to the harbor. I just hit level 3, and I'd like to push up past level 3 as quickly as possible. Level 5, 70%, didn't kill a mob, skipped the harbor. Yeah. I'm trying to work the harbor in right now and see how I can tie that in. Because what I'm thinking is south to harbor at level 3. That will also get you the establishing a settlement turn in, which will get you to level 4 at the harbor. And then you have level 4 to 5 at the harbor. 5 to 6 should be like through second sword, because it starts to scale up as well. The largest thing is trying to get to level 7 minimum, bare minimum. Whatever you can do to get to level 7, even if you have to mob grind a little bit on the way out, like it is finding a level 10 grind and then being level 7 by the time, you know, you move to that 10 grind or you actually get to that 10 grind. But also if you're far enough ahead, there's also something to be said for like, I'm the first person to this hunting spot where it's like I get the Grems and the Ravens, right? I have a whole lot of DPS to burst it down alongside me, and then I just pump from there. There is absolutely that side of it too, where there's validity in that. Some would say too much to a certain extent, because like I can't kill all these solo. I got a whole AoE pack on me, but like if I had a couple of DPS, we'd be fine. We'd be up tremendous. Got the Loving Guide sorted for me. I'm gonna make it available on a fucking T3 sub only stream. That's gonna be it. Looking for people, PvP people to help me test for about an hour. Whisper for invite. God fucking damn it! What's Jacob trying to test right now? Jacob. God damn it! All right, tell me about crates. Speak to the caravansary assistant. Good. Ready for my practice crate. Grab that. Receive my crate. How do I run a caravan of my own? Talk to caravan master. Then we go over to the caravan master. Like to know how to pack a crate. Yes, please. Pack crate. Pack crate. Seal crate. Acquire a small crate. And then we should be able to run over here, right? Or did I fuck up? Speak with the caravan master. Oh god, I might have fucked it again. Did I go like out of order? Oh no, I did not. Okay, we're good. We're very good. Cool. Wait, did I? What the fuck? Is this quest bricked or am I fucking bricked? What the goddamn helly? Unpack crate. Or maybe like, hold on. Equip crate. Stop packing. I should be fine for this, but for whatever reason, I'm not fine for this turn in. Let's see. Which one is it? Deliver a crate, unsightly feast, deliver caravan, running crates. Acquire a small crate. I have small crate. I am currently a small crate haver. I will say. Link item, drop crate. I might have cooked it by putting it in my storage. You might have to keep it out of storage. Is maybe what I'm thinking. Move to storage. Storage. Unpack? Mayhaps. And then maybe it'll let me get another crate from this guy. Like to see your goods. Nope. God fucking damn it. What if I abandon it? Running crates. Quest abandoned. Can you help with crates? Don't have a practice crate. Exit. Alright. Caravansary assistant is not giving us another crate, which is slightly unfortunate. So there is a certain cadence that the quests need to be done in at the harbor, but you can absolutely do them at the harbor because they're level 10 quests. Now, ideally, we pool enough to get like 20 silver on a couple of people to start out. Because just from this, it'd be close. If we have 8 people that all do this, without doing the crate reward, let's see, what is the running a crate reward? Because that's going to give us glint more as well. More glint as well. Right now I have 6 silver worth of glint, so we need 4 people to pool, and then it's 7 silver and change from the payout of the caravan turn-in. So, summoning a caravan for 20 silver, getting 7 back, 3 people van, 1 free van. We're gonna need more gold. We're gonna need a bigger boat. We're fucked. Someone else has been delegated for route. Hopefully they put in the effort. Oh, I'm not the only person on a route either. I'm just trying to figure out the harbor situation right now. I've bricked the harbor chain twice. I'm actually kind of mad at myself. Like, unironically, I'm kind of pissed off at myself because I bricked the fucking not the caravan. I bricked the crate twice. I need to figure out what I'm doing to brick that, because the process isn't the same as it was before. Granted, it was bugged before. So I'm remaking again already, and I'm just gonna do that fucking starting loop again, dog. I'm gonna be so mentally booming at myself by the end of the night. I hate when I fuck stuff up, but like research is literally fucking stuff up and then unfucking it over time and making it slightly better. So are we gonna work loops? I'm trying! God damn. I'm trying to run loops. I'm working on it. I just gotta refine the fucking loop. I keep fucking it up, dog. This is my 3rd character. Like, I got the route down that I want to hit, but I need to, within hitting that route, not brick or fuck up anything. Are you not worried might be doing this a little early, that things might change before the 11th? If things change, then we're up tremendous. Got a siege VOD you could throw up? Probably. This was the pre-siege VOD, so I can just run this back a couple times. But yeah, it'll almost definitely change a little bit more before the 11th. But my thing with changes is changes typically come in like bunches, right? Where they'll change something and then they'll change something else and not necessarily change the same thing 4 different times. So what I'm feeling is if there are changes, things will very likely get added. And if things get added, then at least I have a baseline. Like, this isn't my, you know, Dusty's optimized leveling route. This is Dusty's skeleton route for now. So as we get better loops, as we get, you know, additional quests, as we figure out something slightly different along the way, that's going to be, you know, something that I just add on instead of parsing it all out. So establishing the baseline of like, these are the core things to hit, and like it's a step-by-step, go here, go here, go here, go here. Oh wait, something new got added, go here. Unless it's changed again, I've never bricked it. When start crate NPC, accept crate quest twice. Accept the caravan quest, then accept a crate quest a 3rd time, all from the same NPC, then you can go to the caravan NPC. All right, copy paste that, because when I get over there, I'm gonna have you remind me of that so I don't fuck it up again. I want to say that's right as well. I might have been fucking it up, only I don't think I was accepting it the 4th time or the 3rd time. I think it might have been the last accept that was fucking it for me. I'll give that a try when I get back over there. I appreciate you, CJ. All right, one sec. I'm gonna bring my coffee out, fill up my water, and then we go. One momento. Carla tried to hold me hostage. Just kidding. I had donut holes to eat. And then Bonger Pinsky attacked. Then it attacked. Just got a heroic horse. A heroic horse? Oh my god. The fuck are you gonna use that for? Alright. Next route. Time and time and time again. The only thing that I get is disappointment in these parts. But we zoom regardless. Alright. Chat, has anybody checked out the Samia's Hope side yet? Just out of I can't even talk. Curiosity. Because I have not gone Samia's Hope yet. Yo, Dats, thank you so much, dude. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I appreciate all you guys today. Coming through with the love, coming through with the cool party hats. It's been a beautiful day, man. But, like, I consider myself real lucky. It's always a beautiful day over here. I just get to stream all the time and play video games, dude. I'm so grateful to be where I'm at, genuinely. And to think I've been, like, full-time now for coming up on, like, 2 years soon. It's very humbling, man. I'm very, very thankful for the community. Because if you guys didn't show up, I wouldn't be able to do any of this. It genuinely means the world. Was 3 horses next to each other, so I petted them to death. Oh, and then just free heroic. That's quite nice. I tried Samia. It's got 1 less quest in New Chain, so less XP. Are there any auxiliary quests to it? Or does it, like, route you through the same way? Like, does it still send you to, No, it'd send you to Briarmore. Does that... Where does it transition you after Briarmore on Samia's side? Curious. Do you have an idea in your head when it's just going to be better grinding? Because mobs give X amount of XP than trying to squeeze out 3 20-minute quests? My goal is to try to figure out a route. Shut up, Planendorf. Brave adventurers. Danger grows in the turquoise sea. We summon you to aid us in combating the denizens of the Harbingers in our eternal quest to defeat bugs and improve our content. / global defeat D's nuts donger. Anyways, back to my mission. So, down I go into Lionhold again. Gonna try to optimize this shit. Yo, Cody, coming up with a birthday hat. I bet that's a beautiful come up for you. Hayden, what up? Hope you're having a beautiful day. So, Samia's less XP overall. What is the follow-up from Samia's to... Samia's to Second Sword? Like, is there any equivalent? Or do you just have to loop all the way around the map at that point? Because, like... That might not be the play. Alright, we got doing your part. We'll grab all these. Oh my god. I just fumbled the bag on my fucking Kovacs routine. Okay, I grab all my quests. Dude, I'm gonna be so good at fucking speedrunning Sweat. I swear to god. I swear to god. Ignore my Samia comment, I might have goofed. How many people in here are actually testing stuff right now? And how many people are being lazy, waiting for me to test everything so you know what to base it off of? Genuine real life question. I'm not mad, I'm just curious. Like, is anybody else other than me and CJ just out here like on the front lines grinding? Oh wait, no. Bob's out here. I don't even have a PC. Brother watching on the Game Boy Advance. Yo, shout out Troll. I appreciate you, dude. Gotta pay the toll, Troll, if you want to get into that boys hole. That's actually a crazy weighted thing from Always Sunny nowadays. But anyways, I'm working and listening. Yeah, I hope the workday's chill. I'm glad that work's chill enough where you're just listening, and I hope that nothing's blowing up because you're listening. I'm playing Aeon 2. How much have you spent on Aeon 2 so far? And how much further progressed would you be if you had spent money? Be honest with me on both ends, please. I would be very curious to know. I spent, oh god, here it comes. Oh no. Oh god. 100 Australian dollars. So that's like what, like 4 USD? What's that? What's an Australian dollar do worth? I gave one my Samsung smart fridge. Bro, imagine ball pit on a smart fridge. Like low key, high key. Are you hitting an anvil or is that rock hitting? Rock hitting. It's the start of rock hitting. So right now, what I am doing over on the private test realm is pumping out starting loops over and over and over again, trying to feel out what I want to get for, you know, just a baseline starting route for people to start practicing. Obviously, it's one of those where we optimize it over time. It keeps getting better and progressing. But my goal is to set everybody up with a baseline route of like, you go here, you do this, and you do nothing else. And if we can get people on that route, then it's at least better than people having no guidance in guild, you know? So the overall goal is get people enough of a questing route where they can get to level 7. And then they go to a level 10-ish area, like 9 to 10-ish. Can't wait to fuck your route up on wipe. You couldn't fuck up my route if you tried. It's an unfuckable route. Like, it's so good. You don't have to contest any mobs. That is the largest thing. The only thing that could possibly happen to me is like me getting fucking corrupted on over and over. No, because the Asmongold protection goes up to level 10 now. Yeah, no, actually, Asmongold got griefing nerfed again. I think Asmongold might play. I don't know. I don't wanna call it like too early or anything, but like I'm pretty sure the Asmongler might play. But that'd be also wild. Oh, he 100% is. I don't watch like his streams at all anymore. Has he been yapping about Ashes? Because I do know for a route. To be fair, you fucked it up. Okay, valid. Okay, valid. But like, I'm also fucking it up right now to not fuck it up in the future type shit. You know? I feel like it's important to fail so you can succeed in the long term, and if you never experience failure, then the success will never be weighted the same to you. You won't appreciate the successes without the failures. Those who are born rich and never know poverty don't appreciate the riches that they have. Those who are born in poverty find riches in whatever they have. Abraham Lincoln, 1974. Read that in a book one time. 100% chance I get distracted by some gatherable and fall behind. Oh wait, Ralos. Ralos is here. We're so up. He mentioned in the last couple of days. Dusty, no read. Listen, it's fine. How do you... I have an in-ear monitor that reads all of the chats in my ears so I know what to say. It's like a sing-along for me. Yeah, I just kind of look over at the monitor and see a bunch of fucking colors going. It's cool. It's like when you leave a TV on for a dog when you leave the house. It's just entertaining when chat goes really fast. Why do you think I like the emo spam so much? Unless it's please no yelling. Jesus, Cody. Fuck. Quiet down, bro. My God, I have to turn you down. Let's balance and changes Ashes. It's not getting read. No, I read it. I was just fucking RPing, dog. Give me a second. Jesus Christ. Did he mention playing in the last couple of days? Or did he mention Ashes in the last couple of days? Who can get me Asmongold on the line right now? Please don't. Even if you can, please don't. I don't want to bother people. Ashes with the new win game. Oh, where the wins fucking fart. It's a dumb game. It's actually not a dumb game. I just don't think it's a game for me. I think the combat system doesn't appeal to me. I think the social systems are cool, but I also think from what I've seen, most of it is just like standing somewhere, interacting with a menu. It's basically like menu interface MMO, which is cool in its own extent, but you know, that was part of the thing that I ended up not liking about New World, was that it was essentially like lobby-based game. Like the difference between New World and Call of Duty was literally the fact that New World was like a fantasy world setting and Call of Duty, well, actually. Anyways, not on that topic, but Steam pre-release gonna be a good or bad thing? Depends on who you ask. I think it is like neither going to be isolated to good nor bad, if that makes sense. Like I think no matter how you look at it, it can be spun to a good or bad depending on who you ask and their take on it. From my perspective, there will absolutely be a lot of good, but also there will be the same bad that we've currently had. Every phase so far, we've had bugs, dupes, exploits, unhappy people, player fall off, like you name it, and you couldn't name a single goddamn thing that Steam's gonna bring in that's worse than what we've already had. So in my opinion, the only bad that exists is bad that we've already had, and the good that comes in far outweighs that bad that we've had, bringing in more playtesters that we didn't have access to and lowering the point of accessibility, like the cost of accessibility. So again, more people can come in and hopefully try to test for and determine the good. So from my personal perspective, like, I think in the long term, the good will outweigh the bad. I think that it's a very valid point when people do say there's not a ton out here, you know what I mean? There is, and I have a video that's dropping over on YouTube at the end of the week that'll talk about like a lot of my thoughts on this from my personal perspective. But personally, like, a new player coming in to Ashes of Creation right now, I think if they aren't coming in with this, you know, the YouTube mentality of everything sucks, could actually have some good fun. If you're coming in completely blind and you just see this as a game, it's got quest indicators, it's got questing hubs, it's got a big ass world that you can explore, albeit some parts of it may be empty and inequitable to others. But like, if you're gathering and shit along the way and you're trying to engage in more than just, you know, I hit stuff loop, there is a lot to do. And even if you're just doing the I hit stuff loop for Steam pre-release period, like, it's still going to be fun the first couple of weeks of the server, because a lot of people playing in an MMO environment is really fun. So I don't necessarily know that all of the feedback will be as terrible as people are thinking. I think that there will absolutely be negative feedback. I think it would be ridiculous to think that there wouldn't be. But I also feel like there will be people who are just like myself and other people that actually enjoy Ashes right now and believe in it in the long term. It was good until I had to fight people on 260 ping in a block and parry centric PvP game. Yeah, that doesn't feel very nice. That doesn't feel nice at all. This is actually silly. What up, Blotto? Are people 25 already? There are boost NPCs in. Yes. Shemek and the boys from New World coming over to play on Steam. There are a lot of people from New World that are coming over. I don't know content creator wise. Like, I'm gonna be real, bro. So many content creators just like haven't played Ashes, but also shit on Ashes. And it's almost like unfortunate to see, because in the New World scene, as a New World content creator, we always dealt with people that didn't play New World but shit on New World because of the outward perception of New World. And it does genuinely make me a little like, man, you know, just kind of disappointed to see New World content creators also hop on that train where it's like, I haven't played it, but I'm gonna shit on it, when the entire time we were saying like, hey, give it a shot before you actually shit on it. You know, things are getting improved. It's gonna get improved in the long term. Like, we as New World content creators all said the exact same shit to other people that were coming into New World or looking at it that were skeptical of it, that had the same complaints. Yet all of a sudden, a new MMO comes in, and because it's not the MMO that they want to succeed, it's now bad and scam and dumb and never come together. I wish people would be a little more open-minded, but people are right to have their skepticisms. People are right to have their, you know, their critiques of the game and shit. It's far from perfect. No one's saying it is in their right mind. But I just feel like a lot of people have heard something about Ashes at one point and then just based their entire opinion off of that, and they haven't actually experienced it for themselves in any meaningful way. And that's the element of gaming that I like don't necessarily like seeing right now, where everybody just hops on the train of like, well, so-and-so that has a bunch of subscribers said this game sucked and was gonna die, so that means it's gonna die and I definitely wouldn't enjoy it. Well, you and so-and-so with so many subscribers are different people that may have different preferences. Crazy world. I don't like the same stuff that every other MMO content creator likes. I know that's absolutely fucking wild to think, but most of it's not criticism and skepticism. A lot of it is good feedback from people that are actually playing the game, but I also feel as though if you're not actively participating in systems, it's hard to provide feedback on systems. And the number of people that are like, oh, well, let me rewrite this entire system in Ashes and this entire design in Ashes, that haven't participated are kind of giving like invalid data. You know, if I don't know math and I'm telling people new math equations that I've come up with in my head, they're not going to be the right math equations. They're not going to make sense to anybody. I feel like a lot of it is just from the outside in perspective, people that are getting fragmented information, whether it is, keep in mind, it applies on both sides. I like to clarify, there's a reason why I'm so upfront about goods and bads of the game. Because with both sides of the fragmented information, whether that is information that is skewed to be very good and optimistic, or whether that is information that is meant to be really bad and, you know, detrimental to things and sway people's opinions the other way. Ashes is very caught up in that loop right now. Every piece of content that goes out about Ashes either has to be like the best piece of, you know, this is the best MMO in the world, or this is the worst thing to ever exist and it's a scam and Steven's gonna eat your babies. Like, it just has to be so one way or the other, man, on the scale. It's just, there's no honest information about it, really, from a lot of sources. And the few people that are those like roaming MMO content creators that actually do try to put out honest information, there's not a lot of information being relayed from the daily content creators, so they have to go off of updates that are very frequently dated, old dev streams, and like very rarely are they actually seeing true community feedback, and they're having to base their feedback off of just what they're hearing from dev streams and shit. So then it can create a little game of telephone where even that feedback that goes out can be slightly incorrect or biased or swayed or whatever it is. Did they fix the lag on the PTR? It was brutal yesterday. Are you talking like the stuttering in the client? Because if so, no, I want to pick up my desk and I want to break it over my fucking forehead. I want Delore to walk into my stream room and just smash a keyboard over my fucking cranium right now. I would pay money for that. Oh, it's so bad. It's so bad. External criticism is good. That's what Intrepid constantly asks for. But much of the criticism is not feedback that can be used to improve Ashes. Well, see, that's fair. That's fair. I feel as though there's a difference between providing feedback and bitching, is what I always say. And like, some bitches just be fucking yapping, bro. I swear to God. Like, and I say this as a yapper. Some bitches just be yapping to yap. And I am the yapper. I am the one who yaps. And some people are yapping more than me with way less time invested than me. And some people are just bitching to bitch. And if I'm gonna be completely honest, the people that are bitching the most are often the loudest in the room because they want to yell until somebody hears them. And I think that's a lot of what like the outside populace gets swayed by, is the person that's like already standing on the edge of Ashes because they're not enjoying it in the first place, and they're going, Krusty Krab, unfair. Steven Sharif is in there, standing at the concession, plotting his oppression. Like, I just don't understand why people that don't like shit stay participating in shit. That's just the baseline of it. If you didn't like the state of a game you were playing, why stay and just keep bitching? Play something else and then just come back a little bit later. I absolutely believe criticism is good, and I absolutely believe feedback is good. But I think feedback comes from a state of, this is good or bad for these reasons. Submit any additional feedback here at the end. GG, well played, you're helping Ashes. But if you're just coming in, stamping your foot and going, it's stupid, and I have to play a lot to get gear when I'm level 25 after I already had to play a lot. Fucking dumb game. Can't swipe my fucking credit card to level up. No fucking XP boost. I have to hit mobs in a fucking MMO where I have to play with other people. I'm a solo. Fuck. And some people are just stamping their feet and bitching to bitch, man. Is it possible to compete as a solo player? This game looks guild heavy. Oh, it's extremely guild heavy. It is intended to be a full player-to-player driven economy. Fully built up by the actions of players and fully aware of kind of like, it's a little separated from a kingmaker system, where a kingmaker system is just like, those who are strong will keep scaling up with no checks and balances. Basically the check and balance within Ashes that does keep it from becoming a full Kingmaker system, other than like the settlement structure preventing like one Zerg from ruling everything, basically, is the fact that in most of the systems that exist, many bodies, many entities can turn against one entity. So if you have a big bad that is truly like the big bad and exists in that capacity, your entire server can just turn against them. And if they're big and bad enough, they may be able to defend that, but then your entire server goes, well, we got to get better. So, or everybody quits, because modern MMO players. But in an ideal world, your server keeps going at that big bad as a collective and tries to defeat the big bad, and that builds your server structure, so to say. Now, in terms of, is it possible to compete as a solo player? It is possible to level all the way to 25, which is the current max, as a solo player. Will it be as fast as playing in a group? No. No. You'll absolutely be better off with an optimal questing route, an optimal group to AoE pull or to elite grind, whatever it may be, nearly every time. Some solo players can pump, but I would say overwhelmingly group is the emphasis. Now, everything from grinding and progressing, better in a group. Crafting is somewhat limited in like your ascension of abilities, where as you bring them up past the base level, past novice, you can only have so many ascended to that extra level, right? So with crafting, you are still going to want to specialize in certain things, interact with other players for the things you're not specialized in. As a solo player, your best bet would probably be trying to, if you're not going the route of joining a bunch of groups, just mob grind and gather your dick off, and then sell your gatherables and sell the things you get from mob grinding, and then try to buy specialized drops to fill out your build. But it's doable. You can absolutely join groups along the way. So I do it. Oh, cool. So you'd be looking to join groups. Also, Mortak, what up, dude? How are you playing the game? How can I play? Exclamation Ashes. Pop over to the website. It is on December 11th, just full disclosure, getting a 50% price drop. So actually more for the sale. It'll be $42.50 comparatively to $100. The access gets you in for the remainder of development, no matter how long it takes. My guess is mid to late 2028 game will actually get ready to fully launch. The $42.50 gets you in the entire time. There is no subscription or anything during development. When the game does launch, no box cost, no DLC cost. There will be a $15 a month subscription on launch. Your first month of that sub time is included with your pack that you're getting there. So $15 immediately saved there. If you have questions, let me know. 07 Soldier, and welcome into the AshesCom. But yeah, so in terms of like a solo that's looking for groups, you can definitely go the route of like a solo casual route. And if you are a part of a guild, right? There are a lot of guilds that don't want to necessarily be the biggest and the baddest. There are also a lot of guilds that will have an extension of their main guild, ours included, where it's just like, oh, you're a casual player, you're just trying to chill, you're just trying to prog, join us. We'll give you that network of people where you be like, hey, I'm trying to do this, anybody else in this? And with a large enough community, everybody does constantly have someone to play with, right? So that's part of the, kind of like the Ashes experience, right? Some servers will be much more active than others in terms of like the player-to-player experience. Some guilds will be much more active than others in terms of like helping out, helping out their players. It's all just a matter of like what your community is making out of it. And if you're someone who wants to avoid the community side, you can always go into like the LFG channels. There are always going to be groups looking, especially the first couple weeks of Prague. It's an MMO environment. I'm going to be completely honest. There's no real scenario where I see just this dead world the first couple weeks. And I've gone through phase 2, phase 2.5, phase 3, and all of these launches have been a blast. Just, everything else aside, how much there is to do, whatever. The second you finally run into somebody that like can test you for a spot and flags up, and you have that decision of like, do I hit him back or do I just fuck off and go elsewhere? It's fun, man. It is a blast. But I also am biased because I really love the MMO, like, everybody starting at once experience and progging through there, right? Also, Keith, I'm testing prog routes on PTR. I've been yapping, but I'm testing prog routes, and I need to, like, I'm over at the caravan, or not the caravan, the harbor right now, and I need to do the crate quest, but I got into a yap, and I wanted to full focus so I didn't fuck it up. Because I've bricked it twice now. I'm down horrendous. LFG test realiness in the chat channels. Oh, yeah. Absolutely. What's the deal with the loot system? Red world boss loot's delegated by guild slash raid lead, similar to TNL. Big turnoff for me. It all depends on like who's doing it, I guess. So like in terms of boss loot, keep in mind everything that drops in the game from any loot table has a craftable variant as well. And typically drops are going to be restricted at a certain rarity. The highest like set drop that comes from a world boss is currently an epic with 2 mox drops. And that's only like his wand. So you're finding nothing legendary from world bosses. They have a set static loot table, set static rarities. Same thing with like a dungeon boss. Dungeon boss doesn't have those set static rarities, but finding heroic, epic, and legendary, the top 3 rarities, extremely, extremely, extremely low chance. So essentially what you're looking at there is in terms of any delegation, that would be up to the guild itself. Base loot system in groups is just going to be like a need greed like roll system. But they do also have different options for the you know, for the loot distribution. So if you do like shift U is my bind for it. I don't know what it actually is, but you can go into a group manager. You can change your loot settings from there, and you can do like a master looter situation. You can do a group loot situation. You can set all the thresholds for each individual rarity. So if it's rolled off or if it's just, you know, whoever loots it gets it. So you can basically customize it that way. But in terms of like, in terms of how most good drops will be distributed, I'm gonna be real, in our guild, we usually just roll shit off. Like, we don't really have too much of a this person gets prio or that person gets prio. I'm sure some guilds do. I'm sure in the long term, some guilds will do like a fucking GDKP system. Or not GDKP, but a DKP system. Yeah, I wouldn't be shocked at all, if I'm being completely honest. That'll probably happen sooner rather than later. Yo, Guzzy, what up, dude? It's the 11th. Yeah, soon. Soon. It's getting closer every day as well. I refuse to get add-ons. Oh, dude. You probably wouldn't even need to get add-ons. Like, I'm gonna be real. People in MMOs get so creative for everything that they're trying to accomplish. I'm gonna be completely real. Like, in New World, all of the payouts were managed by, like, spreadsheet people. To the point where sometimes the people who were doing, like, guild payouts, because they traded so much gold person to person, their accounts would sometimes get flagged as being like potential RMTE accounts. And yep, that was always slightly bad. So people would get banned sometimes for that. And when they would get banned for that, they would have months of spreadsheets ready to go that would show every single like payout, every single one. Kind of cool, but oh no, don't delete. I need to pack you. Pack, seal. Objective complete. Oh, bless. Wait, did I hit it? I didn't brick it? Oh, we're so up. All right. I didn't brick it. We're so good. I just had to focus up for a second. Sorry. I started spitting a bunch of babble because I had to focus on not bricking this quest. Because then you go over here. There's your harbor visit, level 4. So now keep in mind, everyone just from that will have like 7 silver worth of glint. So if we combine glint on people to get caravans out, every caravan quest that we turn in costs 20 silver, but also generates 7 silver. So then we could transition that 7 silver into other people to complete it. The caravan quest is probably more of a bonus. Or we could come here after Road to Jova and then go mob grind. That's the big thing. Yo, Parky, what up, dude? What graphic settings are you running? I run low and medium. Typically for anything that is like any chance of PvP, I prioritize frames instead of making it look the best. I try to run some things on medium to make it look a little better, but it is far from like the cinematic options of everything. Like, this game can look fucking gorgeous in some spots, and with my settings, I can take a lot of those beautiful areas and just Play-Doh those shits. Like, it does have some really scenic spots, so I will say. But right now, I'm playing on the PTR, so like the most recent set of graphics passes, I feel like it primarily focuses on lighting stuff from what I'm noticing. A lot of like textures and stuff seem to be pretty similar along the way. but I'm noticing like a lot of lighting differences, which obviously PTR, I cannot show you that because that's visually NDA'd. So just download the latest PTR patch. Oh, dude, if you last played a year ago and you're downloading the PTR, oh God, you're gonna have a lot of fun. It's night and day from a year ago. Keep in mind, like, I started playing as my daily in December with phase 2. And like, dude, it's come a long way. It's come very, very, very far in terms of the, you know, the early game experience, the progression, everything just functions a little bit better. Everything makes a little bit more sense. And then as you go into the late game, you have a little bit more to do than you did a year ago. Like, you've got just a smidge more to actually do with those items once you actually accumulate those. And you're no longer enchanting level 10 gear, so that's a huge bonus. A lot more player-to-player emphasis on the econ. A big emphasis on crafted gear over dropped gear. So you'll spend a lot of time gathering along the way, even if you want to PvP your ass off like me. And I'm gonna be real, like, while they haven't got most of the accessory systems online that are still yet to come, the core playability between like server worker infrastructure, between how many people can actually be in one area at one time without the game going kaput, things like the old group bug that would stop XP from being distributed to groups in phase 2 where you had to dismantle the group and then everybody relog and then come back in every like 15 minutes. So many of those things are gone, and like the bugs of today are not the bugs of yesterday, which is fucking dope for me. That's a big point of progression where, like, coming from New World, as long as we got new bugs to deal with, I'm happy. Just give me a new flavor of the month. I just need something to talk about, and if it's the same stuff 6 months over, I'm cooked. Can you speak about those subclasses? Wanted to try a tank in early access, but unsure if I needed to be main class or it could be secondary. So right now, secondaries aren't even in, so you don't have to worry about that side of things, but long term, what you're going to be kind of looking at, your primary is going to determine your active abilities. So like, I am tank as my primary. I will always have tank tree and tank abilities. Long term, once I bring in a secondary, my secondary will have 4 different like schools of specialization for augments. I'll take one of those schools of specialization from what we've gathered so far, and then I will put augments on some of my abilities of varying impact, from, you know, less impactful things like, say I'm a tank cleric. I could go into one of their like more supporty or healy type sides, and maybe I could see something like my intimidating aura, which is a once a second tick for 8 seconds on a 20-second cooldown, does damage to enemies, kind of like a moving paladin consecrate from WoW. That could maybe do something like a little bit of group heal around, or, you know, something like that each pulse. So augments to the current existing abilities, where your core identity will be determined by your active, you know, your primary archetype. That'll be your active abilities. Then from there, you just augment that from the secondary side. So, what's the class subclass meta right now? Honestly, no secondaries are in. But in terms of like what archetypes, what classes are looking good, what are looking bad at this point in time, it's hard saying because we're going through time to kill reworks like heavily. Between live, like the PvP that you're going to be watching, and the PvP on PTR, substantial differences. In between this VOD, which was literally this past patch, it's the patch that Live's on right now, and the patch that we're playing on PTR, they have completely reworked dodge, taken away a lot of its capabilities in terms of like extending that maximum, you know, effective HP pool and evading multiple instances of damage. They reduce the distance that somebody's dodging. So there's been a bit of a change in that regard, and then the gear scaling has just gone crazy the last couple of weeks with PTR testing. They brought like HP through the roof, and then they brought HP down today by 25%, and then there's still going to be another pass coming into the TTK. I mean, shit, at least one more if I had to guess, that will change time to kill a little bit more, will change HP values, maybe power values. I personally think crit chance needs a look, because every class just sits at 50% crit chance like it's fucking nothing. So that's a point of concern for me personally. But no, big thank you for the follow. I appreciate you, dude. The Bold One Pirates and more communities decide to come. New phase is gonna be lit. Pirate is coming, as far as we know. Somebody out there will make fun of me for this, but in his guild posting, he was like, I think they hired a lot of the positions that they listed. I'm not sure though. And so I DM'd him on Twitter and let him know they hired him. So I think maybe somewhere that'll help. That'll bring in a lot of people to the scene. Esfand is going to bring Crusade over here as well. I don't know who else is immediately planning to come over in terms of like large macro content creators. But like Summit played a couple phases ago. Ultra, what up, my boy? Thank you for the 30 day. I appreciate you very much. I hope you're having a good day. Summit's played before. I mean, a lot of people have played before, if I'm being honest. A lot of people much larger than I. So it has the potential to bring in, even with just the content creators that, you know, are confirmed. Like, bro, you gotta realize a lot of times this directory, if I'm having a good day, is sitting at like 150 viewers. If I'm having a bad day, it's like 100 or less, the whole directory. So I'm really hoping that we at least see, you know, a nice jump in viewers. Obviously, when those content creators are on, it will be a massive push. But like when they go offline, large content creators bring in 24-hour communities with them, where if there is good content happening around the clock, people that are Ashes content creators will grow as well and will retain people. So I'm really excited for that. I love any opportunity as someone that's always, you know, a small directory kind of person traditionally between New World and here. Whenever like large content creators come in, I just kind of welcome them with open arms and hope they stay for a little bit, man. Give them the old stay a while and listen type shit. Dusty, can everyone play Ashes when it comes to Team in December, or is it still a closed test? Everybody that's not a poverty broke boy. Yeah, but if you're a broke bitch, just say so. No, Logic, the price drops. There goes my dreams. Shame the brokey. He doesn't even have emotes. God, everybody spam emotes at this fucking brokey. God, Tui. Fuck, bro. I thought I stopped you guys from getting in here. Where are my mods? Are we not wallet checking people anymore? Are we not? There's a metal detector set up at the door. It's not to stop guns from getting in. It's to make sure that people's credit cards are making it go off. If your credit card's not hitting the ting ting when you put it on the desk, I don't want you in here. Logic, the price goes down to $50 starting the 11th, but it's also going to be on sale from the 11th to the 25th for another 15% off. It'll be $42.50. So how's the student loan bar going? It'd be better if this fucking metal detector was working, dog. It'd be so much better. The fuck? That's what I'm saying. Like, I'm letting too many brokes in here. It's a goddamn community fund, and the community's not funding it. So anyways, pro tip for everyone, sell CSGO cases if you have any from playing in the past. Fuck CSGO, geriatric ass old man shooter, bro. I swear to God, like 5 action per minute, fall asleep mid-round ass shooter. I'll stand on that business. I don't like CSGO, I don't like Valorant. If I wanted to fall asleep while I was playing games, I would go to some fucking like text-based RPG type shit. King of the Eeps.
Apes together.
Bro, I swear to God, Valorant puts me to sleep. It's not good. It's not good at all.
I only have a free sub to give you because
Logic.
I have to be able to afford Ashes.
Listen, that's okay, because that means that you have Amazon Prime. And with your Amazon Prime, you get 1 monthly sub for free. And it's an honor that out of anyone in the world, Moist Critical, Asmongold, Burnt Peanut, you're here, giving me your free Prime sub, dog. Much love. Much love. Cases can fund you buying early access Ashes if you have any in Steam inventory. You could also sell your body for 1 night at a very reasonable $25 an hour, 2-hour shift, and then you're good. Because that's going to be tax-free too. If you do cash transactions, 2 1-hour jobs, you're set in between now and December 11th. That's not even 1 fuck a week. Like, it is very, very, very achievable at that new price point. Now, I will say, I wish I could tell people that the new price point was an absolute slapper while also saying that we had the 90-day refund period. May it rest in peace. But it does have the Steam standard refund period, so at least that's 2 hours of playtime. I'm thrilled. I'll die on this hill, Intrepid. 2 hours isn't enough. Anyways, I hope they reconsider at some point, but we'll see. Are they still doing no box cost on launch as of now? Yes. Their plan as of right now is no box cost, no DLC cost, $15 a month subscription, No pay to win, no pay for convenience, no pay for progression. Transmogs only that have no impact on character power, scaling, or progression whatsoever. How much would you spend on a PC to run this game with good graphics and performance? Oh god, I'm such a bad person to ask. So like, if you do exclamation specs, I can run the game like cinematic settings, 60 plus FPS on live. It's just I can run low medium, 100 plus FPS in PvP on that. You know what I mean? So that's kind of where I'm at, but they can't. It's in TOS for Steam. They have to run Steam standard, and they can't offer anything else on that end. That's sad. I was thinking around 3K. Yeah, I have no idea. As someone focused on AOC, the computer is way more expensive than the game itself. That's fair. Also, get yourself a good air conditioning unit, because that shit'll warm up. She'll warm up a lot. Bull rushing Minotaur has his buckler. Yeah, I'm not gonna grab this dude's fucking shield for him. I don't really. I'm just going through Rotojova, bro. Optional objectives or ignored objectives? Always. Always. Oh, fuck. I have to explore the meadow first. I skipped something. Yo, Coco. What up, dog? How are you? Getting out to level 7 means you're getting the pick of the grinding spots, meaning nobody can push you out with DPS because you're ahead. Yeah. No, absolutely. The largest thing about getting to level 7 through questing prog as well is that you can immediately jump out to a level 10 area. And if you can get to level 7, jump out to a level 10, that means you are going to have a chance to get any adept gear. That is the largest immediate benefit that you will see from a good questing route. It just gets you by and large ahead of the curve. You are like riding that wave and surfing that massive bit of players that are like, you know, immediately behind you. And if you do it right, you can get yourself so pumped up early. Yo, Muppet, what up, dude? New follower, probably getting early access. Let me know if you have any questions, man. Happy to have you. Right now, the VOD that you're watching visually, that is going to have a settlement siege defense coming up in a little bit. So that is a 100 versus 100 defense of the town itself. So you'll see the gates close. You'll see a lot of shitload of PvP in there. This was a really good siege defense as well, really back and forth. So I am currently over on the private test realm. The private test realm is visually NDA'd. So I can unfortunately not show you guys what I'm doing there, but at least it's not, you know, completely NDA'd. At least it's not full fucked. So I'm grateful for that side of things. Now, I am currently testing a bunch of different like startup routes, trying to see what's efficient and what's going to be optimal for myself and my guild and my groups, starting on the 11th with the early access. So there will absolutely be a lot of guilds and a lot of people that are just on the PTR right now and on this early access period before the early access where we're able to test the build ahead of time and get all squared away. So if you're wondering anything about like summoner or any leveling routes, anything like that, just let me know, man. More than happy to yap your ear off about shit. Duels overall have felt better today after the changes, except against clerics or tanks, which is expected. Clerics have an ungodly amount of self-heal. Tanks have too much mitigation. I still think everybody has too much mitigation, by the way. I stand on that business. I fully stand on that fucking business. Keep the DMs when you can. I swear to God, if you send me something lewd in my DMs. What up? I don't want to reach for my phone right now, dude. I'm like timing this route out in my head. I got like a mental gauge that I'm trying to hit right now. I need to keep track of how much money I have. I need to keep track of my XP output. Dr. Peppy bread. I'm in? What mean Dr. Peppy bread? Because like I'm not out. I'm not out. I love Dr. Pepper. I love bread. I love like banana bread and zucchini bread and stuff like that. Dr. Pepper beans? I'd fuck up Dr. Pepper beans. I wonder if I could find those at my local like Walmart. Surely I could, right? Oh, push these beans forever. Are they actually good? Because I like some baked beans. Carla hates beans. I will eat beans for 2. I used to crack open cans of baked beans and just eat like out of the can. I didn't even heat those bitches up, bro. That was like a ready to eat meal. Same thing with ramen. Fuck cooking the ramen. I can save some time. Just open up the bag, put the dry seasoning in, shake that bitch up, and then just eat it out the bag. Saves time. They're slightly sweeter than most baked beans, but in a Dr. Peppery way. Are we talking like Taco Bell pie accents, where it's primarily something else with just the tiniest hinty winty of, you know, what it's supposed to be? Or are we talking something that's actually meaningful here? Because... Oh, what the fuck? Wait. Search the stone altar for the Eye of Esh. Jesus, wait. How much does that give? What? 22.5 thousand. Zop! You see at the end of Road to Jova? That loop back for a giant threat? Search the stone altar for hints of the Eye of Esh. That is 22,500 XP. Which will get level 6 before doing the caravan stuff, which is another 14k XP. We're immediately level 6.5 without any follow-up off of that. If we can do this Eye of Esh. Then there's also the one quest that is on the island with like the big grave golem where you have to interact with the stones in the right order. I think getting to level 7 off of this is really achievable. Quest has been broken for over a year. No confirmation if they fixed it with all the other broken quests. Well, I'll figure it out. What was broken about it? It just had like no interacts, no actual completions to it. Because if this is working, this is actually nuts. It's really, really, really good. Because essentially what I'm trying to get us on... Yo, Q. Thank you, I appreciate you. Much love. What I'm trying to get us on is like... getting 20 silver per person. Or at least close enough. Where we could... funnel money, get the caravan summoned, turn in the caravans, get the 7 silver, get everybody else's caravan summoned, get that 14k extra XP. Because between Road to Jova completion and doing harbor stuff, we should be right about level 6. And that's a really fast loop. And honestly, like, you can push up further. We definitely can. We can absolutely get 7 with everything becoming available. We just need to see which quests we're looking at. There are probably some on the Samia's side that I'm assuming we could get without, like, starting at Samia's. Because there were a few previously that were more of those, like, neutrally feeling quests, you know what I mean? Where it wasn't necessarily like we start at Samia's, we go to Samia's side. It was like we stop at Samia's and we grab those along the way. So I'll have to see. Gotchi was the expert on the Samia's side. But like Lionhold side is feeling good. Chat, has anybody leveled out in the anvils today, by chance? Like done a new player loop out there? Cause like, anvils might have got some changes too. Alright, interact, close. Hints of the ancient petroglyphs are discovered. So like I can interact with the really big pillar. Is this what I'm supposed to get for the like for the quest? Like the interactable pillar? And that shit just like isn't counting towards the quest progress? Cause that's what I'm getting right now. Eek, thank you, I appreciate you. You check your favorite POI to see if you can swim again. Get a nice little head start. Okay, yeah, so the stone altar, the interacts are not giving me credit for the giant threat completion. Cool, so that's still borked. Yep. Okay, unfortunate. So, that's cooked. But, do I have 20 silver? I have unironically 19 silver. Maybe a commission? Oh, wait. The journey stuff. Our destinies tab will carry us to victory, boys. What am I missing here? Collect 5 items, kill 10 enemies, use a pack of rations. Ration. Claim it. All right. And then we'll claim all the way up through the 6 piece. Okay, cool. I have 20 silver now, so that's good. Yo, Blue, what up? I am pumping progression routes right now. And then I'm probably going to, very soon, make a character and, like, boost that character. So that way I can do some PvP on it. I have been checking out the changes to, like, the Lionhold first-time user experience. Trying to kind of like parse out what's gonna leave us in a good spot where we're at least level 6, but I'd really love to push up to level 7. We need just a smidge more XP to be able to do so. And if we can push up to level 7 and just like gap up that far ahead of people really early on and get the first claim of like grinding areas. Oh, dude, it's so good for us. It's so good. So that is definitely my immediate goal. I want to get as much knowledge as I can while I can still acquire all of that knowledge. You know what I mean? Oh, shit. Wait. That's intriguing. A magical bag of mixed goodies. Those have different procs from them. So I just got a Brooksteel weapon, although it's a magic weapon. I got a Brooksteel River Point, which is a Brooksteel two-handed magic spear. From one of my magical bags of mixed goodies. And then I got forearms from the other one. So that's nice. Very pumped about that. I now have... Let's see. I have heavy bracers. I have a medium chest. Yo, the Thornway Accord vestment is so fucking good, by the way. It's so fucking good. It gives 250 max HP. Dude, it's 50% of my max health. It's so good. I'm very happy about that being in the reward table as a tank. I literally go from 500 HP to 773. And then I also thankfully have Novice Con Scrolls. And if people like funnel me Novice Con Scrolls, I could have an extra bit of con for a very, very, very long time. Have you got the neck from the gravestone? No. The gravestone quest, like, where you go around and interact with them in a certain order. Is that the one you're talking about? Because I must learn that and get it in the route. I do not have the neck. Killing flowers. Where's the spawn for this? I'll go peep it. And what level is it doable at? Because I'm getting us to... Oh my god, what is this? Cute. Little tiny breakfast sandwiches. Cute. Thank you. Love you. Okay, so where do I go for this? I will peep. Talk about the medium chest from the Destiny's reward. Yeah, the Destiny's reward goes hard. And then collecting at least 5 items looted, you're getting another chest from that. So it may be worth to stop and like just kill a few things along the way and get the 8 destiny for that. But that has yet to be discovered. First part was bugged the other day for me. Okay, so you couldn't do it yesterday? Good to know. I shall see what I can spin up here. Because I'm heading back over to the harbor right now. And I want to feel out what those destiny rewards are. And I don't think it'd take me long to loot 5 things. Like, if we did it as a group. 1 AoE pull. I think the flowers are level 3 or 4. Okay, so that's easy because I'm already at 5. And do we pick it up at Briarmore? Or like near Briarmore? Bro, I have a wolf harassing me. And my game is so stuttery. Oh my goodness gracious. Me oh my. Doing the Grems, Ravens, Wolves, and Highwayman commissions. Got a Stillglade ring, Stillglade earring, and a cape. Commissions are also... Oh wait. My dumbass. I skipped over an entire fucking quest this route because I was yapping. Bro, I'm missing so much XP. I'm so stupid. Alright, this is the one. Because that's also going to give a couple silver more. Okay. Okay. Let me, before I remake, I'm gonna summon the van out. And then turn it in, get the quest completion, peep that XP, get my econ while the van deploys. I can run up and I can kill a couple things. And then clicking on the gravestone on the island starts it. Which island? Motherfuckers just saying fucking the island. Near Darrigal or which island? Because I haven't done that in a starting route before. I try to avoid killing based things. You know what I mean? Typically doesn't go the best for me. The second I start trying to kill shit. It's like my fucking nightmare experience. Oh my god, my attack speed is so slow. Oh, I'm so down bad. Now, fortunately, seems like I'm tanky as shit already. Got a mace from a reward, but I can't equip it. It doesn't even have stats. Slash bug, but what do you mean? What is it? Like, what mace is fucked? Small pound is northwest of Briarmore. Oh, Briarmore. Why was I thinking Darrigal? Right, so that'd be across the map, right? I feel like it'd be a long run just for one more quest. Like, I don't know that I'm sold on that. It's just so far out of the way, you know? Maybe it could be good, but I just don't believe in it right now. That's the problem. And I need to believe in it. I need to vibe with it. Or Gotchi could convince me on it, but I don't believe in it as of right now. Okay. I have found nothing from these mobs so far. Absolutely zero drops. So that's wonderful. Now I do have the 10 enemies done, but I need 3 more items collected from things that I'm killing. And we'll see how that turns out. We shall see. Because as of right now, I'm not getting shit. If you're over there. Yeah, I just don't know that I'm going to head that route. Because I feel like breaking off into the tropics is really valid. Oh, I just got 2 more things at once. Oh, that's huge. All right, 1 more drop and then I'm so up. 1 more drop and I'm up. All right, cool. 8-piece Destiny tab completed. Oh, that's an adventurer's melee weapon chest. Okay, so that's the Wanderer stuff that doesn't have any stats on it. Right. Right. Okay. So that's bugged right now. That'll need to get fixed. Slash bug that bad boy. So that's the 8-piece from the first steps. Now, keep in mind, Initiate Adventuring also has Adventurer's Leg Box, Adventurer's Shoulder Box, and Adventurer's Jewelry Box. So that other Adventuring tab is really good too. Becoming a citizen, killing 25 enemies, completing 5 commissions, deliver a construction crate, no. Join a party of other players. That's gonna get you 1. Earn enough character experience to hit level 10. Kill 5 elite enemies. Alright, so you'd be able to leave the starting area and travel to another region. 5 commissions, 25 enemies. Join a party, and then either elites or level 10, but probably elites easier than that. Because that might get you a few juicer pieces too along the way. Maybe. But that's going to help with gear sets. Because that's got jewelry, that's got a lot. And that says initiate. So then on the crafting side, more glint. Then you get crafter shirt box, crafter pant box, and then crafter recipe chest. Gathering side, you get gatherer's tools. So, yeah, what up, Spyro? What's going on? You guys are watching a siege. I'm over on the PTR testing new player routes. Not new player routes, but like the leveling routes. Yeah. So you're watching Siege VOD from a little while ago, so you got something fun to look at. I am literally over here testing the first time user experience over and over and over again to see how it's feeling and to see what's worth doing and what's not worth doing. And let me tell you, it's a goddamn treat. Have you had a sword drop earlier? I would have been a little sad. Yeah, drops will be great. I would still, like, I'd rather save up every single bit of my luck for post level 10 drops. But any drops along the way are awesome. I'm just a tank though, bro. I want armor more than I want a weapon. If I can hold threat and I can survive, then nothing bad happens. Nobody dies. I don't die. I don't lose glint. Nothing's wrong, ever. All right, level 6 acquired. And I fucked one of the quests and actually, like, didn't get the objective where I needed to. So I need to go back and get that. This could be linearized and optimized a lot heavier than I'm doing it right now too, but... Yo, Dren, what up? Never played this game, but I'm ready to try it on Steam next month. The game looks good, like a classic MMO. Dude, happy to have you. It has a lot of the... Sorry, I'm stuffing my face right now. It's dinner time. It has a lot of the elements of, like, very, very, very classic MMOs. A lot of the old MMO feel. And, like, in terms of system depth, that's where a lot of the modernization will show through in the long term. Right now, systems are not all there, right? But continues to get better in that element. I like the combat system a lot. The server infrastructure feels really good. Right now on PTR, my client's chunky as shit, but usually the game actually runs quite smooth. And I think they are really on a good path with it. And I think the most encouraging thing is, since it is in development, it does just continue to get better, man. It gets closer and closer to launching, and then hopefully someday we make it to a launch. And if we do, hopefully that launch is a good one. Because I think Ash is taking the right approach. I think they have a lot of momentum in the proper direction. It's got its own problems, as any product that, you know, honestly is not out or honestly is out is going to have. No game's ever going to be perfect. And I acknowledge all those problems along the way, but shit, I still have a lot of fun given all those issues. If you have any questions, just feel free to let me know, man. I'm just testing leveling routes over and over and over again today. Trying to kind of like optimize a little bit of a text guide that I'm putting together for people. And then I'll basically get that out to the guild, get that out to some other guilds, and then build like a full guide off of that at some point. Who? Jesus Christ. Sorry, that's a summoner bug. Welcome to testing, boys. That is one of the summoner abilities. I think it's Disintegrate. But it just fucking ass blasts your speakers anytime you run by. I play a tank, so that doesn't even bother me much. Usually. Unless I'm running by a stray ass summoner, bro. I swear to God. I swear to God, it scares the hell out of me every single time too. So as of right now, I need to head down, hit this quest, interact with a body that's currently getting teabagged by a wolf, which is kind of cooked. Once I interact with this, turn in, that's another 5k XP, which this should have been done previously. The question is, does this open up any other quests upon turn-in? Because 5k XP at this point, I'm level 6 going into level 7. I'm 41k away from a level, so 5k is great, but it's a drop in the bucket. I need to get us up to level 7. Bandits, I'll look into it. That did not give me another quest. Okay. Is this Anvil's leveling? The Riverlands first time user experience got some reworks to it today. Between like new quests, new placement of NPCs, some new routes. So essentially what I'm doing right now, like I'm trying to go around and catalog all of like which quests are available between, you know, the questing itself and then the new Destiny system that they added in. And I'm trying to like figure out where I want us to go, if that makes sense, for launch. I want us to all have like decisive routes where we don't really have to worry about, oh, are we in the right place? Should we be in a different place? Everybody just knows we go here, we do this. We accept this quest, we turn this quest down. We skip this quest, we go here, we should have this gear. You open up this crate and you select this thing. Like, I want to take all of the brain power out of it for every single person that I can, because that just makes the entire process easier. It makes us get ahead quicker. So I'm just trying to pump that. Something I'm curious about is how are they going to do the homesteads housing? Are they planning to have it open world or instanced? So there will be open world and instanced housing, but the freeholds, which are going to be like your standalone homesteads, those are going to be your open world housing. There will be more open world houses as well, but those are like your out of settlement open world houses. In settlements, you'll have some forms of instanced housing like New World had. But you'll also have a few forms of non-instanced housing too. So every different type of like housing unit will have its own buffs, its own benefits. Some things will be restricted, not restricted, but like the highest tier crafting is said to be like bound to freehold progression. We don't have that available though. So, yo Ari, thank you so much. I appreciate you. So in terms of like that end of things, the freeholds were disabled a while ago for, quote, increased functionality, and we haven't got them back yet. So soon TM, hopefully, we get freeholds back. One cool thing about the housing system is that it is an entire deed-based real estate system. Well, not right now, but when it's fully finished. Right now, it's just freeholds were in, and then it was first come, first serve. But their intent is to have it be, you know, you purchase the deed, which gives you the rights to that housing unit, and then you can sell that player to player. And then you'll be able to basically econ your way up off of that. So that'll be great once that comes in. Housing units, again, not in yet. Freeholds were in a baseline sense where you could grow shit on your plot. It was restricted to, you know, the first come, first serve basis. So like in a core functionality aspect, it was there, but it was nowhere near what freeholds are like going to be. So personally on my end, very excited for when freeholds do come back in with increased functionality, because I have a lot of crafters that do want to get their hands on one of those bad boys and start pumping out for us. It's so big for growing a lot of like controlled materials and having them exclusively available to you. Like, it's nice. I like it a whole lot, but they will return at some point. God, how long have they been gone now, chat? Freeholds have been cooked for, God, I want to say 3 months, right? Like before P3? Took out the Carfin Chain quest. Oh, did they? With like the Phantom Sword? The one that you were doing previously? Because that's kind of tragic. Yo, Jen, thank you so much. I appreciate you. I hope you're having a beautiful day. Man, I do love sieges. I wish we could just do sieges every single day with no implication on the settlement itself. That would be wonderful. Infinite siege testing. All right, I think while I eat, I'm going to get sorted on a character that has some endgame gear. And then check out new scaling. Because they did change up HP scaling a little bit, which should give me a little bit of a different look. But the look is probably nothing. 60% UI, 40% gameplay. You can reduce your UI if you want to. I use all the information off of that personally, and also my camera's a good bit of it. But like personally, I like having more info on the UI. Some people shrink it down a little bit, but with all my raid frames, I'll use those as like a, you know, mouse over on my intercept, my 6. That's a little bit of a movement gap to them, which also gives, you know, me and them both some shields. So it's nice to have something a little bit out there, but everything's adjustable UI. You can drag everything around. You can change the scale of things. You can even make like your ability bars go vertical if you prefer that. So you can have them on like the side of your screen or some shit. But yeah, it's all just, in my opinion, information. Even in New World, when I was playing New World, a lot of people would turn a setting on. So like your damage numbers were more like stacked up in a clean spot, I had damage numbers all over my screen because I didn't like to run that setting because it would reduce the amount of like visible information that you could see in terms of like what was coming in for damage, what was coming in for healing. Like, I love screen clutter as long as it's informational screen clutter. Yo, Michael, thanks, dude. What you getting up to today? I'm always cool with a little bit. I can manage some. I just can't manage like too much. There's a certain level where it's like, this seems bad to somebody that's not used to MMO screen clutter. And then you look at like an Eastern MMO with screen clutter and it just comes in a different sense. The Eastern MMO screen clutter is fucking wild. Wild. Chat, where are the boost NPCs at? Because I need one. Coomsy, what the fuck are you doing out here? What in the goddamn Hellington? Chat, where are the boost NPCs today? Because I have no fucking clue where they were supposed to be put. Oh my god, thank you, Corla. Like, I had all my HUD. Oh god, wait. You go the full immersion? How close do you sit to your monitor? They're at Avon's End? Right. Right. Alrighty then. Oh, fucking Planendorf. Planendorf says gonna set time of day to daytime, brace for flashbang. The fucking Planendorf classic. Dude literally can't go a day without flashbanging us. They say where they are in the Discord? Yeah, I didn't want to check Discord. I wanted to ask my chat. Or sandwiches good? Yeah, they're delicious. I'm still nomming on them. But yes, you can taste the love in them. And also the arsenic. But wonderful. Really glad you can make it smaller. Yeah. The HUD customization's great. I don't mind. But a lot of people run... Dude, I've seen some crazy HUDs too. Like... Yo, Mel. Thank you for the hydrate. Kenny, thank you. What you guys getting into on this fine evening? It is an absolutely beautiful one, if I do say so myself. I am hoofing it over to Avon's End right now, where I am going to boost my tanky wanky and then get some endgame gear. Did you make sure you can book your haircut tomorrow? Let me peep. Because I was going to book it, and then I was like, it'd be kind of bad if Carla couldn't, if Carla couldn't go, but appointment has been saved. Okay, yeah, 10:30 tomorrow. Yes, we're up tremendous. I will get all of my hairs cut, and then we'll get food. So we're up tremendous. I want my food. I asked Carla if she wanted to go up with me to get my hair cut tomorrow, because she's off work, and she's like, oh, cool, yeah, you can buy me food while we're up there. Dope. Just tripled the price of my haircut, but you know, it is what it is, chat. Anything for a little quality time. Reported that shit, taking out my favorite quest. Your favorite quest? I mean, I'm sure it'll get put in. They're probably just like reevaluating it, honestly. I wouldn't immediately just say it's dead and gone forever. It might be dead and gone forever. Maybe they hate you in particular, and they just want you to have a really bad time. It could always be that. Quality time, best time. Yeah, but like, what's more quality than her in the next room getting like a double audio of stream and then also me yapping in real time? Like, that is some very high quality time. And there are a lot of people that pay, God, upwards of $25 a month. We have tier 3 subs in this bitch to avoid ads during my yaps. She gets them for free. It's wild. She's getting the best quality time all the time. Live entertainment. Huffsy! Hello, sir. An entry off the top ropes. I hope you're having a beautiful day. Favoritism. Is that Steven's alt? I'm kidding, by the way. Sorry. My bad. Huffsy, I appreciate you. Much love. Interesting sub choice. You said it, not me. You said it, not me. I'm Just putting that out there. That was not my own sentient thought. You like Neuralink that shit to me. Brother just like full self drove that thought into my fucking head. Carla, the 150 day. Wow, it's huge. Leon's was massive today. You make that money back, you can't make that time back. I can't make that money back, motherfucker. You see my sub count? I'm broke as shit. This haircut's an investment. I'm trying to make it back by looking handsome enough for people to throw money at. Carla's watch time is actually kind of crazy. Still testing leveling. I am going to boost up a tank and then grab a little bit of gear. Because I want to see what the scaling's looking like. Because I haven't been able to duel at all. I have not. I must, though. Oh, wait. Leon, oh my goodness gracious. Leon's working his way up the leaderboard. Wait, what's the watch rank? Carla, drop it out. That day in Iceland, that one rainy day. You know what's crazy? Your streak wouldn't have got Thanos snapped if your friends knew how to put up a tent properly. Cause like, y'all literally had me get off the stream to put up the tent properly for you guys. And that's okay. It's absolutely okay. But golly gosh and gadzooks. What item level 23 set did I get my necklace out of? Ha ha ho ho. That is the question that I've got to know. And if I don't figure that out, I'm kind of cooked. Blood Runner set. Then I need my Reef Guard set. Then I need a Stone Glen set. Cataphract set? Perchance? And then... if I one-shot this, there was an item level 23 set that did have the necklace that I needed. What do I want to say? It's like... no, Seafoam has its own set. Shade Weft, Spindle Hemp. I'm gonna try Spindle Hemp. Fuck it. Ain't got shit to lose. Who's a 3 above Carla? I do not know. If I'm being honest. Chat, I'm putting out a bolo on a necklace. I'm gonna be honest. I need a Thistleborn neck. Mucho Bado. And it's in a mysterious item level 23 crate. Which item level 23 crate? I don't fucking know. I have no idea. But I need to find it. And if I can find it, I'm set. If I can't find it, I'm sad. Very simply put. Very, very simply put. So we could probably get some people on for some duels. I see Gravon. I see Keith. I see Pork. I see all the boys. I think we make it happen, chat. I'm throwing that out there for your consideration. Boots. Helm. Switch out my boots here. Now I spend the next hour and 20 minutes gearing my fucking character. Because that's always the best part of my day. I love gearing my character. I really should write down the packs that I'm getting my shit out of. I'm kind of like doing it to myself if you really think about it. Kind of just cooked myself in that regard, huh? I could have wrote it down. I didn't write it down. And do I regret my actions? Yeah, a good bit. A good bit, I really do. Mass Delete would be great. Oh my god, yeah. No, I would sacrifice many orphans for a Mass Delete. Yep. No, you bet your sweet bippy, dog. Abso-freaking-lutely. Alright, we'll go there. And then I gotta keep these other pieces. And then we go Reef Guard. And then I fill with... is that what I'm looking at? Silver, Fist Crit Defense. Fist Crit Chance, Disable Evasion. Yeah, probably. Boop, boop. And then I need bracers. Then I need punts. Alright. Armor set's quicker. Did you get the B-roll? If not, I can get it gathered today. Let me check. Hold on. I do have a message. Okay, let's see. No. But I do have to follow up on that stuff. I haven't got it yet. Pirate their stuff again. We're fine. Everything's fine. Hopefully no mass delete. Oh, no, we need the mass delete, bro. I'm getting cooked right now. Half of my time gearing is spent destroying shit right now, bro. It's down horrendous. We're real down bad. Reef Guard Cape's not bad, but Stone Glen Cape's better. I don't want Shadebound earrings. Shadebound earrings are actually like really saucy. Like Shadebound earrings are really nice. Like low key, high key. Where are you? I have things to show you. Oh, what are you gonna show me? Zop. Zop, I don't know if I like hearing that from you, dog. Like what? What things? I'd like to ask publicly. One thing. Oh, what? You got one thing to show me. Is it a big thing, Zop? Do you have something big to show me? What are we on right now, Zop? Zop, there are people here. He's a goddamn out of control demon. I swear. I swear to God. Alright, let's try that switch and see how that feels. Cause that'll give me a little bit more power. And then I can keep you for just raw HP scaling. I think it's big. Is it like relatively big to other things, or is it just something where you're gonna show me and I'm gonna immediately be like, damn, that's big? Is it well, don't ruin the surprise. I don't know why we have to do that. We can just solve this normally as friends. We ain't gotta be too dramatic about things right now. Do I want to run Tide Rots or do I want to run Wave Tossed? What's the difference in crit scaling? 191.2, 198.6. Oh my god. It's fucking 14% Fizz crit power if we're running Wave Toss rings. But at the cost of some HP. We'll feel it out. I'm keeping both on me though. Alright, well at least the gearing's going slightly faster this time. Now I need my Stone Glen Cape. I'll throw that bad boy on. We'll keep the Reef Guard Cape over there. I have no earrings on right now because I need my slag earrings. Ooh, I need to find a weapon. I need to find an eye level 29 one-handed axe, max HP. And if I can't, I'm down bad. Yo, Cuts, what up, dude? What are your thoughts about early access and Steam news? Yeah, of course, dude. My pleasure. I think it's good overall. I think that any amount of bad that already, or that was going to come Ash's way, like in terms of feedback and stuff, is already probably coming Ash's way in terms of feedback. I think the good outweighs the bad, if I'm being honest, in the long term. Like, people might, from the Ashes scene, like on the inside, think that it's going to lead to everybody hating Ashes, everybody wanting to, you know, just never play Ashes again. And if that were true, none of us would be here playing Ashes right now. So for every person that's just sitting here saying like, well, I'm playing Ashes right now and I can tell you because I'm playing it that it's not ready for anybody to play. Well, maybe somebody will be like-minded the way we are. So I think it's far from, you know, an end of the world scenario as a lot of people are making it out to be. I think people might be a little on edge because of the early access label being slapped onto it. But when you look at it as what it is, which is just like a continuous state of the, you know, regularly scheduled development, I think that kind of puts it into a little better perspective where it's just like, oh, okay, it's just a continuation on things that we already had. It's actually not the end of the world. Isn't that awesome? And hopefully more people may, you know, may think more along that line. Yo, Kenko, what up, my friend? How are you? Just people don't seem to understand what an alpha is. I mean, there's always going to be that. And like the sentiment from a lot of the Ashes community right now is like, it's not ready to go to this early access because more people are going to see it and see that it's not, you know, near launching. And then they're going to be mad about that. People, in my opinion, were going to see that anyways. Whether it was through the Intrepid launcher, whether it was through Steam launcher, The second a content creator came over and covered it, that brought a whole new wave of eyes onto this. Like, it was going to get the publicity anyways. I think they have to call it early access because Steam. Yeah, it's like the Steam early access program, I'm pretty sure. I think it is legitimately built on everything being called early access in that. Where are my weapons? Like, what set am I missing? Not Wild March. It's in the ones that I normally get. There was a one-handed axe that I used in my previous sets. Like, our weapons? You stole my weapons. You fucking rat. No, I can't figure out which weapons I actually had. Like, I'm looking through all my packs, and I just, like, can't seem to locate them. Was it the Reef Guard stuff? I already opened my Reef Guard. Reef Guard's Dreadwake, right? Yeah, it's Dreadwake. I'm not rocking a Dreadwake axe. Hold on. God fucking damn it. Which axe is it? It was Stormcurrent, which is going to be Cove Glass Turquoise. So I am looking for something. Why do you have a flyers up? Did you win a mayoral election? What happened? What? Who gave you a flying mount? Bro, can you fly your ass over and get me a fucking Thistleborn necklace? Be useful for a change? Honestly, I think if every mage could fly non-stop, they would still lose duels to tanks. I really hate to put that out there, but for everybody's consideration, I'd like that publicly listed. Oh, nice, doing good. Hope you had an amazing day with Ashes. Yo, much love, dude. Stormcurrent's in now? Yeah, Stormcurrent weapons were in... God, what fucking set was it? What set? Stone Glen, not Reef Guard. Did Reef Guard get changed? No, I literally had it yesterday unless they took it out. Sand Bastion? No. What are the other turquoise sea sets? Like a medium fizz. Colhune, Tide Piercer? But I'm getting Tide Piercer shit. That's Deep Weld. I don't think Deep Weld has anything I need. Am I tripping? Like, am I actually on fucking Fent? Or do they change the weapon availability? Dude, Stormcurrent was literally in my build yesterday. I had a goddamn Stormcurrent one-hand axe. Chat, has anybody that's gearing a Fizz character come across Stormcurrent weapons? And if so, do you remember which pack they came in? Because, like, I'm borderline crash out over this. I can't find shit. Although, I guess I'd go Deep Weld Rapier with the Pokey. That might not be bad. What's the Rapier tree? It's got Heartseeker. Kind of ass comparatively. Oh, it's Bullseye Heartseeker. Oh, that's really ass. Oh, gosh. Okay, yeah, I definitely need Stormcurrent. That's tough. I swear to God I found it yesterday. You still don't beat a rogue, though? I think I do. I don't know. The thing about rogue is you just can't let them reset. Scorch Mantle, Colhune. Colhune just sounds like it's gonna be forged stuff. Deep Weld again. Fucking dope. Deep Weld Sword, Fizz Speed, Con Max Health. Unironically, not the worst. This is gonna be a lot of Fizz Speed. It's gonna be a lot of Fizz Speed. Well, now I'm kind of intrigued. No, I'm very intrigued. Like, one-handed sword tree is still worse than the one-handed axe tree. Especially for 1Vs, I'd really rather have the one-handed axes. It's simply better. God damn it. I am so sad right now. Sitting on a hypoic camo, just waiting for the opportunity. Are you willing to corrupt on it? How far are you willing to go to assert dominance over this? God fucking damn it. Dude, I can't find anything that I actively need right now. Debolt Great Axe isn't bad, but the Great Grimoire goes crazy. Leave me alone. No, Sierra's gonna get you. And your Griffin's gonna fucking dies up. It will. I don't think you worked hard enough for that Griffin. I genuinely don't. Alright, what the fuck sets would I be missing? Wild March, Torrent Scout's Forge stuff. Tide Piercer I checked, Scorch Mantle wouldn't be it. Blood Runner wouldn't be it. Dune Flare is Dunes in. Heavy stuff, Tomb Plate, Stone Glen. Reef Guard I checked. Forge Guard I checked. Cataphract of Valor I feel like is Dreadwake. Right? Oh, that's Thornstride stuff. So Thornstride Mace is an okay option if you want more power scaling. But I'm still not, that's not what I'm trying to get. Cataphract of Valor is interesting though. That's a heavy force might set. I think it's just ass though, if I'm being honest. It's Wild March. God fucking damn it, Keith. Where were you when I needed you the last 20 minutes? I've been crashing out over these goddamn weapons. Thank you, I love you. Do you know by chance Thornstrike Jesus Christ. My brain's falling apart. Thistleborn Necklace. Thistleborn Necklace is what I'm looking for. The eye level 23. I just opened it. Oh my god, you're my hero. I want you to know I love you dearly. It's just that the one-hand tree, the one-hand axe tree is so good. It is so unequivocally bis right now. Okay, you said it was Wild March? Wild March. Damn. Found the rings and earring, not the necklace. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, I think it might be in a magic set, if I remember correctly. Alright, Stormcurrent one-hand axe. Blessings on blessings. Alright, now we destroyed this entire fucking set. God damn it! Everything's bad, everything's awful, everything's poop. At least I have my slag earrings on. Why is my HP that much lower? Holy shit. Although I guess I've changed up a couple of things. But we must look. Oh wait, I'm going pretty squishy. Oh, what earrings do you have? I use slag earrings. I use slag earrings for the max HP, max mana. And then I use... Oh wait, probably because I'm not plus 20 enchanted. I switch between... Like, I usually use fucking Tide Rot rings. But I kind of want to test what it's going to be like with a Wave Toss ring instead of Tide Rot. Because Wave Toss rings give another like 14% crit damage scaling. So I'm going to try to see how I can scale up on like the offensive end with this build and be a little bit more of that like... Because I'm tanky enough, you know what I mean? I want to see how I can scale up more on the offensive end of the spectrum too while keeping my mitigation juiced. And then try to be threatening, you know? Because like 35k HP is great, but 35k HP could also just be overkill. Although I could just go brick wall build. Can wait in game chat for popcorn and some tissues, be a lot of drama. Oh my god, wait. All the fucking drama. I need more drama. There hasn't been Ash's drama lately. I needed to survive. Conspiracy theory, they nuked your gear so you can't recreate that build. They nuked my memory so I couldn't recreate it. Alright, let's see. Which of these eye level 23 sets has my fucking necklace? Not Sparkvale. I can vouch it is unfortunately not Sparkvale. That's really sad. I'm gonna just go Sparkvale down the list and hope that I find something. Chat, let me get an HP check. What's everybody coming in out with their builds right now? I am very curious because stats are going to be a change in a little bit with these HP reductions. And my build is going to be a lot lower with the changes that I'm making to it here. But should still be very beefy. I just got to get this goddamn necklace. Where would it be? What did I just have? I just had Sparkvale. I'm going to go 23 medium fizz grip mantle. That sounds like it'd be promising. Nope. Go fuck myself. Alright, grip mantle was not the play either. Whee! They should allow like an inspect function on what can come from these. God damn it. We should really write this stuff down, huh? Like that would have saved me a lot of time by now. I'd probably be already enchanting instead of just sitting here angry. Cause now I'm just ornery. Now I'm like, man, I'm punching myself a little bit. Let's see. It wasn't Grip Mantle. It wasn't Veil Render. Cinder March? Mayhaps. Cinder March, not it. Okay, awesome. Alright, not Grip Mantle, not Cinder March. Down horrendous. Yet again. Destroying another inventory full of gear. Ha ha ho ho. How hard would it be to just get like all of the individual pieces of gear put in to a vendor? Would that be way harder than all these predetermined packs? Or would it be easier? Cause like low-key, I'd rather have that. Maybe this makes it simple for like the perspective of new players coming in. But just like a vendor that allows me to search every piece of gear in the game would be so fucking OP comparatively to what we have now. Cinder March, Brine Tread, Hollow Shade. Brine Tread's not gonna be it. That wouldn't really make sense now, would it? Brine Tread's it. It's Brine Tread. Oh, fuck. Somebody write that down. Brine Tread for my necklace. Oh my fucking god. We hit. We finally hit, boys. Holy heckin' cannoli. I consider myself very blessed up right now. Alright, so no buffs, no enchants. I'm sitting at 19k HP with a very, like, offensive-minded couple of changes. Over defensive-minded everything. So, keeping that in mind, I feel like I'm doing pretty well. Yo, what about cast? Kind of started to look more and more WoW cloners with Guild Wars 2 elements. It's meant to be like heavily inspired by Arcage. I wasn't a big Arcage player personally, before Ashes or anything. I didn't play that. I actually came through like, you know, the WoW side of the tree myself and then primarily New World. It's like kind of got that tab targeting element to WoW if you think about it that way, but like, I don't know, the combat system handles a lot differently, at least from like, you know, the eras of WoW that I was playing pretty heavily. But it's definitely got, you know, those familiar MMO elements where like tab target's just a fucking timeless combat system that transitions so well across like eras of gaming. So from that perspective, I totally see the familiarity in that side of it, but it's a little bit different at its core than something like a WoW will be. My daily check-in for vibes for the patch. Are people happy with the HP adjustments? Depends on who you ask. HP adjustments also aren't done. So like we got another pass of the HP adjustments today. That people are now getting their hands on to test even more. And, you know, everyone's just feeling it out as it goes, I think, more or less. So, right now, I just, ow, kicked my desk. Just got my set all put together. So, now I'm going to enchant my set. I am going to start PvPing, and then I'll be able to let people know what I'm thinking about the adjustments as a tank. I have multiple different builds from, like, an offensive punch you in the face type build to some more defensive brick wall type shits. So I'm kind of intrigued. I'm kind of very intrigued. Let's see. 5% crit per. It's like 5% then 7%. And each of the rings drops 4 power. And I gain 900 HP overall. Like 900 HP? To lose some power, to lose some crit scale. That 900 HP is a good amount, though. It's just that crit scaling hits fucking hard. I'll probably stick with this route. Okay. I've got the initial gearing in place. At least I think. Yo, Zark, what up, dude? Did Summoner's live on the alpha? Summoner's live on the private test realm right now. The alpha is down. Deaths, thank you for the follow. The private test realm is what's up right now until the 25th. So if you do currently have access, you can play Summoner over there on the PTR. Summoner will come to alpha on December 11th. That will be with the Steam Early Access launch as well. So we'll have a brand new server for everyone to play on. Summoner will be in, the Harbingers will be in, Sport Fishing will be in, and a whole bunch of other changes along the way. So let me know if you have any questions. But yeah, Fly, so like, it all depends on who you ask, man. If you're asking melees about the changes, I feel like a lot of melees are probably going to tell you some very, very, very good feedback. I think range DPS are kind of like down horrendous. Yeah, of course, Zark. Thank you for the follow. I think a lot of range burst DPS are kind of like down horrendous, and they're suffering a little bit. But I also think that this is going to get tweaked more. I 1000% think that there is no physical way that they're just letting this go through in the current state. Not that it's egregious. I'm actually having a lot of fun with like the current time to kill. People tell me I'm fucking crazy for that, but I'm having a lot of fun with it. So just can't let a rogue reset. You don't really have a choice to. What, fighting rogues? What do you mean you don't have a choice? Yeah, you absolutely have a choice to. Yeah, just don't get fucked. Don't get fucked. Just got done testing Harbingers with some GMs in the Discord call. They took live feedback from players. Hey, yo. Wait, that's awesome. That's so huge. Good stuff from the PTR Harbinger call. No, Fubo, you can yell. Good, good, good. I'm glad that you guys got good feedback. In that time, I did a couple more leveling prog routes, and then I got all of my endgame gearing squared away. So now I at least have a level 25 character, and now I need to enchant my gear. So that's what other rewards we wanted to see from Harbingers. Wait, that's really fucking cool. So did you talk about like what were some of the cool recommendations that went out? I love how involved they are, like as a development team, genuinely. I feel like we have no business having a dev team that is like as one-to-one involved as Intrepid really is, and as like, hey, please pour feedback on our heads as Intrepid actually is. We're spoiled as shit, and so many people just complain about every single thing that we have in this playtesting environment. And I'm gonna be real, man. Being a part of Ashes has been more fun for me than being a part of a lot of fully finished put out products. It's just like a different feel of it. Being able to help build something up from scratch and knowing that, you know, us, a bunch of people with primarily zero game dev experience can still like aid the game devs in some way while we're all trying to play something that we fucking enjoy. For me, it's kind of cool. For everybody, it's not gonna hit like that, but like anytime something comes in that's a meaningful change that the community has provided feedback on, dude, it's great. Yo, Sandwich, what up, dude? I am having a beautiful day. I'm always having wonderful days over here. Right now, I'm enchanting my gear set over on the private test realm. We are testing all of the latest and greatest changes and trying to get that information out for the people. Crates, relics, some kind that need to be transported for Hero's Reward that can be contested. Special recipes and drops like corrupted armor and weapons. New uses for lawless trophies. Corrupted armor and weapon recipes would go so fucking hard. Yes, yes, yes. What's your base power before enchanting? No consumes or anything. 347.6 in a little offensive set. But still has like sword and board. Just switching in a couple of other things. Yes, yes, yes. So like just under 350 with these choices. Now I could drop some more power and I could go like more tankiness, but I'm gonna try to get it in a pretty like good and reasonable spot. Oh, I love making plays like that on tank. Just going in and hitting a fatty Magoo fucking charge into the trip is so nice. But we die so quick. That's why I like this new TTK, man. Actual drops, like from Firebrand and Tumok for Harbinger kills was also mentioned, and people didn't hate the idea. I just feel like with world bosses, and with like very large boss drops, especially weapons, there should almost be like a specific role that's only available like as an enchant basically on those weapons. So like from Firebrand, have like a fiery aura that's on any of the weapons that come from Firebrand where it essentially gets this like bonus property where it's an X% chance on hit to do like X damage as fire or something like that. Something where for me it's along the line of like you got this from an actual contested open world event instead of just, you know, going to a dungeon or somewhere that's super easy to grind. Not that our dungeons are like super easy to grind with them being open world, but like I feel like that would be a differentiator to actually make those open world drops and those world boss drops specifically elevated on a different level. They should be cool and special, but not crazy OP. Yeah. I agree. I think that would be probably my take on it as well. I have too many different choices with my longbows, man. I can go Dreadwake longbow, or I could go Longsight bow. Longsight bow gives so much max HP. Dreadwake bow gives so much, like, speed and power. Whee! I feel like for right now, I'm Enchanted Dreadwake, and then if I find I need more HP against certain classes, I'll get more HP, but the offensive is probably going to be what wins trades for me. I'll be right back. I gotta pee, and then we enchant more, and then PvP chat. Where are we PvPing, by the way? I'm assuming stack stones, but I'm gonna get all enchanted and then hope they don't wipe my gear again overnight. They probably will. Un momento. Good day. I've returned. Oh. I ran to get back. I had to pee for so long. Was there sport fishing testing somewhere? Earlier today, there was sport fishing testing. Hector was doing that stuff. They also have like rowboats in. Rowboats are apparently new type of boat that are super easy to craft. 50 of any wood, from what I've gathered. I did not get around to testing that stuff because I was testing new player loops all day. I want so badly for every single person in our guild to be able to just hit a loop and know exactly where to go and exactly what to do to scale. Hector's doing fishing at the moment. Oh, massive. He's still doing it. Bro, Hector has legitimately just been hanging out fishing all day. That's fucking dope. So are they like rowboat sport fishing right now? Also, who's tried the rowboats, chat? And give me your thoughts on them. I need to live vicariously through you. Like, are we actually rowing these shits? Like, is it relaxing and scenic? Will people just RP on rowboats now? Janky but fun to use. Nice. Okay, they're slow and scenic and people are just gonna RP on that shit. That's massive. I think that's a huge point. You can rob rowboats. What are people putting on their rowboats? And why would you not secure it? Did they get rid of the watermark already? Yes. As far as we know. Now, they may have replaced it with the RFID tracker that is in your ass, but the watermark seems to be gone. Yes, indeed, I noticed that earlier. I was like, wait, am I noticing that I'm not noticing something? The amount of pirate RP that's coming, the boats are really fun. I love that. I love that. So what have you been testing today? You tested the Harbinger stuff? What do you guys do over at the Harbinger? Very fun, but very slow. I think that's fine. I think people just like fucking around and rowing down. Like, I think that'll be nice. Watermark is gone, but still under NDA. You're still under NDA. Think they removed the watermark ready for the PvP event showcase? Yeah. They're definitely getting ready for that. Now, the question is, what's going to stop us all from just running and showing off a lot of stuff during the event? Will they be able to corral us? Because if they lift the NDA during the event, then that means the whole server's unprotected. That means we could show off everything. We just did PvP with Jacob. Lemon got banned for skewing their data. Wait, what? Like banned from the PvP testing? Or like ban? What do you mean? I need more information on this. Holy shit, wait, what? Banned from PvP testing. No! Wait, what happened? Cleric just wouldn't die. Lemon banned for being too good confirmed? Jesus fucking Christ. Jesus Christ. Lemon actually unnerfable confirmed. They did 3 tanks plus Lemon versus the other classes. Yo, honestly, slap a protect up, and then if tanks rotate Aegis, you just take 50% of the damage that's coming in on the cleric. Like, it's tough. They had Lemon 1v1, never died. Interesting. Interesting. Is it just cleric in general? Would not bet on being able to show off other stuff. They'll give update on that most likely before the event, I'm sure. Yes, I'm sure there's gonna be a fucking Dusty rule now where they're like, hey, please no jailbreaks. Please do not show off other shit that's not the duel tournament. Yes, I'm aware I shouldn't have revealed my hand until later, Fupo. I'm learning this whole like inciting a riot thing as I go, okay? It's new to me. Please. Patience. Just let me have this one. Like, can you imagine all the headlines that would come from it? No? Fine. I'll get better at inciting a riot. We'll get the spin-ups. Ashes is all about anti-Zerg mechanics, but I will get my Zerg here. I will. I'll find a way. Doesn't work here. I don't care about clerics. Just a waste of time. I don't think... I think that's part of the problem, honestly. I don't think clerics are running out of mana. I think that's the big point of like, oh shit, what happened? I don't think clerics are going, dog. I legitimately think clerics have infinite sustain right now. With mana poison? Yeah, the pools are too high. Like, the mana pools are very, very high. Feedback for the Harbingers was cool. Sound like most are enjoying it overall. Oh, all of the Harbinger testing that I've done so far has been a blast. I don't know what the new stuff is with, like, going into the cloaca of the Harbinger or whatever it is. Where you go into that, like, different level. But, like, I'm kind of excited to check it out. But any of the Harbinger testing that I did previous to this, any of the bosses, anything like that, the new mechanics that were coming in, everything that was associated with it, dude, I had a blast. I was fucking loving it. Playing a cleric today, and I'm infinite healing, never stopping. Is your mana even dropping? Or nah? If you're dumping huge heals, you should go eventually. Yeah, you do not, though. You do not. And then you can also just pot through stuff. You can. Clerics have killed, says otherwise we're still hanging on 1v1. Yeah, I mean, keep in mind, I've even as a tank dueled rogues, and like the mana doesn't drop if you're being cognizant of mana. Because like the mana drop is a percentage of your scaling. Like you can definitely out mana like most classes in the long term, but like there's also so much mana that any percent mana sustain is empowered very heavily, which I think is a large thing. You know what I mean? Like anything that's an inner fire, like a refreshing follow through type beat, those get so strong as a result. Stack stone's empty. All right, cool. I shall be there. I shall pulleth up. Zob, what are your stats looking like? What's your HP? Because I think my HP is going to be substantially lower, by the way. Substantially lower. I don't know if I've switched something up and if I'm missing something. But for whatever reason, I feel like this is more than 25% down. Mine, I can get up to 13.5k. Is that more than 25% down? Because I feel like I'm low. I don't have food up. It is. So it's right. I was up to 20.5k. I've got 19k as a rogue, no HP, food scrolls, or pots. What are you wearing for gear? Curious. And like, what's your power and stuff? Stone Glen? Are you full Stone Glen? Gross. I have 522 power. So you're like 11-ish up to 13-ish, 522 power. All right, word. Are you enchanted? And is that with consumes? I'm not glass cannon either. Yeah, where are we sitting? Because I'm enchanting my stuff right now. Yes, full enchant, no consumes. Okay, word. I shall update. I'm making good progress right now. I think I'm also going to be a little bit less on the HP scale. Because, like, if I use a Dreadwake longbow, I gain fizz speed, gain power, lose HP. If I use a longsight bow, actually, a longsight bow giving me like 10% HP might just be unstoppably good at this point, if I'm being honest. It might just be too undeniable. Like, it's so strong. It's so fucking good. It's so much HP. It might be in my best interest to just go long sight. Sitting at 422 fizz power and just under 15k HP, not enchanted. Word. The final note of the first steps, Destinies gives weapon choices and the current weapons are blank. Yes, they are indeed. Hopefully, those get stats added, because I'm gonna be real, those Destinies bonuses are fucking insane, Blotto. A leveling route that gets you to like level 6, level 7, that also includes proper Destiny rewards, is going to be insane along the way. Like, it's gonna be so good for a starter. You can blast out of the gate with that. The chest piece dump. Dude, that chest piece is so good. It gives 250 HP. It's 50% of our HP. It's so fucking strong. Yeah, I think they're doing really well with like the early game, like new player experience-y stuff. I really think they've got a good idea and a good path with it all, if I had to say so myself. I'm obviously just a man. I have my own preferences on things, but I feel as though they got a direction. Gravestone quest neck isn't working still. Good, good. One less quest I have to worry about. I think it is on pace to be a much better new player experience in December than it was even when we started our last round of characters, boys. And I think we just got to let them keep cooking. We got to realize there is a full month of focused PTR testing and implementation that we have to look forward to, just under a full month. And hopefully in that time, we can see a shitload of content come out, because I'm gonna be real, if they can get a lot of PTR emphasis in this time and a lot of good testing, brothers, they got time. They can cook fast. As far as that tab goes, agree 100% because it's a huge boon, but nothing broken. It's not like you keep it, but gathering feels great. Yeah. And you can accomplish them just through, like, you know, normal progression. It doesn't really feel like things that you have to go out of your way for, but providing the bonuses are good enough and worth going after, it could be something you go out of your way for, right? It could be something that does dictate, like, I do want to go kill some elites on the way to our first mob grind if we're doing non-elites, although the elites are going to happen regardless. Elites will happen regardless, no matter where you go. But it's very, very, very good just as a supplement to the normal progression that's already happening. Takes so long to get this gear on live. Are you talking like our end game stuff, or are you talking? Because we're talking the like the Destiny's tab, the starting gear. Because the Destiny's tab has some really banger pieces that you get early on. Like you get a chest that gives like 250 max HP when we have like 500 HP. It's really nice to have. So Destiny's tab is a huge W. This Lego gear. Oh. Yeah, no, this Lego gear is unachievable. I mean, I'm enchanting legendary gear to plus 20. I will be shocked if I ever have a legendary plus 20 piece of gear in Ashes of Creation. Maybe someday, but like a Lego plus 20 piece would be so ungodly expensive. Getting heroic gear to plus 20 isn't crazy. Let's rephrase. It's not impossible. No, it's not. Nothing's impossible. It's doable. But like one singular piece to plus 20 is holy shit. There are scrolls of 100% success. Yeah, that's fair. Now those need full Lego mat input, right? What are those made of? It's 10 Lego of the like the little enchanting roll, the rocks that nobody uses. And then there's a bunch of other Lego shit. Just need the excavation kits. You go fuck yourself. We're not bringing the excavation kits back in. Bro, on live servers, the last day that they were up, Emu showed me a hole where we could swim under the world. So I was swimming under the world on my shoal skipper. And I didn't want to get in trouble for exploiting the hole in the floor and swimming under the world. So I enchanted a pickaxe in my inventory with an excavation kit to take the heat off me. I know, genius move. Genius move. You commit a murder so they don't see the Grand Theft Auto. Uh-huh. I know. Criminal genius. Got 2 heroic sand runes and the brief amount of farming desert I did on live. Ooh. Have we seen drop rates around those bad boys on PTR? Because that's very intriguing. Now, the perfect success scrolls, I thought those only came in Lego. I didn't think those were like scaling down in rarity as well. I might be wrong on that, but nobody's making plus 20 anything legit till launch unless they change the recipe. Oh god, dude. Plus 20 anything is going to be disgusting. Even after launch, it'll take so long. And I mean, the thing about plus 20ing something is that you will genuinely invest such a multiplicative amount of money comparatively to somebody that is like, you know, just getting their bearings to gain a small percentage comparatively, you know what I mean? Like plus 20, it's a lot of scaling, but the amount of input that you need to put out something plus 20 comparatively to like what you're getting from it is not a huge point of growth comparatively. People will be able to catch up. Okay, my HP is immediately looking better, and not all of my gear is enchanted yet. So I'm already getting kind of happy with this. God damn. I need more enchanting scrolls. All right. I still have more to go. But holy shit, by golly, we might do it, boys. We might just do it. There's no way anyone will plus 20. Someone will plus 20 something. Yeah, 1000%. Like, somebody will plus 20 something at some point if that scroll recipe is available and craftable. Is it under Arcane NG right now? No, it'd be under Scribe, duh. Let's see. Where is it? Enchanting Scroll of Perfect Success. 100% legendary. Guarantees success when enchanting. So you're looking at 10 braidwood paper in Lego, 10 blue ink in Lego, 10 magic powder in Lego, and then 10 river runes, sand runes, and coral runes in Lego. That's for one level guaranteed. While that's a shitload, that will exist on a server. Like, those will exist on a server if that is the recipe. Is it going to be ungodly expensive to acquire enough of those to slam something from plus 8 to plus 20? Yeah, but you can normal scroll it to plus 8 relatively easily. and then you can plus 20 it with 12 of those, and then you got a plus 20 guaranteed. It's expensive, but it's very safe. Siron, how are you? I hope you're having a beautiful day. Like, someone will do it. Nobody will be that lucky. It's already a crazy high chance. Correct, but there are scrolls that are guaranteed success scrolls. Like, there are a bunch of scrolls with different modifiers. There is a scroll that is a guaranteed success scroll. Like, there are ways that you don't have to go through all of the RNG, where you just have to invest a shitload. Yeah. So that was the recipe that we just went through that had like the 10 of the 3 different runes, and then the braidwood and the magic powder and the blue ink. Like, that was a guaranteed success scroll. So that could be used for the like plus, you know, plus 9 to plus 20 route where it does get really dangerous. Because like people are already plus 12ing shit. Granted, that was with excavation kits. But people were already plus 12ing stuff. Now, that's also going to be because right now people don't really care if they lose something because wipes. But on launch, going up to those higher levels, it's going to be tough. Tough. Even if you have the guaranteed success scrolls, it's probably going to be so ungodly expensive to get up there in the first place. I don't think it's going to be something that normal players will achieve. I'll be real, I'd be shocked if normal players had legendary highest item level gear at any point. Plus 20, LOL, good luck. Just make the guaranteed success scrolls. They exist. Enchanting scroll of perfect success. It's a recipe in game. Unless they taken that bitch out, plus 20 is about to be a lot easier than people are thinking. It's expensive, but econ players will do it. Chanting the runes don't drop Lego enough to get enough scrolls to get an item plus 20. Over the course of an entire server, I don't think a lot of people will have them, but like if there is somebody that is spamming global chat that is super rich, that's saying like, I will buy your Lego runes, you could definitely get 120 Lego of each rune, especially if people don't know what they're for. Yeah, 1000%. How long are we talking? Shit, I'd say 3 to 6 month period would be enough time for a focus push on a plus 20. Now, keep in mind, that's still a long time. Doubt that'll last until launch. Would guess the scroll to do 100% will have a cutoff. Yeah. I would definitely have to guess that the craftable guaranteed scroll will have a cutoff. Yep. Because there is a disclaimer about grade of stuff too. So that does technically only go up to journeyman because it's under journeyman. And it says that it doesn't work on anything superior grade. Now, it could always just be like a non-craftable right now anyways, and just exist as a recipe, but who knows? All I know is I'm using the PTR scrolls, and those are getting the job done for me, Valcrone. Thank you, my friend. I appreciate you very much. Only 3 months because I didn't have it with the rates. I'd say it won't be 6 months. People weren't focusing on that, though. Like, nobody was making an effort for it because everybody was just using excavation kits to enchant their stuff. Like, I don't really think anybody was making an effort to actually acquire those things. Now, I can't even confirm that it's craftable and live. I can just confirm that it exists in the scribing tree. Or not in the scribing tree, but the scribing recipes. That's essentially the information that I have. I haven't crafted one, nor have I used one. So, I do know, though, everyone last phase, like last server, it was just excavation kits, like over and over and over again. Every round of enchanting was just X kits. It was a lot. Doesn't matter about if you focus it or not because you can target farm the runes. I'm not saying focus target farm the runes. What I'm saying is econ, and then just buy an infinite amount of stuff. You know what I mean? I think that's the large part that we underestimate, is that some people get so rich so early that they truly have an infinite amount of money where they don't necessarily have to target farm it because their target farming is trade chatting. So everybody else that would be farming stuff would then be farming for them, you know? Money can kind of do everything in an MMO, and the top end that does actually have that infinite cash, like, they will buy a whole hell of a lot of shit. Yo, what up, Plants? Is he playing WoW? No, Sirski. I would honestly, it'd take a lot to get me back to WoW. Like, I used to play WoW way back in the day. I also went back for, like, you know, classic TBC. But it's not my thing anymore. I don't know. For me, especially going back and having, like, the most enjoyable parts for me not being retail. Bro, that shit lost, like, all of its... Obviously, like, all of its freshness for me. It never had the same appeal that it did when I went back for classic. How many Lego runes have you ever seen? More than one, honestly. I'm not saying they're extremely rare, but I'm also saying a full-ass populated server might not be the craziest. Might not be the craziest. Now, I'm not saying every single person would have that shit. I'm saying there's a chance that one person could sop up enough through an entire guild acquiring them that's super rich to funnel one piece up. Like, I'm gonna be real. With people always leveling, a real server would be so much different. Yo, Wolfie, thank you. Yes, a real server will be ungodly different comparatively to what we have now. You only need one of each if you know the tech. One of what? The runes? One of anything. Did we find a dupe? Are you telling me we found a dupe? Because I feel like that means dupe. One of each and a shoddy server worker border, and you two can have infinite things. Now, how would I, a normal player, identify a shoddy server worker border? Should I want to avoid those at all costs? Page up. Right. And then I just find the server worker border. And then I maybe pick something up in my inventory and puts it down. Mayhaps I have infinite things too. Fubo, can I have infinite stuff? Well, ask Fubo. If Fubo says I can have infinite stuff, oh. Okay. What about infinite cookies? If I don't dupe. We reward no duping with cookies. Good. Okay, cool. We're on the same page. All right, we're tremendous. Chat, don't dupe and you get cookies. And if you do dupe and report it, you get double cookies. Yes, even triple cookies. Look at all those cookies, chat. Delicious chocolatey chips. Void chips. Go to server worker border, then open up new tab and RMT. Go near server worker border, open up new window, g2g.com. Yo, can you imagine if somebody RMT'd on the fucking PTR? Oh shit, I've considered it. Like, I almost said, chat, I'll give someone a sub if they can find me this fucking necklace. That technically would have been RMT. Our overlay will have the dupe button. I'm just thankful Intrepid makes it easy for us. They put in the special NPC in the Phoenix Initiative Clubhouse that they gave the entire Cats Guild access to, where we can all just go in and we can dupe stuff. It's cool. It does have a daily cooldown unless we subscribe to the premium package, but even having the free daily dupes is a fucking huge thing. Sherlock, what up, dude? Thank you so much. I appreciate you. I hope you're having a beautiful one. If you put the contra code in, you get infinite lives. I don't need infinite lives. I'm a tank. Ask anybody right now. I have infinite life. That's the problem. Everybody's all mad that tank is unkillable and too strong. Yo, I'll stand on the business. Fubo, I'll say it with my chest out so you don't have to. White chocolate gives me weird vibes. Because it's not like actual chocolate. It doesn't taste like chocolate. I don't understand what it is. I'm pretty sure it's just like sugar, right? It's just like it's general sweetness. It does not have the depth that, like, it's cocoa butter. So why? Yo, Morgana, thank you so much. I appreciate you. What's your HP at? I am still enchanting. I will be done soon, TM. And then I will let you know. Is a part of chocolate, not the nibs. Wait, so is it still chocolate? Because it doesn't taste chocolatey. Am I gaslighting myself? The trash white chocolate is just oil. Oh, so as a poor person, I'm probably just getting oil chocolate, right? That would make sense. That would make sense. I've probably only had oil chocolate. All right, so good white chocolate fucks. I need some good white chocolate. P.O. box opening soon. Bleed should do percentage max HP damage, 0.8% a stack, and 25 stacks. 25 stacks? The fuck do you mean 25 stacks? Yeah, sure, if I can reflect all of it back to you. Jesus Christ. Macadamia nuts fucks even more. You like Subway cookies, don't you, Squidward? Tuesday. Thank you, dude. I appreciate you. Anyone in chat on PTR and want to fly? Wait, is Donger handing stuff out? Or are you handing stuff out? Because I need rings so I can test my build in the most proper way. GP, thank you. Dusty, do you remember what the storm current bag was? It was the one all the way on the bottom. Whatever that one is. Hope you're well. I am absolutely well. I would be weller if I was done enchanting my gear, but I'm almost done. I'm sitting here going through the very, very, very riveting enchant piece, confirm enchant. Yes, I'm sure I want to enchant success, confirm. Yep. So it's insane. Soon we will be testing PvP and we will be testing time to kill stuff. Take a cult, Squidward. Yeah, motherfucker. If the shoe fits, wear it type shit. The oil that makes white chocolate is a lot more expensive because you don't get much of it when you process white chocolate. Right, but I think he's saying like bad white chocolate is just oil that like imitates it. Is your partner anniversary? Yes, yes, yes. It is indeed my partner anniversary, and I appreciate you, Fupo. Someone's got to keep me grounded on these days. There's been too much positivity. People have come in, they've gifted subs, they've been wearing their party hats. It's been a joyous occasion. DustyWhy, IGN. DustyWhy. I know, see, I'm doing well at this point. My goal is to never let anybody know my next move with my character names because they can never steal my character names that way. So sometimes I imitate Planendorf. Sometimes I go by the OG Dusty. Sometimes I go by DustyWhy. Sometimes I go by something completely random. And people never really know. But there are many aliases for my PTR gameplay. And nobody's ever able to snipe my shit. Noting all of them. Oh, you don't know all of my Planendorf aliases. I have far too many. And none of them are, one-to-one enough for me to get in trouble. They're all legally distinct. Yes, all DMCA friendly Planet names. Non-copyright, organic, small business, free range. I forgot the slag bag. Night. Jade or something. Nin! Where's Nin? Nin. Nin. Are you unplanned dork? Me? No. Nope. That wasn't me. That was not one of my aliases. No, I rock the planning. I got the prefix. I just changed the suffix. I also have other aliases too. What bag are the slag earrings in? I like how I just yell. Nin might be mod status soon. Nin's working hard out here. Where do we go to rowboat? You craft it. Oh, Dusk Hunter. That one. Yep. No, that makes sense. My bad. I baited your shit. Nin is bis. Yes, yes, yes. We appreciate Nin in this house. I feel like Nin is dedicated enough that I could say, mods, time this person out. And then that person would get timed out. I feel like it would be a very responsive, time as well. It'd be this impactful Thanos snap. I think that's the big difference maker. All right, well, you guys saw the siege on that end. Back to this part. There you go. enjoy me doing other stuff that's not sitting in a town on the VOD. Do I get upgraded to an XL boy or DCAN? You have to contest DOS for it. And by contest, I mean I throw it between you two, and then you get on your hands and knees and fight over it. DOS is a very hungry boy, by the way. He lost last month. You don't want to know what happened, but... Yo, gamer, what up, dude? How are you today? Prepare my untimeout. I don't think you have it. See, the thing about a mod Thanos is, like, that shit comes quick. Mods can hit at any point. Also, Twitch announced at TwitchCon that they would, that they'd be doing a head mod soon that has a hammer instead of a sword. Got a question about the game? Yeah, dude, hit me with whatever. I stream Ashes every single day for way too long. Like, today, I'm playing on the private test realm, which is visually NDA'd, so I can't even show you my gameplay, but I'm still here testing stuff, running a VOD so you guys can have some gameplay, and then just yapping about everything. So hit me with literally whatever you're wondering, man. Does it have a classic and summon pets? What if I told you that on December 11th, that was going to start out with Summoner? Yes, yes, we have that exact thing. So that's going to be live on December 11th. That's being tested over on the private test realm that I'm on right now. Summoner has 3 different pet types that it can summon. So the base Summoner class starts out with just 1 pet, but through different like secondaries and specializations, you could be able to summon more pets in the long term. So you can either have a tank, DPS, or a like supporty healy type pet out to start. And again, you'll be able to customize those a little bit more. So you gonna stream for the 1v1s on PTR? Yes, if you're in chat, Toast. I do believe. I have many plans to. I don't know if you're in chat or not, but Toast, message me in PTR. Hold on. Yes, I don't know if you can hear me or not. People always message me and then I just try to respond by yelling to them. Okay, you are? Okay, massive. I appreciate you. Yeah, I'm gonna be streaming all day, so I'll be live early that day. We'll get set up, hopefully build some hype for it, and then I'll be like fighting in the 1v1s, and then I will also be casting the 1v1s when I'm not fighting. So it's gonna be a busy day for me. Busy day. Makes me want to buy this when my money leaves pending. Yeah, I got you. Is it sub-based? No sub until the game actually comes out. So right now, for December 11th, you're looking at $50 for an entry. It'll be $42.50 for the sale from December 11th to the 25th. And that gets you in the remainder of development, which my guess is still going to be like 2.5, 3 years, right around there. I think mid to late 2028 is reasonable in terms of like a launch date. So imagine if we had a Dusty skin for our tank summon. That'd be so sick. I would be honored. I'd be so honored. But yeah, so no sub until the launch of the game. When the game launches, no box cost, no DLC cost, and all that you will have to pay is a $15 a month sub when the game launches. Your first month of sub time is included with your pack too, so don't have to pay your sub till the second month. So pretty solid deals there, honestly. It saves you 15 bucks on the pack. You're getting probably 2.5+ years of content for, at that point, like 42 minus 15, whatever the fuck that is. But it's like 27 bucks. It's like $1 a month, if not less, over the course of the remainder of development when you factor in the $15 kickback. So it's kind of solid. Even if Ashes is not all of what it's going to be, which, keep in mind, it's not right now, but it keeps getting better. That value is unfucking real, if I do say so myself. It's a really good value. Currently sitting at 61 Fizz diff, Fizz defense, 52 magic defense, halfway done enchanting. Oh yeah, half my armor sets off. I think I am gonna enchant a long sight bow and just juice up a little bit more HP. Plus bulwark. Oh, you're using bulwark? Says to get us 100 USD. Yeah, wait until December 11th. Wait until December 11th. Price drop hits on the 11th, and that's when we get like a new wipe to our servers. So I would not hop in right now as a first-time player unless you're like really dead set. I want to test Summoner and I want to be like ready to sweat when the servers launch. If you're trying to come in and just like chill and hang out, then I'd recommend the 11th. I'd very much recommend the 11th. That's the largest thing. Guild meeting Friday at 6 p.m. EST, by the way. Please be there. We got shit to talk about. Did you make an announcement about it for people that aren't in here? My Friday gonna be busy as shit. If I wait, I won't have the money. Where's your money going? Yes, yes, yes. Okay, cool. Beautiful. That's the response time we need. It's a three-pronged approach, and if all three bozos are in alignment, then somebody made a ping. That's what I like to hear. That's what we like, boys. It's either I get it today or it goes to other games. Okay. So, if you're looking to hop in today, basically what you'd be looking at just comparatively to the 11th. It's playable the entire time, but it is essentially the private test realm that's up right now instead of what's called the live environment. On December 11th, less than a month from now, we'll have a brand new server on live, which is like where you progress and where you exist in the long term, right? The private test realm is focus testing. So it's testing like the new patch that's going to be coming in ahead of time, which includes the summoner, some endgame systems, a new sport fishing mode. So a lot of the shit that we don't have yet, right? So basically where you're looking at hopping in now versus hopping in December 11th, that's going to be the $50 difference. The pack that you'd be getting at the 100 USD, you start playing today, download the private test realm. It's visually NDA'd, so do not share visuals from it. That's why I have a VOD going right now to cover my visuals. But you can play all the way through the new servers. Now, with that, on the 26th to December 1st, the live servers come back up. So PTR until the 26th. 26th to the 1st, live servers come back up for those days for like an end of the server event. We'll go over there, do that event, and then on the 1st, we go back to the PTR. Well, on the 2nd. And then the 2nd through the 10th is PTR again, private test realm, for last round of testing for this patch. And then the new patch hits on December 11th. If any of that was confusing, I will happily go over any of it again. Because it's basically just back and forth between the private test realm and live until next month on the 11th. And then on the 11th, it's like, you know, everything's good. So, does that mean I have to download the game twice? Yeah, so if you are looking to do both, like as just I want to play each day, the PTR is its own client. So private test realm is going to be where most of the testing is. And then live client is going to be where that like end of the server event is. Could skip the live event, but also I don't think the PTR is going to be up those days. So you would be ashesless on those days. So that's the only like weird part about hopping in right now. You still get access the same you would for, you know, the remainder of development. It's just the $50 more, and you do have that wackiness of like PTR to live to PTR to new live. But once the 11th hits, their goal is to keep those servers going for as long as they can without nuking them, right? We just went through the announcement of a wipe, and that was essentially like, bro, I swear to God, it could have come out that Steven Sharif was literally a serial killer and people would have been less upset than when they said there was a wipe to the servers. Bro, it was unfucking real, the response. But I would assume their goal is to avoid wipes again, and also probably to avoid serial killing people. But maybe if the community doesn't stop yapping, something's got to happen. But yeah, worst part is you got to download the game twice. PTR will wipe pretty frequently as well, so that's going to be another kick in the nuts if you do like progression. I mean, I just spent like an hour and a half getting my gear all squared away, so now I'm actually enchanted. I think I'm enchanted. Did I miss anything? Oh my god, I missed my rings. God fucking damn it. There's always more. But yeah, so now I'm enchanting, and from there, I'm going to go PvP and test. Dusty said no wipe, so expect a wipe. Wipe coming literally tomorrow. Yep, exactly. Avoiding wipes is goal, not a promise if it'll not get wiped again. Yep, exactly. Their goal is to run a server as they would in what I would assume to be a live service environment, where things aren't getting fucked up, things aren't getting completely borked. And my guess would be that their goal is to have those long-term concurrent servers up for as long as humanly possible without them getting fucked up. Now, they could always get fucked up along the way, and that could lead us to a state of affairs that we're at now where there is a wipe. But every bit of contribution that we give as playtesters and every bit of effort that they put in as developers should lead to the servers being less likely to get fucked up. I put it very simply for people. If for some reason, for development purposes, has to get wiped, it will be. Yes, indeed. For example, the entirely corrupt data set that was probably coming from the absolute shambles of Shoal and Lothario economies right now. Like, I understand why they're doing what they're doing. Hate it when they said wipe, but been on the PTR, I can see they fixed a lot of things. So the wipe is a good thing. Yeah, no, absolutely. Absolutely, Toast. I was very originally like, I hope that they are able to push through and preserve the state of the server and not cook all the casual players that don't have the time to reprogress. But seeing where everything's lined up with the state of affairs, I do actually really support the wipe. I'm really happy that we're going to go into a server state where new players can come into something, that the entire, you know, progression being marred with drop rate stuff, to item sets being craftable early, to the Carven event bonanza, to enchanting with excavation kits, to dupes, to, oh my god, you name it. Like, knowing that there is any way in hell that players can come in a better state of affairs than everything that happened over on Shoal and Loth, oh my fucking god, it makes me happy. Whatever needs to happen for those players to actually come in and enjoy it a little bit more. I've been through worse in this testing environment. I'll survive worse in this testing environment, but like, new players coming into Shoal and Lothario would have been, oh my god, it would have been awful for them. I would have felt so bad. Rushing Destiny route might be a play. Just the 243 XP is really bad, like, per small objective. If that gets brought up, I'd kind of agree. It's just like the 243 XP is really rough. I almost think I might go Tide Rot Rings as well, because Tide Rot Rings are going to be really solid comparatively to Wave Tossed. Wave Tossed have Fizz Crit power. We'll try them both out. We'll see where I'm at. It's like, what, 2 solo mobs? Yeah, it's not a lot, but wipe should be expected in alpha game testing. Just hoping to see players understand that. I would say it's like Schrodinger's playtester. They both do and don't understand that. And what I mean by that, thank you. What I mean by that is I could sit here all day when a new player comes in and I could say, hey, play test at your own discretion. It's bumpy. Some shit sucks. Some shit's fun. A lot of shit isn't in yet, and the way shit's gonna be in. Have fun. Let me know if you have any questions. And the entire time they'd go, yes, sir, I acknowledge as sir. Yes, sir, I acknowledge as sir. Yes, sir, I acknowledge as sir. And then they'll hop in and they'll be like, Dusty, why didn't you tell me shit was rough? And I look and I'm like, have we no knowledge? Have we no communication? Have we regressed as men to that degree? And I guess in some instances we fucking have. Armor set of chests, I guess feels so good at early levels. Oh my god, doesn't it? It feels fucking phenomenal. Dusty is responsible for all and any pain or suffering you endure while playing Ashes of Creation. Did I just take Fupo's job? Fupo, aren't you supposed to be the pain and suffering guy? I don't want to step on toes. Like, I would claim that, but I just don't want to, like, I don't want to step on toes or paws, so to say. I feel like Fupo's supposed to be the pain and suffering guy for Intrepid. If I wait till the 11th, I can get the Steam version? Correct. Yeah. If you wait till the 11th, you can get the Steam version for $42.50 comparatively to $100. And then you just come into a new server without all of the weird shit, you know what I mean? That's my recommendation. Black Blood, what up, my dude? We need party hats up in this bitch. Havoc, hi. Hi. I said hi in server earlier and got no response. Oh no, wait, Fupo egoed you? Fupo do don't know wall sometimes. He doesn't listen to me either. Fupo. I was saying, because Emu said I'm responsible for all pain and suffering that people in the Ashes playtesting environment see and feel. And I said that that was kind of more your route than my route of things, you know? Steam will just open the launcher at the end of the day. Yes, exactly. Steam's just going to take you to the Ashes launcher. And regardless of which platform you're purchasing through, you can just do !Ashes to make your account if you want to support the stream as well. Thanks, Keith, the alley, and the windmill. Much love, some Gerald Green type shit. You can do !Ashes if you are a new player looking to hop in and join us in December. Help support the stream along the way. And from there, make your account using the email that you'd use on Steam. And a portion of all your purchases help support the stream, boys. Help keep me here full time. Help me keep me here doing it for y'all. Maybe I can spend this money now and I get my allowance on the 3rd. Can use that for it. Yeah, I mean, shit. Throw a couple more lawn mows in that bitch. See, that's the bad part about living in Maine right now. As a full-time streamer looking for a little bit more, looking for a little bit more side work, I can neither mow lawns nor shovel snow right now because the lawns are dead and the snow hasn't accumulated. So, like, I'm down bad, bro. But I also know the 11th is probably the best time to purchase. I need an allowance? Grandpa, you're supposed to give me the allowance. What the fuck? What reverse kind of streamer situation is this? Why is there a flagged up whetstones near me? Whetstones, are you bullying people? The fuck am I seeing over here? Art. What are you doing? What are you doing? Which pack do you use? I'm using Stone Glen right now, but if you want disable accuracy, disable power, Reef Guard is a really good one as well. I think, I want to say Tomb Plate back is not bad, but I don't think it's that good. If I could label it. If I could label it. Zop, it's okay. Zop, you've got to believe in yourself. You are beautiful, and we all believe you're beautiful. It's that level of self-confidence that just leads to so much positive change in life. Final the MMORPG element. Element Knights are in order to play it on a non-tablet and cell phone. You gotta have a PS4, PS5, Switch 1, and Switch 2. Wait, what the hell is this? A cross-platform MMO? Yeah, I don't know how I feel about those bad boys. I don't think that's my route. It's not bad for a big health stat and some defense. Tomb Plate. Okay, word. Yeah. Tomb Plate's just like defensives. Yeah, Tomb Plate's got defensives. Reef Guard has max HP, accuracy, disable power. And then Stone Glen has strength, health, fizz power, fizz crit chance. So, just a little bit of personal preference along the way there. I myself am going the power from Stone Glen just so I have a little bit more pop. Because, like, I'm trying to have some kill potential. I'm just trying to gauge, like, where I want my kill potential to be versus where I want my tankiness to be. Because at the end of the day, it is a little bit of a mix of both to maintain. And there is always such a sliding scale between the two. So, fortunately, I am enchanting my last ring right now. And then I will be ready to take off for all of the duels very soon. And believe me, I am thrilled because I've been enchanting stuff for literally like an hour. Dude, it's been awful. Awful. I wish they would just give us a plus 20 scroll. Nobody's enchanting stuff to try plus 13 enchanting, dog. We're all just going to plus 20 and calling it good. This shit's crazy. Yeah, I mean, 1 plus 20 scroll to rule them all. 1 pack and we're all good. It would save so much time. How many pieces of gear do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 14, 17. So it is... Hold on. I must math this out. Hiya. So it is 17 times 20 levels of enchanting. And then every level of enchanting has 1, 2, and then 3 clicks. So times 3. It's 720 clicks. Oh wait, sorry, I did 12 by 20. It's 17. Why'd I hit 12? 17 by 20. Jesus Christ. I can't even dusty math my own shit. Times 3. 1020 clicks. That would come down to 17 slots times 3 clicks equals 51.
I'm not good at math. I'm not very smart.
1020 minus 51 equals 969 clicks saved. 969 clicks saved over the course of an entire enchanted armor set and weapons and shield. Oh god. And that's without alternate pieces. Keep in mind, I did an extra weapon and 2 extra rings. So I did 20 slots. So I had even more. Oh no. Says this about the summoner on this game. Summoner can have 1 to 3 permanent summons. Yeah. So the base starts out with 1. So like just as a base summoner, and then we'll eventually have secondary classes, and you can augment your secondary class, and that could bring in more summons, different types of summons. Some summoners will have more than 1. Some will specialize in like 1 really strong one. How does enchanting work in Ashes? It is a +1 to +20 system where every point of enchanting along the way will either give you 1% to all of the rolls or 1 to all of the rolls on the piece per level, depending on which is, you know, larger. Larger? Either way, if it can't be 1%, it'll give you 1. For whatever reason, the phrasing is fucking with my head right now. Anyways, it's either 1% or minimum integer 1 if 1% is, or if 1 is not a whole number. Either way. So, with that being said, 20 levels of enchanting up at the top. Once you go past +8, you have a chance to RIP the entire item and just brick it. As you work your way up, you have chances to fail the enchant, lose 1 level, lose all of your levels, or brick the whole item. And that is kind of what makes it very, very, very like tough to actually scale up, on top of actually needing the enchanting scroll, and then also needing a shitload of gold along the way to actually get your enchanting done. You need a lot of stuff. It is not an easy route to get through that enchanting. All right, so I could throw these bad boys on and sit at 24k HP. Or I could slap each of these on, and that would bring me up to 25.1k. I think it might be wave toss meta. I think it might be. That sounds nice. All right, so pre-food and with offensive rings on, I am sitting at 378.7 fizz power. So I'll try to get some food boosts squared away here. We shall see what's up there. Let's see. Con scrolls, and then strength scrolls, and then Pascuti, and then elixir strength. Do I want brutal might potions? No, probably not. Probably not. I don't really need that. Actually, brutal might potions might go fucking sicko mode. Another 1500 fizz power. We'll slap those on standby for now. And then I'll go mana salves, health salves. I'm just not sold on health salves though, if I'm being completely honest. I just don't think they're that great. Okay. Let us scale up with some normal strength scrolls and some aggro stuff, because something tells me, oh yeah, I'm gonna be a little above 400. So that'll be great. I'm sitting at 25,266 HP, 406.9 power, 99.2 fizz speed, 53.9 fizz crit chance, 216.5 fizz crit power. My mitigation is nuts as always because I am a tank. My block mitigation is through the roof. This might be the Thanos build. I have gone a little bit more offensive, and I am liking what the numbers are lining up as comparatively. The previous build that I was rocking, I went a little bit heavily invested on the defensive side of it all. Way more than that immediate offensive, and like, that's great and all, but I think it's time to move on to bigger and better offensive numbers. Don't say that on with my luck. Oh yeah, enchanting is very luck based. Enchanting is very luck based. If you have bad luck, you will not like the enchanting system over here. Believe you me, as a bad luck haver and like notorious bad luck fiend, let me tell you, brother, it is rough for us out here. We get held down time and time and time again, and we will be very sad about the state of affairs, but we will take it with a smile and we will say thank you, sir. And then we will go on with our day. That is essentially what we got to work with here. No pity system? No fucking pity in this game. Nah, this game literally spits on you if you expect any pity, which I love. Personally, some people pay really good money for that. We get it for free over here, dog. Oh, what am I missing on my bars right now? Fuck. I left something off my bar. Tomahawk, grapple is here. Charge is gone. Charge there. And then, am I missing anything else? I am not missing anything else, I don't think. I think we're good. Dope. All right, we're truly up to minutes. Boop. So, I got a good setup going here. I'm feeling quite confident. Let me do a mitt check real quick. How high have you gotten a piece? Level 20 gear, bro, I'm not gonna lie. Between level 20 gear and the cost to enchant level 20 gear, most people don't even enchant at this point in time unless, like, last phase, or like these current existing live servers, people enchanted because there was a bug that allowed them to enchant with excavation kits, which is not an enchanting scroll. It's like a really easily craftable thing. So there was a bug that allowed people to enchant stuff easy as shit, but like, enchanting scrolls are tough as shit to get. You either have to get them from winning settlement sieges, which are pretty expensive to declare in the first place, or you have to get all this stuff to craft them and have the server like progression in place to craft them too. It gets tough. I think I'm lost on new news from Ash and shit. I know it's going to Steam in December. What about for December? Thought we had a Harbinger update on live servers around now. The Harbinger update got pushed back to December 11th. So we are testing the Harbinger update and all of the changes over on the private test realm up until December 11th, when it'll all go live over there. So they're basically taking some extra time to make sure Harbinger update is good, is coming in meaningful, and all of the stuff that's coming with the Harbinger update that people didn't like originally know about, and all of the additional stuff they're able to get in. Like, we got fucking rowboats today over on the PTR that people were rowing around in and people were fishing off of. Like, there's just so much shit that they are slapping in that we thought was not, like, none of us necessarily expected. So overall, I'm really excited for December at this point, and they keep adding in more and more and more and slapping in all of that content where we wouldn't even expect it, man. I'm pumped personally. Chat, I gotta get more water. I'd open a window because it's hot as shit in here, and then it's duel time. I have my gear, I have my build, I have my buffs. We're tremendous. Does Harbinger look like it's gonna be a gatekept piece of content by PvP guilds? It will definitely be contested by PvP guilds. Granted, like, everything in Ashes is somewhat that design, you know what I mean? Like, it is a force flag lawless area, and you will have to be able to hold your own in there. But by the same token, the Harbinger areas have multiple different objectives that can be accomplished at the same time that you can work on. As it expands, there are different expansion areas that you can go to. Like, everything in Ashes is definitely going to be, like, to a certain extent, gatekept by PvP guilds, just because it's an open world game that's built around friction. But, like, the Harbinger areas definitely will be a hot point of PvP, yes. They are a very endgame area that will have good reward scaling, that will be a PvP area that people will go to and try to PvP in. I would definitely recommend not going there if you do not want PvP or if you don't have a group to PvP with. So, seeing gameplay's making it so much harder to wait. Dude, the gameplay's fun. Keep in mind, what you're seeing on screen right now, I am just running around doing this loop over and over again because this is my hunting loop. So the way that huntable spawns work right now is anytime an animal like a beast mob dies that has the huntable spawn in its table, it has a chance to spawn either as a killable mob or the huntable mob, like this Grem with the crosshair on it. So what I'm doing is I'm going around aggroing a bunch of the mobs, killing them, and then when they respawn, hoping they respawn in as a huntable that I need, and then I go around and I hunt, and then I save those carcasses to then turn into leathers to then craft gear with. Pretty fun loop. And that's just like one of the many gathering loops that are in the game. And a lot of people may say, Dusty, this isn't very fun. You're doing the same thing over and over again. I did this for weeks and had fun with it because every single carcass that I got was like that little dopamine of like, oh, I'm one step closer. At least that's how I thought of it. All right, I'm gonna pee and get my water filled up. And then, tools. Be right back. Dog, I think I gotta get like a new setup for my monitors. Jesus Christ. Forgot to turn off his bot. Oh, streamer exposed for botting live. No, what you're seeing is a visual. Or it's like a VOD for the visual because the PTR is NDA'd. Hence the, you know, you got the disclaimer at the top. So I usually just run that as like a little cover type thing. Busted. I'm fucking cooked. Well, I actually run this as a cover so you don't see my aimbot and my gathering overlay. Like, it's the lesser of two evils, and it's for your best interest, not mine, because as a streamer that does get the special streamer Intrepid client, like, I'm good. I'm not getting cooked. You guys are. Dude, I wish I could show the PTR. Also, is there a mount vendor? Oh, there is. Never mind. He's just corner peeking me. Bro, why they made the mount vendor stand all by himself over here? That's kind of fucked up. Brody ain't doing anything wrong. Is there any PvP on PTR? Yes, I'm going over to stack stones right now. Considering I just got, like, after 700 hours of game time, I finally got my fucking build put together. Bro, I swear to God, I gotta remember, like, which crates I actually got my shit from. Also, a plus 20 enchanting scroll saves well over 1,000 clicks. Just flew for the first time. Yo, Whetstones, when I got mayor and, like, got my flyer and flew in the tropics that first night, dude, I took such a pretty screenshot out in the tropics of the nighttime skybox. It was fucking gorgeous. Like, I had a pink griffin for my first flyer. Oh, so good. Yo, Illims, thank you for the Jesus Christ, my brain. Too many things. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Oh my God. The first time chat, the F words, everything. Everything. The brain goes on autopilot and there are too many things to balance. Guess my worry with Harbingers is at a specific goal to level 25 before anyone else in the first few hours. Run Harbingers uncontested, then Gatekeeper while everyone tries to catch up. Meanwhile, they're getting stronger farming the zone. what would they get stronger from farming, like, Harbingers for specifically? I guess, like, what's the worry on that versus, like, the normal gameplay loop? That's just kind of like how Ashes normally happens, in all fairness. That would just be them farming Harbingers instead of somewhere else. Not sure you said there were rewards? Well, we also don't exactly know what the rewards are going to be like right now. And there will also only be bosses up at, like, certain times after events are facilitated. Like, there are kind of a lot of, like, what-ifs with Harbingers, so to say. Because with the Harbinger system, it starts out with this, like, one area emanating the corruption. And if that area is allowed to exist long enough, it expands. And then it actually, like, transforms the open world surrounding it to one of those corrupted areas as well, but it's not going to be like that main hub, that main Harbinger. It's just going to be a corrupted area off of the Harbinger. So essentially from there, you'll have these parts of the world where you have trash mobs. You may have some light bosses because of footholds that pop up, but then you'll have a time to respond to that before the Harbinger expands again. So, like, low-key, more of what I would be worried about is, like, you want to go farm the Harbinger and PvP Guild doesn't want you to because PvP Guild wants more corrupted space. But, like, that's also an element of, I'm gonna be honest, like, what Ashes is. Whether it's in Harbingers, whether it's in Steel Bloom, whether it's in Carfin Forge, or any new areas that come in. I think the largest goal that I would look for as someone who's concerned about that is the hope that with the vast world that we have, there's not just one area where it's like, oh, you go here because it's the best place to get gear. Rather, oh, they're here so I can go here and still benefit, you know? I think right now the primary lack in what causes a concern at the root is that there aren't really a lot of areas where people can confidently go in the late game, providing those, you know, those Steel Blooms and those Carfins are completely contested. And I think someone would genuinely be willing to fuck off to a completely different part of the map biome-wise in the event that it led to them, you know, being able to actually play the game in not a contested way. Some people will fight over stuff, some people won't want to. But I think that's where a lot of it comes from, at least for people that I talk to. And feel free to correct me, Chaffee. I don't want to speak for you by any means. But is it... When I said rewards, was that kind of like a, oh shit, that's immediately going to be like the best thing to do? So anybody that doesn't do that is going to miss out? Because we don't know what the rewards are going to be, just to clarify. I kind of like jumped the gun on that. They were just asking during the testing today, like what some cool rewards would be. They're still getting that all implemented and put together. So we don't know what the rewards of that are going to be past just like the gatherables and stuff that are available in corrupted areas, but that's also a reward for the corruption winning more than the players winning. So anything like that, definitely subject to change along the way, but I think with the... It smells hot. Like, I think with the core concepts of Ashes at mind, like, we are 1000% going to see a lot of that, like, I don't know, not necessarily gatekeeping, so to say, of content, but oh, I'll be right back. I opened up my window. It smells hot. I don't know if someone's doing a fucking campfire or what. Not my house on fire. We good. We good. No, I have a wireless mouse. I just took it with me. What do you mean? I literally just bring this. I beat all the accusations. You can't stop me. Sus, I'm just built different. No, I went out to smoke, and then I have a little ashtray, of course. But I was like, I opened up my window, and I went out to smoke, and then I smelled something hot, and I was like, probably outside, but want to double check that I didn't just burn my house down because of Bong Rapinski. Did not burn my house down because of Bong Rapinski. We're blessed, we're up tremendous. Not this time. Not this time, not today, Satan. Now it's time to free up room for the game. Oh, dude. You've got to free up a lot. Yo, Kyubi, how are you? Wait, I have translators. Carla, December 11th is coming, and I'm very excited. Wait, Carla knows Spanish. Carla will come in and translate. We're so up. Chat, who else knows Spanish? We need the cats, basically like language team, so we can recruit from everywhere in the world. I feel like that's the next level of evolution. Hola. Okay, salsa picante is crazy. I mean, we're making tacos tonight, so I've been blessed up. Carla grew up in Mexico and somehow ended up in Maine now, so her life has been a fucking journey. But fortunately, I eat very good now. I was put onto the tech, which reminds me, after stream, we have to go get radishes. It's cool as fuck. Yeah, she grew up in Mexico, came to America when she was like 16, was born here, went back to Mexico, came back here, and then lived in Arizona for a while, and then moved up here after we knew each other for like a few years. So now she's up here. It's her first winter. She's getting her ass kicked. She has introduced me to the true way of tacos and authentic Mexican food. And my family has introduced her to meatloaf, shepherd's pie, chocolate cake, and all of the good that America has to offer. Yes, indeedly, we'll take her to a gun range when it warms up, and we'll get her all introduced. There will be an eagle flyover. I'll schedule it. Yo, Evan, what up, dude? How are you playing right now? Servers are down as a PTR. I am playing on the PTR right now. It's visually NDA'd, but you're seeing visually like a VOD from a few days ago. So it's like old visual VOD, but real time Dusty. I can like do this for you. I don't know how that proves it's real time or if this is scripted or not, but I'm at the very least a really good AI and at the very most a fully sentient human being, depending on how much you want to give me credit for or discredit me. Yo, Supreme, what up, Doc? In your opinion, how much of the percentage does Ashes have left in order to be complete? In order to be complete? A lot. But the thing that I always kind of like follow this up by saying is that right now and previously in development, they have built from the ground up like all of their core infrastructure, server infrastructure, dynamic gridding technology, like a lot of what they're working on right now, including the econ, building out their questing narrative and their initial biomes, which are the playable areas. It's what I consider to be a lot of like the core foundational building. And in terms of a systems completion, it's almost like if you're just looking at the percentage total of everything that's yet to come in, it is a very, very, very small percent of the grand scale of Ashes. But what we do have right now, I think, is good progress on the core foundation that they will then build upon, if that makes sense. And in my opinion, accessory systems that are built after the core tend to come online a bit faster. So my prediction, and I've been wrong a lot, is that once things like, you know, the baseline econ are figured out and we don't have to fresh start every 3 months because everybody's exploited so hard that the server progression is cooked and invalid. Once they figure out some accessory systems that will hold people, like, we'll probably have a lot to look forward to. Show better looking VOD. I'll just go back to the siege in this one, honestly. We had a siege earlier in this VOD. Here. I'll go to the siege for you guys. Siege is fun as shit. Here. All right, there you go. There'll be some PvP while we're yapping. I appreciate you pointing that out, by the way. Much love. It's 2 games I played that are under NDA. Just don't show your visuals. You can talk about everything, which is why I'm able to be here doing this. But yo, Snow, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate you. If one's to get alpha, would have content and fun for about 3 or 4 months at least. I would say, in terms of like an immediate, would definitely have fun. Bare minimum a month. I feel like a month is traditionally where we see the divergence so far of like population makes it to month 2, or so many dupes and exploits exist that population says I'll come back when there's a wipe. I would, and again, I don't guarantee anything because it's development and anything can get fucked up so fast at any point. But I would be willing to bet that you would at least look forward to a month of fun content at the very least, and that's playing every day. Leveling to max level as a new player, I would say with all of the competition around the, you know, the mob grinds and stuff, you're immediately going to have like 100-ish hours to max level through all the competition. And that's if you're focusing on mob grinding, because you're going to PvP for spots. You're going to die. You're going to get pushed off of spots. Excuse me. Means it's worth the money for EA. Yeah. So, I mean, in terms of like, keep in mind, I say right now you would have content for about a month. The development's going to go for like 2.5 to 3 years before we launch. And you'll have more content as development continues. Emo, you don't need a caravan. We have a dual system, you fucking goober. Bruh. But yeah, so we're not launching until a while from now. That's like a month of, if they just didn't add anything at the current state, you would probably be looking at a month of, I am waiting for the server to develop. I am getting to max level. If I'm focusing on grinding, then I'm getting gathering up. I'm working with other crafters. And that month of time is going to get you in like probably an intro level 20 set. That's not like best in slot gear. That's not like, you know, actually grinding it out. There is a lot of content in Ashes. For perspective, I have been here since phase 2. I started playing as an everyday in phase 2. I followed the project way before then, but played New World and streamed New World, so wasn't ready to come over here at that point. Came over here for phase 2 back in December. Did phase 2, phase 2.5, phase 3, and now we'll be doing this December wipe as my 4th set of wipes. Brought my community over and have built my community, you know, over the course of being in Ashes the entire time. Every single phase has been a lot more fun, you know, in my humble opinion, as just one person that has a community over here that's been growing. We have been able to get more people involved. We feel as though, at least I feel as though, the experience for most players has improved phase over phase, especially new players coming in. There is more to do. And with this new set of servers coming in, it's actually going to represent our first form of like replayable endgame content. The biggest problem, and I explained this in my video that's coming out in a couple days, the biggest problem with Ashes right now is that it's kind of like you get geared, you get your progression done, and then you're like, what do, where go? And that's if you get geared and you get your progression in a good spot. You're just like, oh, okay, there's not battlegrounds, there aren't arenas, where do I PvP? And then you realize you got to go out to the open world and know where to find the PvP, or you got to have a guild deck scroll and stuff like that. Oh, wait. I have a guild deck. Not a guild deck. I have a dual request. Being away for a couple months, have they done anything with dynamic gridding yet? Dynamic gridding is active. I do believe active right now on the PTR. I don't know. I haven't confirmed today if it's active, but it was active the entire like last PTR session. So I don't know one that's active right now, but they have tested it and it is confirmed successfully working. Dynamic gridding is alive. It works. It has been tested with players. Good things. Yeah. I mean, I would say the worst thing about the PTR client right now is that it is just stuttery as all fuck. Like, you know, when I get really worked up yapping at somebody and then I just kind of hit the stutters and have to take a second. That's kind of like what the PTR clients. Oh, wait, sec. Hold on. I forgot weapon trees. Hold on. I fucked up. My bad. I was wondering why I wasn't doing anything. I don't have any fucking weapon trees. I was like, man, I have no wounds going out. I have no, like, no defensives going up. What the fuck? Trying to duel a goddamn rogue without anything. Oh, wait. Can I forfeit the duel? / forfeit. Uh-oh. How do we end a duel? Does one of us have to die? You can just kill me if you need to. Uh-oh. We might have fucked up. It's gonna take a second to kill me, I think. We're gonna get this sorted out. There's duels? Oh yeah, there are duels now. You kill me, it's faster. Oh, okay. I got you. Hiya. Well, I mean, I'm almost done. I just had to do my weapon trees. I'm gonna be done in like 5 seconds. I know my weapon trees. Like, it's not that big of a thing. I'm just about done. I am doing this, and then I'm doing my stam tree, and then we're chilling. Is there no, like, interference thing on duels? Or is there an interference that ends it? Oh, wait, what? Is there interference that ends it? Because that'd be fire. But yeah, duels were just announced during the last dev stream. So they're currently just 1v1 duels, but they did announce that they would have group duels and raid duels coming in the future. Okay. I think I have all my stuff sorted now. So sorry. That was absolutely tragic. But yeah, they did announce that there would be group duels, raid duels, and then they said something about like open world arena areas coming in for duels as well. Agree, Ashes for an Alpha has been fun and entertaining. Lots to do, obviously, but it has bugs and stuttering. Yeah, absolutely. The stuttering on the PTR is my biggest quarrel about it right now. I think if the game client runs smooth, right? Ashes is so incredibly fun. I mean, you guys are looking at a siege, which is 100 versus 100 defense of a town. This is long-term going to have the craziest implications in the entire game for any PvP mode. Right now, there's no punishment for the towns because sieges are just being tested to get all the data and make sure the mode actually works, right? But blow it up, your caravan. You want your caravan to die? All right, cool. But yeah, so long term, like if the defender loses a siege, that's going to result in the town, you know, actually just fucking dying. It's not necessarily somebody else becomes the mayor because there's no more mayor at that point because the entire town is gone. I don't think I'm liking these red bush things everywhere. It's personal preference. You don't need to shame people for their choices. What's wrong with a little red bush? Yo, Shulk. Thank you, dude. I appreciate you. Much love. What you getting up to today? How popular if you've ever been able to test a siege. Cool thing about sieges right now, they are actually quite accessible. Not to be like by any means, but like they have the cost. What I mean by that is they have the cost right now set to 1,000 gold. So essentially what people are doing is they're trying to get essentially like 100 people on their side, 10 gold apiece, deck a siege. Do you have a recent VOD? This is from like, God, I want to say like a week and a half ago, maybe like 2 weeks ago. In terms of something that has any sieges, this is the most recent siege that was actually like a good siege. The other siege was butt cheeks, but only kill boss. Boss kills. Like PvE? Good PvE VODs. I'll probably have some good PvE VODs somewhere. I'll find a PvE VOD for tomorrow because I still can't show my screen tomorrow either. I can't show my screen until like the fucking 26th, dude. I'm so down bad. It's so hard to stream when you just have to go off of VODs for such a long period. But yeah, hopefully on the 26th we'll be able to have something fun, and then from there I'll find some good VODs for you guys. Duels? I can't show duels. I can't show anything. Yo, Grant, thank you for the follow. Voltab, thank you for the follow, guys. I appreciate y'all. If you guys are new, by the way, I appreciate y'all coming through. My name is Dusty. I do stream Ashes every single day. As you can tell, I'm literally always here regardless. The PTR is visually NDA'd, so I cannot show that side of things. But they can't stop me from yapping. They can't stop me from drawing pictures. So it's nice. It's nice. I am quite literally here through every single day. I have streamed over 870 days in a row. I'm live 8+ hours a day, every day. So if you guys are ever wondering about what's up with Ashes, if you guys are ever looking for Ashes content, Ashes information, hello, you have found the place. Tourney Friday is going to be too fun. Oh my God, the Tourney Friday is going to be awesome. Yeah, for those that don't know, there is a tournament on Friday. The first, I do believe it's the first Ashes like official duel tournament, but it's a 1v1 tourney. And they're lifting the visual NDA from the private test realm for it. So I will actually be able to show the private test realm at that time. I will be participating, and I'll also be doing some casts of the duels on the side. So that'll be extremely, extremely, extremely fun. I look forward to it. Hopefully can put out some fun content that day. Still making room for the game. Have you considered just going to buy another drive? There is also a guild meeting. Shut up, bitch. Did I fucking ask you what my schedule was that day? Or was I trying to hype shit up? Then get on and duel. You're missing out right now. Oh, wait. Is Glow gonna cook Emu? Emu's 25%. Emu's 75%. Oh, wait. It's Rogue versus Cleric right now. And Glow had Emu down to 25%. And then the Divine Flare came in. I think I can kill Clerics right now. Maybe I'm tripping, but I'm pretty sure I could kill Clerics. And they need a massive disclaimer. Game is 8v8, not 1v1. Oh, God, yes. God, yes. Like, ones are going to look a little quirky, depending on how they're being shown off. I think it's going to be Rogue Bonanza. Do you cancel that duel or did I escape out of it? I think you escaped out of it. I think you're dodging me. But yeah, I'm hoping that the 1v1s are actually looking good. Now, they did say there would be some form of a, like a sudden death mechanic if they go too long, which does have me intrigued. Very much has me intrigued. I will duel any clerics that want to duel right now. All right, Blotto. This is going to be tough. But yeah, so that'll start at 2 p.m. EST on Friday. So I'll be live early on Friday. I'm usually live around 2 p.m. EST each day, though. So I am always here. If it's the afternoon, I'm quite literally here. Did they change the combatant text? Because it seems like it's much more orangey now than red. Sudden death on duels? Well, I don't know if it's sudden death or if it's just like this is tied, this needs to be ended type facilitation. I'm leaning probably more towards the latter, you know what I mean? Where it's just like, all right, you guys are taking too goddamn long. This needs to come to an end. ASAP, no Rocky. But who knows? I would be willing to guess no tank versus tank duel will reasonably end at any point in time. Source, I'm dueling Blotto right now, and I don't think either of us are seeing our HPs move. This is just as dumb as predicted. Well, you are wearing my exact same gear set. I have told you quite literally every piece of my gear set, and you're using the same gear I am. Yup, we have arrived. This is tank v tank. So, like, there are definitely going to be some instances where it's like, these duels actually don't end. Give us an end duel option, that's all we need. Well, like, for a duel tourney, though, how are they going to determine who wins if both people are 100% HP all the time? Like, how does that happen? Game suffered a downgrade because the GM videos we saw look much better and more optimized. In what regard? Because in terms of like visual aesthetic, the GMs are typically going to run on a much higher like visual quality than I do. I run on low and medium settings so that way I can push more frames. We're also in like an ungodly populated area. Keep in mind, this is 200 people in one spot testing a mode that is like the least tested mode that currently exists in Ashes. So just to like properly, you know, set expectations, so to say, sieges are very known for being buggy and like a, you know, a testing mode, which everything is. So the GM stuff, they're typically going to be in more like controlled circumstances and not doing 200 plus people in one place while also playing on lower medium. Just for perspective on that. Oh God, Blotto, where do you go? I will say, if you run on cinematic settings, you can absolutely notice a difference in visuals. Like it looks great on cinematic comparatively, but I just run such low, such low fucking settings so I can push out more frames. Now you could also say optimize it better so you don't need to do that, but at a certain point when there are a ton of people around, there are gonna be issues. So I'm definitely willing to drop a little bit of the visual side of it. Carried away now at 450 gigs free. I mean, that'll cover you for a little bit. That'll at least be a good building point to base everything off of. I like that. All right, let's see if this turns it up a notch. Mr. Blotto and I are still at 100% HP per person. So we got to keep the pump up. I just realized, what do you realize? What? Is your health not moving? What? I haven't used Indom once. Yes. Yeah, no, straight up. We just don't have to. I'm not even full defensive build, by the way. Yeah, tank 1v1s are fucking dumb. What's your PC setup? Exclamation specs. I do run a dual PC, so Ashes is like the only thing that's running on my gaming PC. But exclamation specs for the full list. I have a 4080 Super and a 7800 X3D, 64 gigs of RAM, so would recommend not coming in light on the RAM side. You will get chunkiness. Absolutely. Only thing that worries me about this is my GPU may or may not. Oh no, wait, what's your GPU? Hit me with it. What are we looking at? I'll break it to you straight. Let's make me laugh. Bro, it's cooked. Like, it's actually cooked. Now, tank 1v1s were always a little cooked. But like, it's cooked. You can just sponge so much damage. Intel Arc A750. Nan! Nin, what the hell is that? How'd I know Nin was gonna be here? Nin, what's that? Should we tell him it's butt? I refer this question to Nin. Nin is resident fucking nerd. Wait, where's Fupo? Fupo would also probably be able to shed some light on it too. Fupo, pss, pss, pss. Does anybody have a fish? Chat, who has a fish in their pocket? Because if you have a fish, Fupo will respond. It's just he only responds if they're a fresh fish. He loves fish. Excuse me, Mr. Blotto. This is unnecessary, brother. Closer to a 30-60-ish. That doesn't seem bad. No, like that doesn't seem terrible at all. Always been Intel and they always kept functional for 10 years. An Intel card is good luck. Is it like a driver issue or like what? Why the hate on the Intel cards? Yo, Slim, what up, dude? I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Why the hate on the Intel cards? Still my computer with a 1080 Ti that I bought from the start. So it works perfectly well. The 1080 Ti is the Honda Civic of cards. That shit will get you point A to point B no matter how fast you're going. Got it because it's currently one of the cheapest GPUs with ray tracing. I mean, shit, maybe it works. Yeah, I don't know how we end a duel, Blotto. I might just have to sit here and just kick the shit out of you without any, like, healing going out until the duel ends. So just don't do anything. Don't do anything. And then I will pump. This is fine. Get outside interference? No, I can kill you. I've got you down below 75%. You're ticking down. This is it. This is what we live for. Okay. What do you do for that? How the hell? What happened? Do you find out how to cancel the duel?
This is absolutely S tier.
Yo, Insaniax, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Much love. Just a relatively rare card, and Ashes is less prepared for rare hardware. Is it like... Is it rare like good card, or is it rare like my mom told me I was rare growing up? Because my parents always said I too was very rare. And it seems like it may just be like, Dusty, don't worry, the world just isn't prepared for you. But relating back to that card. Because rare is in not being seen a lot. Right, but is it like cool rare, or is it like rare as in like, why is this guy here rare? Because there are many forms of rare in this world. Might be able to Cleric with Drain Poison, just have to open on them 10 times. Wait, no, Blotto, I'm not fucking fighting you again. Get the fuck out of here. I want to fight the Cleric. Let me fight the Cleric. I think I can kill the Cleric. I think I kill Cleric. I don't know if I kill Rogue. But I think I win Cleric. Bard scares me. I think Bard's gonna dog walk me. I want to see if the duel thing has a time limit. I would assume at this point it's probably the next time PTRs go down if it's us dueling. I'd have to assume. The reason I think I can beat Cleric is the sole fact that I can grapple them out of Divine Flare before the Divine Flare cast actually goes off, so they can't heal with Divine Flare against me. Like, they literally might as well unbind it. If I let a Cleric get a Divine Flare off in a 1v1, I'm cooked. I need to never, ever, ever let a Flare go off, and I'm just watching Emu drop full flares on people, and like, it's doing self-heal, it's everything. So... he who controls the flares controls the 1v1s, if I'm being completely upfront. And I know how I would need to approach it. I think me and Emu got too far from a flag and it ended. Bruh. Flare is shorter cooldown than Hook. Even if they're getting 50% of them off, though, it's fine. It's very, very, very fine. If every other one goes out, it's not even a full heal. I'm quite confident. That is how I am always dealing with clerics on live. And something tells me that'll be the way to do it here, too. Download isn't even seeing my net's full speed. Oh, the download can be chunky. Wait, did you end up buying right now? Like, did you just buy? You got no heals if you're not there at the end of it. Yeah. So, like, all I need to do is pressure clerics out. And, like, I feel like the largest thing for me is I keep wound up. And then I just need to do more damage than every other divine flare, basically. If I can out damage that period of time. Because I can keep them out of a flare. And then I can just push that up. Because, like, what's flare cooldown? So, like, 10? I'm just watching Emu cast off cooldown to see what it's at. No, it's longer than 10. Chat, where are my clerics? What's flare cooldown? Emu's gonna lose to a fighter if Emu types. Emu can't type right now. I don't know. I'm not sold on the cleric side of things. I also don't think this is a thing with cleric too. If a cleric's forced to just heal like crazy, then they're just losing the trades because they're not doing any damage. Like, Emu being able to heal somebody doing damage to Emu is good because if Emu couldn't heal one person damaging Emu, then Emu would just be worthless to run because Emu wouldn't be able to heal anyone. So it makes sense that clerics can sustain through somebody damaging them. So that's nice. That's very nice. New TSR is nice. Blurry at 30, but I'm getting 100 FPS consistent on PTR. I don't run any of that black magic voodoo wizardry. I'm gonna be completely honest. Are you getting the stutters and the frame drops still as you're running around the world? Because, like, now that I've been at Stack Stones for a little bit, I still get them occasionally, but it's not nearly as bad when I have been in an area for a good bit of time. You were. Okay. Okay. And this is Planendorf's fault, right? Is Planendorf still on? So let's whisper. GM Planendorf. Sup, bitch. Okay, he's not on. Glad he's not on. I messaged him, sup, bitch. I don't think he was on. Hold on. GM Planendorf. X. Okay, he's offline. Is Hector on? I want to try to get rings poofed in. I need to connect to get me rings so I can actually test what this build can put out. If I'm being completely upfrontington. The block mitigation must continue to scale. And if it does not, then we are down bad. Hector's on, right? Missing string table entry. Right. Right. That's awesome. Chat, who's on for GMs right now? That I could convince to poof me in a ring. Well, actually, one ring twice, 2 rings. It's for testing and data purposes. I swear. I swear. Alright, wait. Emu's done fight. Hold on, I want to fight the emu. Does the fighter want to fight? Final wipes as long as the game's playable. Oh, dude, the game's very playable. Like, oh, as I just threw myself up to the air. But, like, for perspective, sieges are known for, like, running very, very, very not smooth. If I'm being honest, like, very chunky. Oh my god, my game is getting such bad frame drops right now. So, on the topic of that, this is typically the most rough you will see Ashes running. And this is not that bad, if I'm being honest. You know what I mean? It's not the end of the world on it. So I don't think my weapon tree is running properly. Oh no, it is. We're good. So I don't know. In my personal opinion, I think that on the topic of is it playable, you have many methods of progression right now. You can level to 25 in a bunch of different ways. You can gather, refine, craft. You can quest up to like level 12 to 15 on the questing. You can mob grind your way up. You can do commissions and town boards and help level the actual, you know, the player-driven settlements. There are many things that you can do at this point in time. It's just once you have done a lot and you've got your character geared and stuff, there's not a ton of like on rails for you to take advantage of, you know? That's where a lot of people just fall off with it, I think. Is that, oh, I've gone through the gearing, now I want to, you know, do some arenas, or I want to do battlegrounds, or I want to like, I don't know, I want to queue for a raid and a raid finder. Like, that's not what Ashes is going to provide, so. Yo, what up, Crimson? What happened to HP? HP was inflated by a metric of like 4x, and then it was nerfed by a metric of 25%. So basically what we're looking at, since like comparatively to the live VOD that you're watching, is still, I would say, roughly a 3x of HP across the board for most classes. I, as a tank right now, for perspective, I guess this is also Lego plus 20 gear. I would say like 2.5 to 3x in most instances for that scaling. So I am sitting right now at like 25k plus max HP on my tank. I also have a metric fuckload of mitigation. So I'm a little beefcake, but I do also have some decent damage scaling, nothing too crazy. But yeah, so they had overdone it just a little bit with the defensive scaling. Between max HP scaling, between mitigation scaling, between block mitigation, it was most definitely a matter of like, oh, y'all meant for all of this to be here at once, like all at the same time? Goddamn, that's crazy. So they came in with the second change for that, which will, I'm sure, be followed up upon by yet another change down the road. But for right now, we're looking at still some pretty inflated HP values, I'm gonna be real. DPS are still pushing up like 15k plus. I, as a tank, am 25k in like a somewhat offensive-minded set as well. And I'm feeling very tanky. So it's definitely allowing melees to actually play as a melee. But 1v1s, everybody is just kicking the shit out of each other. PTR level 25 is at 25k HP. With a really good set, yeah. Yeah. And I can go higher, keep in mind. Now, that is legendary plus 20. So that's like enchanted gear, that's everything, right? But yeah. The HP scaling can go pretty high. Now, I am also sitting at 407 power. Some DPS are sitting at like 550 power. So they're in the midst of feeling out some TTK changes, which I would expect more iteration on. I still think mitigation is the true problem, if I'm being honest. Says I got Alpha 2 third wave plus Beta 1 and 2. Yes. You're in for the remainder of development with that pack that you picked up the entire time, no matter how long, short, or anything in between it goes. So you get to look forward to a whole lot of Ashes. If you take a break at any point, you can come back in whenever. There's no like sub cost or anything during dev. So you're good to just be here, be a part of Ashes, and pump as much as you'd like to in that time. Servers are up every single day. I would download the private test realm to get started, because that's where most of the testing is going to be until the 11th. Are you a burger or pizza guy? Yeah. I am. Level 50, I was figuring we'd have around 35k HP as tank, with above average gear. It all just depends, you know, because they do also, keep in mind, have the, like a while back, they told us that they were inflating basically all stats by 10x. So they'd be able to have more like granular adjustments of them. Essentially, instead of adjusting something that's 100 by 1, they'd be able to adjust something that's 1,000 by 5, and it would essentially be a 0.5 adjustment, right? So that gave them more control over where they were precisely tuning the attributes to. And they haven't announced that they scaled back that, you know, that 10x inflation of the stats. So I would expect at some point that to get you know, tune back and kind of like drill back the bloat. Right now, I think a lot of what we're actively going through is more the element of like trying to find where the balance lies in like the tweaking and the numbers balance of like, we want this much power, this much phys crit, this much pen versus this much HP and mit. Because like right now, I'm gonna be real, I can scale such an ungodly amount of mitigation that nothing hurts me no matter what you throw at me. These HP changes, I'm still just as invincible as I was before because my mitigation is so fucking high. I don't take damage from anything, no matter how much power you give other people. All of the damage that I'm taking is scaled down to under 100 immediately, and then if I decide to actively block, I'm taking 40 damage. It is disgusting. So, I still think we have multiple steps along the way that do need to be tweaked, not just for tanks, but for every archetype. I think mitigation numbers reaching the numbers that they're at right now is a little bit concerning at this point in, you know, earlier earlier progress, I should say. From there, I think crit chance is very out of control. I'd love it if they took a look at maybe like what the impacts of taking some of that crit chance scaling and putting it into something like penetration would be to maybe get around some of this mit for players. Because crit chances are going to 50% plus. Meanwhile, penetration was absolutely gutted. So, like, for me as a tank, I just don't take damage. You know what I mean? No matter what's coming my way, I'm just tanking through it. So, that's the big game changer, I think, is just that level of, like, I am tanky, man, hear me roar type shit. Historically played melee tank, so I'll definitely be following in the future for good builds. Yeah, I got you. I'm working on, like, tweaking where I'd want my gearing to be. And the thing with gearing and like dropping a guide versus like, you know, PTR gear versus what we'll have in the long term, right? I always try to keep in mind the level of PTR gearing that people are playing with right now, legendary plus 20 gear is just simply unachievable. So along the way, we kind of got to look at like what's going to be craftable and what's going to be available in a budget sense to target. And like a good guide in Ashes, I think is more of a living document of like where your server progression is at and much more of a like, here are the numbers that I'm looking to target, and here's why I like these numbers. And I think that's something that I'll have to embrace as a content creator instead of just being able to say like, hey, you go here, you get this gear set, this is definitely the best thing to farm up. Good day. It's now going to be a matter of like, these are the numbers that I'm targeting, this is the power versus HP versus mitigation versus everything in between that I like to get. It's pointless. Wait, your mana was dropping. Hold the fuck up. You were 75% mana. Yo, low-key, what if the duel tournament just results in nobody dying? I feel like P3 TTK was good, but gear was a little hard to come by, so people thought it was bad. I feel like P3 TTK was still a little on the faster side, but I feel like somewhere in between there and here is good. I just feel like with mitigation scaling being in the spot that it's in, there's not going to be an element of in between here or there. It's either going to be here or there. You know what I mean? And just by adjusting like granular health and nuking movement, like I do feel like this series of changes has led to combat being very engaging, at least as a melee player. I know range players right now are going to like disagree, but I'm not talking about the TTK. I'm talking about like the movement impacting the positioning and the amount of damage going out and how long people are staying in fights and how I can establish on backlines as a melee. Like melee feels better with this movement and this type of TTK. I just feel like this time to kill is a little too slow due to mitigation on every class, just ass blasting everything. If I could get a GM to gift me a couple of glittering spall rings, I could shit out mitigation numbers for you guys that would make you start questioning which deity you worship and switch it over to my tank build instead. It's concerning how much damage I mitigate. How are there any changes? Same shit, different toilet for me. Like, I'm gonna be real. There's a reason I've been saying mit's the problem. I hear it's better. I mean, it's gonna be better, but I'm still scaling an ungodly amount of mitigation as a tank. I feel the same. I went from, keep in mind, I also switched out a couple pieces to go a little bit more power-minded. But if I go, I'll go full defensive, like HP setup and let you know what the difference is. I'm in Lego plus 20, right? And I don't even have like the highest HP bow option. This is without a Dreadwake short bow, so I am down a little bit of HP scaling there. But if I go con scroll, I go HP food, and then I switch my rings to defensive rings. I'm at 28,132 HP, and then I pop grit into a fort, and I'm 78.3% fizz defense, 65% magic defense, 62.6% fizz block defense, and 44.3% magic block defense. So I have effectively the same attributes. Like my max HP is a little bit lower, and I'm sitting at 369 fizz power, but like I'm also just going to be an unstoppable ball of fuck. Is the largest difference. Like, I don't necessarily see a world where it's like, you're not killable. I was also fighting you with the offensive set on. Keep in mind, I wasn't even giving you the defensive set. I was seeing if I could do enough damage, because if I switch stuff up, I'm at 221.5% fizz crit power, 406.9% fizz power, 99.2% fizz speed, and 53.9% crit chance. And then I go to 25,266 HP. So I can drop that extra HP and a little bit of like block defense to gain a lot more offensives. So like I don't even need to scale up that extra 3k, because that's going to be, it's going to be a little over 10%, but I'm also losing out on 40 power. I would go down, let's see. I'll just switch everything out real quick, because it is a substantial change. I'm going down 40 power to 369, 96.9% fizz speed, 52.6 fizz crit chance, 205.2 fizz crit power. So like low key, that's not even that bad. If I did... Yeah, I think I might just do this. 26,358 HP, 397.7 fizz power, 96.9 fizz speed, 52.6 crit chance, 209.3 fizz crit power. And then I have my mitigations on top of that. Oh, also I'm using a shield. Haha. So I have a 20% passive magic block chance and a 41.3% passive fizz block chance. I have a, again, 60% fizz block defense and 44.3% magic block defense. So on top of the base mitigation coming in, you're getting base mitigation taken off of your damage, and then you're also getting the block mitigation taken off in the event that I am blocking. I'm just not gonna die. I probably could, but I'm also not going to get myself like resource out. It's just not gonna happen. Because on my longbow, I just go refreshing follow through inner fire, and then on my one-handed axe, I go ward for when I'm like up trading shit. The Fridays are 1v1? Yeah, or oh, Jesus Christ, the 1v1s are Friday? Yeah, I know the 1v1s are Friday. Right. I know they're Friday, but like, I still don't think... maybe they put in another TTK change in between now and then. But I don't know, man. I don't know. Me and Emu are testing. We're pretty sure it's the time ending the duels, which is hilarious. Wait, let me duel Emu. I need to see if I can kill Emu. Emu, come this way. Yeah. We good. All right, it's time. Oh, god damn it. I didn't see we started. Fuck. They should add a 3-2-1 counter to the started duels, just saying. I have a quality of life feedback for the people to consider. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. That would be a nice system. That would make me very happy. Hiya. I got you, Emu. I'm in your ass. I'm in that booty. Emu, I wouldn't stand in melee range. I can just hit you very hard, very quickly. Emu's 25% HP. We're so up, wait. I'm actually liking this. Can I play this game in Europe now? Yes, you absolutely can. It has had EU servers throughout development so far, but right now we're all over on the one private test realm server while we wait for this big patch to come out. But the patch will be out on December 11th on on NA and EU, and there will be an NA and an EU server both coming up. So you will absolutely be able to partake over on an EU server, or if you want to play on a populated server, you can even consider playing on the NA server because that's where most people are going to be playing, if I'm being completely honest. I win this. Yeah. I win this. I win this. I actually win this. The trip. Emu's going down here. Emu's going so down here. Wait. I can get this. No! I choked. I let him purify too much. I got too greedy with it. I can win against a cleric. Holy shit, I can 1000% win against a cleric if I play it right. I literally, it's so free. It's so free. I just need to play with an actual brain and not just ooga booga myself to death. Fuck, I believe so much. The believeness is so up right now, man. I can't let him get Puries off. I need to control his Puries and not let him get Purifies off. And then I need to get a lot of burst out as soon as he's stacked. So he's got 10 stacks of wound. I cannot get him out of that. He walked out of his own Divine Flare. I just baited him. He walked out of his own Divine Flare. He cooked himself. There's a no shot. I'm playing mind games with Emu now. He tried to metagame my grapple for a Divine Flare and stand on the other side of it, so I didn't throw my grapple. He wanted me to pull him through it. No, not today, sir. Not today. I win yet again. Although I'm not winning yet. I've just got to keep playing the long game here. That's the big thing. As long as I keep playing the long game, I've just got to keep all of these debuffs up. Oh god, my wound wore off. I fucked up. Yep, that's going to be a full reset, if I do say so myself. Well, what do you do different? I didn't even get her that low with hooks into flares. Burst. Yes. Get wounds completely stacked up, 10 stacks. And then you need to get your one-handed axe buffs out. So you want to get one-handed axe buffs out, and then you want to make sure that when your one-handed axe buffs are out, you're capitalizing on that full buff. Other than that, I would just say make sure you're popping your combo properly, right? Just making sure everything combo-wise is being capitalized on, so you're getting the most out of your bonus damage from, like, you know, ground pounding somebody actively on the ground for that extra bonus 25%. Tomahawking somebody in the back for that extra percent as well. I would say that's a big part of it, in my personal opinion on it, to try to keep track of. Because, like, that can be like one of the big differentiators if you're actually bursting or not. But the full Dubinsky only on double axe buff. Well, so, like, you can get the double axe buff on it, or you can try to get, like, the fucking bleed buff up on your bow. Because, like, with bow, it's also going to be a better application of wound, just, like, more consistent. It also puts out 4 stacks on the bow wound. Like, longbow wound puts out 4 stacks instead of a one-handed axe wound, which puts out 2 stacks. So, like, you want to make sure that you've got a full timer on your wounds, and then you want to start pressuring when you can with your axes. And then I like to soften with, like, a courage dump, and then go into a full combo, and then get everything that I can out during that full combo time, and then switch back as quickly as I can to try to make sure that I'm getting my wounds up. Because he just got my wound stack down to 2, even though I had my longbow out trying to get wounds up. I just got some bad RNG on it. So it's really about maintaining your wound stacks and, like, effectively mitigating a lot of that healing that he's throwing out to himself. Oh my god, the frame drops over here. Emu, why? Emu just brought me over into the fucking frame drop city. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh, that was so bad. That was so terrible. That hurt my soul. Inner fire really good for tanks. Oh yeah, inner fire is great. Ward is really good on melees, and then I run refreshing follow through on my bow. So that way when I'm maintaining wound stacks and I'm just playing at distance, like if I'm melee range and somebody wants to trade with me, I'm gonna have the additional block. Oh, that cast didn't go through. I'm gonna have the additional block for my ward, and I'm getting that bonus, like, little bit of shield on my HP. So that's really nice maintenance, and then anytime I may need mana maintenance, I switch over onto my bow, and then I just mana pump with bow, and then I wound maintain with longbow. So that's kind of like how I play it, and then I just try to make sure that I'm getting buffs up, because my 1v1 builds will have like the top of the tree all taken with all those solo buffs. And then I'm just kind of like playing around that as much as I physically can. I just ran the jankiest combo in human history on Emu. That was so cooked. I did like nothing with that. Whoops. I played myself. And I let my wound expire again, man. I've let my wound expire like 4 times on his ass. Now the thing is, I'm not at risk of losing this duel because Emu can't really like hit me much. And anything like Emu is doing to hit is also being completely negated by like just my natural tick up in self-sustain. So it's not necessarily a level of just like I'm at threat of losing as much as I'm at threat of not winning because I may die of old age before this ends. The concerning thing is I haven't seen Emu's mana bar move yet, which is real unfortunate for moi. Real unfortunate, but you know, we persevere, we play through it. We try to rub some dirt on it, play through the pain type shit. But it's rough. Yo, McB, what up, dude? What are we testing today? Infinite sustain builds. Spoiler alert, it's all of them. Thank you for coming to this episode of Myth Dusters. This myth has been dusted. Yeah, nobody's dying in a 1v1. They're gonna have to make this like a fucking 8v8 tournament if they want to see anybody die. If they're doing 2 hours and they have 1 sign up, then that's awesome. That will be more than enough time. But anything outside of that is going to be very rough. What just full healed you? Nah, I'm done. I just saw Emu full like 25% to 100%. I hate this game. Bro, and motherfucking clerics were saying that they got nerfed. Nerf this fucking dick, bro. I swear to God. I just saw a legitimate 25 to 100 come out from a goddamn cleric. I hate this. I hate this, bro. I'm working so hard out here. Still fighting? Yeah, we're still fighting, dog. My mana is 100%. My resources are also both 100%, yes. Yes. Right. What is your cast speed? Why are you casting that so fast? Wait, dude's turbo whipping out purifies. Like, methadone clinic levels of purification going out from Emu right now. What the fuck? Why are you casting those so fast? Cause that's like really fast. That's really, really, really fast. Brother, I got a background. A background in what? Methadoning? Cause this is fucked. You just casted 2 purifies in half a second. Just tested day on 2 on Taiwan server. Just no MMO like Ashes. Really want to see this game flourish. I too would love to see this flourish. I am extremely, extremely hopeful that Ashes can get it together in the long term. Not that it's like not together right now for development, but like I really hope that they can execute on their, you know, on their intended goals in the long term, man. It's got so much potential good. It's got a lot that's on the right path, a lot that still needs, you know, a lot more to be on the perfect path, but very rarely does something find the perfect path. I think Ashes is on a path that a lot of people will enjoy. So, excited to play this game, and once it releases, Hightail. Oh my god, Hightail enjoyer? Well, you guys have been through a fucking journey, huh? How excited are you as a Hightail person? Yo, Tuck, thank you for the 15-day dog. I appreciate you. Much love. Was thinking about swapping short bow and just dogging people with axe for the 122 fizz feed. The reason I say no, personally, wound is king in every aspect of PvP. Wound is anti-heal, wound is king, wound is love, wound is life, wound is bay. I think Axe has wound, right, but it's much less consistent. It's a 2-stack wound versus a 4-stack wound on longbow. And if I remember correctly, Axe TTF is longer, right? 0.65 hit. So it's a 3-second finisher and then 0.94 hit. So it's a 3.2. No, so longbow might actually be longer, but I don't know. I feel like all you have to do is get 1 wound per timer. Until you realize that Purify is why Emu's cooking my shit. Not even cooking my shit, but not dying. Purify is disgusting. That's all there really is to it. Like, you can short bow if you want. I'm not telling you not to. But I don't necessarily think short bow is worth it. And I think anytime you are low on wound and somebody is like aware of that, because keep in mind, if you're playing in the dual tourney, you're going to be playing against people who are very good. At least some people. You'll play against a lot of shitty people too. But you'll play against some people who are very good that would see a wound timer about to expire and then just get into range so that does drop off fully and then just kite you out so you can't play your axe. I think that's the big thing to be aware of. But it's all preference. Like shit, there are people that are rangers that run short bow streg. I just don't like short bow. I'm gonna be real. If someone's in short bow, I can rock my longbow and keep them out for initial tags and combo trades. And then I can, I don't know, just constantly keep wound up at range. I can constantly tempo however I need to tempo. I feel like if you put yourself on a leash where it's like, I have to sit in melee range to maintain my wound stacks, then that's going to be very easy to use against you, you know? My 20 stacks of poison will just laugh it off. Yeah, fuck rogues. Fuck rogues. Rogues are annoying, I will say. Oh, what the fuck? Wait, what? The hell? Oh, wait, you can, like, see the corruption in the fucking sky? What? Yo, Blotto, you see that shit? Emo, look in the direction we're looking in the sky. You can literally, like, see the corruption tendrils coming off of the corrupted area. What the fuck? What the goddamn helly? You see the spiral from so far? Yeah, it's kind of crazy. There's surely a spot where we can see, like, Carfin and the corruption area at the same time, right? At the top of this hill or some shit. Goddamn, that's cool as fuck. Bro, the Ashes world is gonna look really, 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 really cool. In, I don't think, too long at all. Personally, I found longbow to be stronger than shortbow, even in 1v1. Did test with another rogue that had the same power as me at 1. I like longbow a lot. I don't know, it's a lot of preference. But I like longbow a lot. Now, the additional attack speed is great, but no reset on early access. There will be wipes. There will be blood, yes. I cannot guarantee that servers will go long without wipes. Their hope is that they go long without wipes. But anything can happen. They may have to wipe if anything goes wrong. And I would be prepared for wipes. I would never expect to come into development and just like expect it to be all set. Personally, I want to set proper expectations instead of getting you all excited over something that could be bad. But the goal is hopefully maybe a little longer than 3 months this time. Boys, look at the sunrise. Oh my god, we have like such a cinematic sunrise right now that we're dueling in. It's like the early morning grind with the boys. Dude, the PTR looks so fucking good. If I showed my screen right now, do you think they'd be able to discern that it was a PTR? There's no watermark. We're fine. Should we go to Harbingers and fight people? Are there people at Harbingers? Are they doing Harbinger testing? Where are the sport fishers? Because we could pirate. They went to bed. Who's gonna snitch? I think they're just getting out of work. I think they probably eating dinner right now. The punishment will be more severe as the night goes on. Fuck if I know. Asking Global. See what's going on in Global. Because I want to find a GM that'll poof me in a ring. I need it for testing. I need to see what numbers go up to. Because I think I can get numbers to an even more unhealthy state of affairs here. I do indeedly. Not everybody will want to hear that. But you're really going to love hearing it. And you're going to keep hearing it. Man, do I want a little more max HP and health regen? Health regen seems like it's kind of going crazy. Am I tripping? How much health regen do I have? Base. Max health. Health regen. I have 89 health regen. Just passively in combat. That's not bad. Especially for 1v1s. That's like a decent amount of just raw mitigation going out. And then if I'm putting up inner fire ticks, it's kind of solid. Yeah, but I got harbs and spite. Jesus fucking Christ. I wouldn't count on it. I wouldn't, like, I don't know that this is something that I can promote. I won't lie. I think you could cleric at the start though. Legit got close, but wasn't totally prepped, so not sure. I think I can burst you enough. I do. I really, really, really do. Now, let me try something. Just for funsies. I'm gonna switch over to a different bow. And I'm gonna see if that makes a difference. I switched from Longsight bow to Dreadwake bow. So Dreadwake is gonna give me more power and more fizz speed. So now I'm 417.3 fizz power, 106.3 fizz speed, 53.9% fizz crit chance, 221.5 fizz crit power. So this should be a little beefier in terms of like my damage output. We'll see how this feels. Maybe fix a memory leak and high VRAM usage. Just get more memory and VRAM. Maybe if you weren't poor. I don't know, man. I can't do everything. Yeah, I'm getting some very bad drops, I'm not gonna lie. The frame drops leave something to be desired for me personally. It is most definitely a less than ideal set of circumstances. But they gotta do what they gotta do, you know? I'm cool with it as long as they're able to get it sorted in the long term and make it feel smooth. I'm happy with it. I'm very happy with it. I'm getting such bad procs. Please, man. I need my wounds. Holy shit. I can't even get him to 10 stacks of wound. I'm having such bad luck. Oh my god. That is the little bit of the sad part. No luck, no wound, man. Holy shit. Okay, he's at a 10 stack just long enough to fucking Divine Flare himself up out of nowhere. Fucking Ric Flair drip ass Divine Flare. Goddamn. I have no wound right now. Okay. We keep pumping. I need a refresh on the wound, please. Alright, I got 7 seconds to get 1 wound proc. Please don't let me down. Okay, we're good. I did get a wound proc there. So he's 75% HP. I'm gonna look to move in for another big bop. Multiple big pumps coming his way. And then we're gonna pump this 2 more into him. And then I need to get this wound out. Oh my god. Bro, 1 judgment. His judgment just fucking pumps him full. It's so fat. There's so much judging happening. An ungodly amount of judging, if I do say so myself. Okay, catch him in the Puri cycle. And then maybe get them burst out, but also maintain these wounds. He's smiting me. He's down to 4 stacks of wound. 1 Puri, back up to 5 stacks, 9 stacks, 10 stacks. Alright, gonna try to move in and maybe get an axe finisher here. but we're gonna get burst instead. 25%, no! I didn't get the pull out. If I got the pull out of the Divine Flare, I might have had a chance. I couldn't get out of the Divine Flare enough with the Axe Finisher. I probably greeted it a little bit trying to step into the way that I did. But I gotta greed something out here, dog. I gotta do something to try to survive. Step out of this real quick. He's down to 7 stacks of wound. I gotta get him up to 10 real quick. And then I gotta try something cheeky. Very cheeky. Alright, here we go. This is it. I believe in me. And nobody else. Okay, that was half his HP, and then he just full healed it with the Divine Power Judgment. So what can I do to stop him from casting Divine Power Judgments? Because if I had to wager just, you know, on something that's the difference maker. Pilus, what up, my dude? I appreciate you so much. Thank you. I think the difference maker is him being able to instantly full heal himself. Just if I had to attribute it to one thing in terms of my, like, chief concern of, like, Dusty, what's so hard about dueling a cleric right now? Literally just infinite full heal. Instant full heal, infinite full heal. Let me think. Is there, like, can I protect you before the duel to stop you from getting Divine Power? Because I'm pretty sure you just Divine Power, Judgment, and then it's full, right? Instant heal and res should maybe have a 60-second cooldown. I think I could do it in 60 seconds. Yeah, I could force that out and then do it in 60. I could scale up. Anyone have a two-hander that's plus 20'd? That's like a good two-hander? What do people have for two-handers for Fizz over here? Because, like, maybe if I slap on a two-hander, I could do it. Because I don't need the block. I could slap on a raw power two-hander at plus 20 and then probably burst you. Probably. Because I am still sword and board. How's it looking on PTR? Same shit, different day. I think it's still looking very tanky. I think mitigation is still the problem, always has been, but I don't think anyone's cooking enough, because I think they collapsed Storm Great Axe. Did they? No, there was like, hold on. Just get Thornstride stuff, right? Thornstride Great Mace is a two-hander with some... Oh, Thornstride Great Mace doesn't come with it. Thornstride Great Axe. Does Thornstride Great Axe come with the Great Axe kit? Because that's got some max HP on it. And then you also have... You have the Dreadwake stuff available. Dreadwake... Does Dreadwake have any two-handers that are good? Nah, huh. That's tragic. It's very tragic. I wish there were Glassville Fizz weapons for us. Stormcurrent Great Mace, Stormcurrent Great Axe. Stormcurrent Great Axe goes hard. Wait. Is there a Stormcurrent Great Axe in the chat? Stormcurrent Great Axe. Where? God damn it. Alright, hold on. I gotta go get one of those real quick. That's my only chance. I gotta go back to the fucking gear NPC. I'll be back in a second. Because that'll probably be like my offensive kit. Like a Stormcurrent Great Axe is just really, 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 really good if I do not need the shield. And I can always just switch the shield on at any point in time and then just become Omega Tonk. And I don't really need to worry about anything other than that. So I feel like I just go get a Stormcurrent Great Axe. I feel as though I enchant that plus 20. I don't want to know how that's going to put my power. Probably like 460. Maybe a little bit higher. Maybe not that high, but I feel like it's going to get me right up around there. Now that's just off like an initial jump as well, but we shall see. We shall see. Once you build it, does it ever go empty? I mean, I'm pretty sure I could force out Divine Power. Then you start the fight with Divine Power. How long did it take to build once you've used it, though? Because it seems like you have it up every judgment cast that you need, right? Because, like, it seems as though in the time that I can put out multiple combos, you're just insta full judgment healing. Like there's nothing that I can do about it. That's where I'm kind of like, I'm legitimately scratching my head, actually. I'm thinking how I could possibly deal with that heal. Can I cancel a divine power heal, or is it quite literally instant? Like, I don't think I have anything that would cast fast enough at that point to cancel it. Am I just fucked? You can interrupt it. Okay. So mayhaps I just need, well, see, that's the tough part as well. Tank combos, we only have trips and stuns. So once you go into your lockout, you win. But if you interrupt it once, yeah. One interrupt and then a divine flare pull out, and that'd be all of it. The problem is, like, how do I get you that low without putting you into CC lockouts in the first place? Because, like, I need to pump on you. That's the biggest thing. And chain interrupts? No, chain doesn't interrupt. Nope. Chain puts a tapering snare on. Other than that, it's all trips and stuns, and trips and stuns are in the same CC bucket. So, like, by the time I put a combo out on you, you get your 10-second lockout. That's when you're going to want to make sure that you're casting it as a cleric. Protect your 10-second lockout, use that 10-second CC lockout, and then just free cast during that. Honestly, that's going to be the biggest way to counter a tank in 1v1s. You wait for them to dump a combo on you, and then once you have your 10-second lockout, you just free cast. 10 seconds comes, you prep for them to come in with a big combo as soon as that lockout's done, and then you just keep free casting. Welcome to beating a tank. I also feel like my stats are fake. I feel like you're fake. Yes. No one will have this much power on cleric. What are you at? No, that's also very valid. Like, with actual gearing, we're a Lego plus 20, dog. Like, we're stacked to shit. I'm putting together, like, a prime LeBron stat line right now. 497 magic power, 417 healing power. That's a lot. We need a green gear test again? We need a green gear test with no enchanting. Yes. I would support that entirely. Because everybody's just God gear now. Now, this matters, but it's like, are people going to spend more time at plus 20, or are people going to spend more time in greens and blues and heroics? That is the ultimate question. That is what ultimately matters. And I think everybody's probably going to spend all their time in fucking greens and blues, dog. Not everybody, but a lot of people. That's going to be a big, valid point of testing. And we got to embrace that bitch. I just don't want people getting false expectations of like, oh, plus 20 gear being the standard. Like, someone's totally going to get that. Someone is going to come in and they're going to be like, oh shit, wait, how long till I get my Lego gear? Forever, brother. Forever for you. Man, I miss sieges. I just keep looking over at the VOD and this shit's so fun. Sieges with dynamic gridding too. Like, if they can someday soon get a big ass PTR siege going. Chee! That would be wonderful. I would love that so much. So incredibly much. Because, like, we've had PTR siege tests, but it hasn't been enough to actually push dynamic gridding, nor do I necessarily think, like, 200 would be enough. So maybe, like, open world PvP tests or something, but we shall see. Just spent 20 minutes going down a quest chain for one of the NPCs to not be there. Sorry. I'm sorry for your loss. That's tragic that you had to go through that, dog. All right, let's see. Wild March was the weapons that we need. I opened my Wild March set. I now have Storm Current, Great Axe, and that is great. So we'll destroy everything else, because I don't need a single other fucking thing out of this entire gear set. Not a one thing, if I'm being real. and we'll just keep yossing shit in, and we'll keep rotating. So what I'm gonna do is anytime I'm not getting focused and anytime I don't need the defensives, I'm just gonna rock the Storm Current Great Axe. That's gonna put my offensives through the fucking roof. And then, if I really decide that I want to, I can switch over to the Swording Board. I could also at some point decide to rock like Shadebound Earrings as an offensive earring setup. But like Slag Earrings are just too good. It's too much resource. It's such an ungodly amount of resource. Heroic is a reasonable gear level to shoot for. Heroic testing is actually quite good. Yeah, I would say Heroic would probably be a very, very good point. Heroic non-enchanted gear testing. That'd be kind of fun. Cat Pap, what was the quest chain that you were doing? And where? And did you find anything good along the way? Because quest chains typically have something beefy to look forward to throughout them, but sometimes only disappointment. Sometimes. Dude, once I get this thing plus 20, I'm going to be up so fucking tremendous. My fizz speed is going to be huge. A giant threat. Wait, did you actually get the interacts to work for a giant threat? Or no? Because earlier I couldn't get the 9 interacts to work for that. Yeah? Oh, you fucking rat. Did you get the XP from it or no? I think I clicked Great Mace, cancel concern. The axe is still dope. Yeah, the axe is insane. I'm enchanting one right now. One's in the water. Oh, it's like the giant pillars. Oh, you didn't get the XP credit? Fuck. Oh, that sucks. That sucks a lot. Yeah, that's like a 22k XP quest, right? Fuck. Yeah, that feels bad. That feels very bad. The 9 interacts are a visual bug. If you open the journal, it shows accounting. Oh, okay. The NPC to turn in the next step isn't there. Word and swag. Noted. Absolutely a million trillion % noted. So you put in a bug report for that, right? Because if you didn't, you're throwing. Also, I'm just saying, this Stormcurrent Great Axe at plus 20 is going to have almost 7,000 power on it. Just for perspective, and then it has an additional power roll on it. Holy fuck, what am I about to put on? Cap? No, I'm not capping. I am about to run down this stat line on this plus 20 Stormcurrent Great Axe for you. Holy shit. Okay. No, not you. Oh, okay. Okay. Wait, the quest to turn in? Like the NPC to turn in? Also, Stormcurrent Great Axe plus 20. 6,948 fizz power. 1221 fizz crit power. 554 strength, 631 fizz crit chance, 1418 power, and 1102 fizz speed. By putting that on, I go up to 470 fizz power, 111.4 fizz speed, 51.1 fizz crit chance, and 220 fizz crit power. I go down to 21,246 HP though. So I mean, slightly down there. And also, all of my block is gone. But like a small price to pay. You know, I'm obviously still gonna like... I'm gonna swap between the two if I need to, but... Why do you think I have that as a chase weapon? Yeah, no, I mean, I totally get that. The only question is like, is the damage difference actually that much higher? Question mark? Question mark? That's what I'm kind of wondering. Let's see. On this, I'll definitely probably want like some block chance, but I'd also want to switch my neck at this point and not go into block scaling because it's not really an efficient neck to wear at that point. So I could go. No, we'll go with board still over here. I'll trust it. I'll trust it. Wound, we'll keep you set up. Inner fire. Alright, cool, we're set. Emo, I'm on my way back, and I think I win. I don't wanna put my eggs in one basket, but I think this might be enough to push me over. But I am having to essentially break apart my tanky tank build. And I am now having to play like big DPS-y boy. Yes, indeedly. So that's something to keep in mind, but you know, it is what it is. Is what it is. Well, I'm running over. I can enchant a black and chain collar, and that'll be a good switch if I'm not playing block mid. Hiya. Alright, dope. Emo, I'm on my way. You better get ready. The NPC to get the jump puzzle active saw the other NPC at the top of the rock. Does it need to be a knife for the rock NPC? Is that the turn-in? And is that like what it ends on? Because that's like a 24k XP payout. Now, if that's a 20-minute chain, then fuck that shit. A 20-minute chain is not going to be worth doing in any way, shape, or form. But a 24k XP payout is nice. If we can get that down to like a fucking 5-minute chain, then for sure. But 20? Nah, hell nah. Hell nah. I'd just mob grind in that time. I'd just go mob grind. We'd AoE pull, we'd get drops, we'd get everything. I think is Jabate. If I do say so myself. Only reason you do the chain is for the weapon. What's the weapon have? It'll never be worth for the XP. Is the weapon apprentice? Or is it still novice? Because if it's level 0, then that's ass. Shatterfist one-hand mace. Level 0 or level 10? Level 10? I mean, that could be worth. Like a guaranteed level 10 weapon. Definitely not bad. And like the XP isn't bad. Also currently level 5. Right. That's kind of the thing. With new drop rates, we need to kind of see how the 10-ish grind is feeling to try to get weapons there. It's worth, but not for your group to do. I mean, what if my group has multiple fizz in it? But yeah, no, my group's probably going to be pretty caster heavy. So go do on your own time thing. Right. No, I totally get that. And then if you have a good group, by the time that actually occurs, you're going to be so far past the need of an apprentice weapon. So yeah, that's the big point of trade-off there, I think. That's the big poop. I think by the time it's actually worth doing and you have downtime, you'll be far past the point of actually benefiting from it. But that's also just my take on it. I think there are going to be a lot of quests like that. I just really want to get a questing route that's going to push us up to like level 7 with the group so we can get to a level 10 area. First grind. If you get to level 7 with a group, you're so fucking set. So unbelievably set. Let's see. You pregame it by doing everything that doesn't take night. Right, and then just turn it at night. Okay, yeah, that kind of makes sense. And then if you hit it, you know, lucky at the right time, then you can just kind of pump that out. Right. No, that would make sense. But then you also have to kind of like deviate from that route, you know? Like your initial questing stuff. But if your group doesn't get in, if you're solo, probably very well worth doing. Probably very well worth doing. Let's see. Is there anything else that I want to change right now? Although, how much is this HP regen? Health regen is 79.4. Why'd I lose so much health regen? $75.4. 81.7. 55.3. Oh, my rings. Oh, that makes sense. Do I want an extra... Do I want to go 470 fizz power, 111 fizz speed, 51% crit chance, 225 fizz crit power, and 75 health regen? Or do I want to go 462 fizz power, 109 fizz speed, 49.7% fizz crit chance, 215 fizz crit power, and 111 health regen? So lose 10% fizz crit power, to gain almost double the health regen, like 40 health regen. Like low-key 100 health regen is not a small amount, especially when I'm not getting hit that hard at all. It's not like a game changer, and I probably still want the other rings. But that's a good amount of health regen, man. Part of me is kind of intrigued. Part of me. I don't think enough of me is. I don't think enough. Alright, Emu, I'm coming. I'm pulling up to stack stones right now. Your death awaits you. Your doom. I will beat Cleric. And I also have the benefit of being able to hot swap weapons in combat. Like in the dual tourney, I'm just going to keep this exact same setup. I'm going to have all of the weapons enchanted. I can hot swap HP if I need it for things. Like I can switch out my bows if I need them. Literally anything that I need to do, I'll be able to do. Which is awesome, if you ask me. I can throw on a long sight bow and the sword and board, and then I can indom and stuff for more HP, and then I can switch off. Wait. Wait, I think that's tech. Have plus 20 enchanted Lego weapons in the inventory with max HP, and then switch onto them for indoms, and then switch off of them again off of indoms. God fucking damn it. Alright. Emu, it's time to die. Mayhaps. Mayhaps. Watch to make the 1v1 tourney level 10 gear only. It's like naked fistfights. Jesus Christ. I mean, I'd be down. Change it up a little bit. No, I'm sure they'll get more time to kill changes in. Like in that time too. I would not be shocked to see more come about, you know? Wait, what the fuck? Where'd your HP just go? Am I missing something? Oh my god, wait. I'm hitting finishers for like 680. Okay. Wait, Emu. Is this pressure? Because I think this might be pressure. I feel like this hits really hard. I just hit a 1735 slam. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm hitting so fucking hard. Wait. Why'd the duel end? What the fuck? Wait. I think I was actually about to get it and then the duel ended. Alright, we go again. Oh, what the fuck? How's the testing going? Dude, I'm testing a damage pumper build now. Like, it's a mix of me trying to get tanky enough so nobody can kill me, and then me trying to build up enough ungodly damage that I can kill Emu. And then having both builds in place so I can do whatever I need to everybody that I need to do it to type shit, you know? That's the goal. So right now I'm dueling Emu, just trying to run it down, just trying to figure out what I can do with, like, you know, with my weapon combos, with my burst windows, to try to set up in, you know, a more meaningful way a little bit. So I'm having a blast with it. I'm trying to get like a lot of damage build in and then capitalize on the damage build that I can get, and then just try to keep wound stacks up and play off of that, and really like look at how I'm playing as a tank and try to play in like wait, did I win? Am I hitting you hard enough now? Am I winning or did it cancel for some reason? Are you healing me? Cause like, I'm having a blast. This is really good. Tanks definitely seem a lot more fun in Ashes than other games. Oh, dude. I love Tank in Ashes. I don't understand why some people are saying, like, Tank needs rework, Tank needs this, Tank needs that. Like, I think Tank is really good. I was still alive, but it hits harder. Alright, we try to figure it out. Everybody loves Tank right now. I've loved Tank since I came into Ashes, in all fairness. I have, since the day I came in, been very big advocate for tank design and enjoyed it a lot. Since phase 2, like, I provided a whole lot of feedback on tank and like systems talks on tank. Like, I think the tank design is really well done comparatively to like what a lot of people give it credit for. I don't know why so many people are just outwardly shitting on tank like crazy all the time, but I think tank has a lot of good design elements to it that differentiate it from a lot of other games, just general tank designs. Okay, I think I definitely won that one. Wait, was that enough to do it? That time you got me? Oh shit. Wait, I'm doing so much burst. Wow, okay. Okay. I can burst clerics. I'm hitting abilities for like 2,000 a pop with all of my buffs up. Do I have any chance to kill, or am I just a pinata? Oh, my health isn't moving. To me, you're a target dummy that responds and moves around. Yeah, no, this is essentially the same thing as like a Kovacs routine if I was playing a first-person shooter. There is literally no threat. K Lovely, run it back. I'm not even using my defensives, if it's any perspective. This is my first proper MMO. And being a tank, though, I realized I was born to tank and I've lost all the time. Yeah, I think, like, naturally, some games class designs are just gonna not hit for some people playing them, right? I don't like every game's tank designs. I didn't like New World's tank design. I didn't play tank in New World. But I really do like Ash's tank design a whole lot. And it might not be everybody's cup of tea, but it's kind of my cup of tea. And so I'm gonna keep drinking that shit if I have any, you know, any choice about it. And from my perspective, I like tanking. I like smacking things. I like trying to wait for a trip lockout to come through and then taking advantage of that trip time. Wait, I might be able to get Emu here. The Purify's coming out. Okay, yeah. I think I just win now. Stormcurrent's attack. Well, against a cleric, yeah, of course. Because the way to beat a cleric is do so much damage to them that they can't stop healing themselves. So when I'm fighting against Emu right now, I'm just walking at Emu, holding down my attack. Against other classes, it may not work as well. Like, if you're fighting against a rogue, maybe the rogue is able to do, like, enough damage to actually burst through now. But, like, Stormcurrent's absolutely going to set you up for, like, the most successful offensive route. I've changed a few pieces in my gear set to accommodate the changes. But, like, I'm sitting with, right now, 470.3 fizz power, 111.4 fizz speed, 51.1 crit chance, 225.6 crit power, 75.4 health regen as well, so... Another update and wipe tomorrow. Blotto, do you remember what pack?
Apes together.
Yo, Sadie, thank you for the follow. Thank you for the prime. Jesus Christ. I appreciate you. I've done that twice today. Oh my god, I'm just thanking everybody for the follows. Thank you for the prime. Much love. Okay, so another wipe tomorrow. Blotto, where did we get our necks from? Because if I have to find a Thistleborn neck again, I might just fucking rage. I genuinely might screech. Sadie, thank you for the follow as well. I've done it. I've done it properly. What gear are you using this time? Me? I have DPS gear on right now. I have the full Ooga Booga set on for you. So right now, just for numbers perspective, I'm sitting no shield, so I'm sacrificing all of my block mitigation scaling. So I've made a few changes in the build to accommodate that, right? But along the way, I am using. Wait a second. I wonder. I very much wonder. Keen Edge kind of goes crazy. Like, it's just a lot of crit strikes in a row. Okay, hold on. I need to dual emo with this again and see if this feels better. I'm experimenting. But yeah, right now, I'm basically just trying to stay as beefy as possible. Like, I'm still 21k HP, and I still have all of my normal, like, mitigation, right? But what I'm trying to do is just get more of my offensive scaling in place to where I can just pressure and walk Emu down, and then just play that, like, very, I don't know, very pressure-oriented game, you know? That's what I gotta try to work on, personally. Oh, you fucking rat. Oh, yeah. Okay. I don't even have all the scaling up yet. I've been longbowing this entire time. Oh, wait. This is a lot more crits. I'm scaling up crits so hard because of Keen Edge right now. Everything that I'm throwing out on Emu is just critting. I like that a lot. I gotta get a refresh on my wound here. And then we get back in range for the General Pumpingtons. And we got a trip in 3, 2, 1 now into big damage. Yep. Holy shit. Oh my god, my burst is nuts. Dude, my burst window happens so fast. Holy shit. Oh, I think I've done it. Big deeps. It can go higher. I can enchant 2 shade-bound earrings and I can go even higher. Like, low-key, depending on how much gear they give us and how much time they give us to get gear sets together, I could have multiple different gear sets depending on the class that I'm fighting. Is there a big boss at Carve? Was still needing pages to go to 5th floor to do it, but it wasn't working. The event's been disabled for a while. Blame Polar. Yeah, there used to be an event. There's not like a big boss at the top of it yet. They didn't have the entire build out done when it was actually like super, super active. So in terms of that, wouldn't get too hyped up about that quite yet, but there will be big boss in at some point TM. So you can look forward to that. But yeah, Karf is supposed to have like all of the elements of Grand Dungeon. So in theory with Karfin, we would see, you know, multiple bosses throughout the same way that we see, you know, Zammer, the same way that there's a fire puppy, the elemental. In addition to the name mobs, Hope does take into account the 1v1 tourney that people are going to be walking around with unrealistic gear plus gear just for specific matchups, as if that's a norm. I don't think every player will have a bunch of gear sets for specific matchups, but I definitely will have gear sets for specific matchups, providing they give me the time to get all of the kits. Yep. If I have that entire day to log in, then I'm just going to get all of the kits that I can, and I am going to make damn sure that I have every single piece of gear that I need in the places that I need them. 1000%. 1000%. Eventually we should, but in 3 months we didn't even get 1 level 29 weapon. Oh yeah, no, absolutely, absolutely. Now the thing is, do they want to see what they think people will be putting out for peak gearing, or do they want to see realistic gearing? Like, that's the thing. They may want to show it off with everybody being that, like, S-rank, like, like, level of combat, instead of being, like, you know, just a couple of people smacking each other type shit. So, I don't know. I feel like it can definitely go either way, but I think with super entertaining fights, you at least have super entertaining fights. Like, if someone is doing a shitload of burst damage, then that's going to be an element of like, oh wow, look at this build going crazy. I wonder what they're rocking for the build. Hold on, I'm enchanting my earrings so I can do even more damage. 1 sec. I need to plus 20 these bad boys real quick, because I don't have shadebound earrings on. Like I have salvage slag earrings right now, which still give crit chance, crit power, so honestly probably not bad, but shadebound earrings are fizz power, fizz speed, strength, dex. So actually, low-key, I don't think they're worth switching. The fizz power, fizz speed is quite nice, but I don't think it'll be enough fizz power to really, like, warrant it. Because I'd also be losing, like, 2,500 plus HP. I'd essentially be a DPS at that point. But, could be fun. Okay, we'll just stick with this. I think the slag earrings are just so good. Alright, we're up. Oh, never mind. The duel timed out. My bad. That's fine. Perfectly okay. Oh, I think there's a HOD on me. Where are you guys dueling game? We're over at Stack Stone, south of Jova right now, so... at least there I go. No, I totally feel that. I totally feel that. Like, the realistic gearing is going to be something that probably should be the emphasized part of it, so they get the best data, but, again, from maybe like a, you know, marketing it standpoint, sorry, they may want to have some combat that they're like, just make it look as good as humanly possible. That is what we want to see, and, you know, if that's the case, I'm happy to oblige. Very, very happy to oblige. Okay. Good wings out of that. I gotta, like, play around the wings a little more cognitively, I think. Because the wings can fuck me a little. Wall that off behind you so you can't get away. And now I need to get... Big trip. No. I need to get wounds up or you're actually going to sustain through this. Alright, cool. We got the wounds. All is well in Ba Sing Se. There is no war in Ba Sing Se. I've got a silence for 3, 2, 1, and then we're going to eat that off. Oh, big judgment trip. Okay, cool. Yeah, the judgment trip won it for me there. I feel like the burst is feeling a lot better on this setup, though. Which naturally makes sense. I went up fucking 100+ power up in this bitch. So like, that's good. That's great. I'm feeling very good. Thanks, doable. Just not sure if there's a more armor-friendly build people use versus tanks. Probably. I would assume people are gonna full swap like heavy somewhere. Because like, I don't know what your mid is, but like I'm just doing unadulterated amounts of damage. Like I'm at 30%. Oh God. Yeah, I mean, I think people would at least go medium at that point, right? 60% is what you might fight. Right. I mean, even another 30% coming off of that, like, I'm still gonna be hitting hard. Cause I'm hitting 2K crits. I am, when I'm fully buffed and just going at you, hitting full 2K crits. Which is kind of wild. Also, like, they're allowing consumes and stuff for the dual tourney, right? Because in that scenario, I don't really have to worry about mana. Because Journeyman mana salves give 316 mana every 2 seconds. So that's 3k mana. So a Journeyman mana salve is going to be a 20-second top off to mana on a 2-minute cooldown. So I'm a little curious. I'm very curious at this point in time. I'm gonna smoke real quick before we run a couple more duels. I will be right back, Sean. Twitch Prime. Good day. Who hit me? What the goddamn Hellington? Oh. So chat, what are our thoughts on PTR scaling today? Genuine, real question. We'll go back here in the VOD. So you guys have actual like running around to look forward to. How are we feeling today versus yesterday? Just immediate like day over day. Do we feel as though it's better? Do we feel as though it's worse? Do we feel as though it is the exact fucking same? I am very interested to hear your thoughts. Because I'm going to be real, as a tank, I feel the exact same. I still feel like an unkillable ball of fuck. I feel like if I want to tank up, I can tank up and I can literally just do whatever I want to people. I feel like if I want to go beefy, I can go very beefy. I feel scary. Alright, me versus Bard now. It's Dusty versus Havoc. On the sticks. Havoc's gonna get the Marion out early. He's gonna hit me with a Chilling Lament. Try to get a little bit of slow on that, but the slow is gonna mean nothing to me as I am the Omega tank. So the lull's gonna come out. We're fine there. I'm gonna look to get a little bit of an initiate here soon. We're gonna get a trip in, and this is where the Damage is gonna start. So we'll keep that pursuit going and try to keep him within a nice, reasonable grasp. Keep the range up. Now, the thing is, against Bard's mobility, a lot of the time, we're gonna stay range weapon regardless. Just because there is so much that a Bard can do to actually, like, push that space and just gap us in that movement realm. So, I've got to keep the pursuit going with just a whole shitload of general tomfoolery and, honestly, hooliganism. And that's gonna come through a whole lot of range weapon usage. Lament, more like lame? It is fucking lame. It's a slow, and slows suck. I hate slows, if I'm being honest. Slows can absolutely lick my freaking noodle. I think it's such a lame thing to have. It's like, why do I have to move slower? Why don't they just try to move a little bit, I don't know, a little bit faster to keep up? And I feel as though I'm being punished for their problems, and I don't like that. I feel like if they were able to go a little bit faster, able to zoom a little bit more, not my problem anymore. All right, more Demagate comes out. We pressure. We always pressure. All right, so that's going to be a frame drop into a Marionette. He's going to Red Saga me. I'm going to pop defensives here, get nice and tanky at the 25k HP. I still have full wound up on him. See if I can make a little bit of space and maybe get like an axe finisher off. Nah, I just can't. The Bard movement just allows him to cast so many things on the go so frequently. His Nimble's down, so I'm going to grab him in off the Nimble going down and then try to get a little burst off of that. He is feeling way tankier, especially without me being able to get my, like, my axe play off. If I can get my axe buffs up, I get 30% base damage, I get attack speed, and I get Fizz Pen. So I did just manage to get a nice wound refresh there. Should be able to get the kill here. And that will do it. Yeah, GG. GG. Oh, dreaded. I hope you're having a beautiful day, dude. I mean, the duels feel dually. I'm taking some damage there. I am taking some. I will say. Like, my health is at least moving in this build. My health just doesn't move in other builds. It's like the ultimate stalemate build. I don't necessarily think I'm killing other people, but I also don't necessarily think other people are killing me type shit. Like, if it was threes, I would absolutely play the other build. But right now, I'm sitting at 21,000 HP. I'm sitting at, with grit up, 71% fizz defense and 56% magic defense. And then I have 470 fizz power, 111 fizz speed, 51.1 crit chance, 225 crit power. Oh my god. Oh my god. Everyone will play max HP and Zerg in PvP? Oh yeah. Yeah, embrace the metas. I mean, in all fairness, most people that had brains were already embracing max HP scaling in PvP. It was just that it was a lot less like high value, so it was a lot less like egregious, so to say. But a lot of people were already going like max HP or mitigation value pieces. Fuck yeah, I was. Yeah, if only Ram was. Now it's out. Cat's out of the bag. Yeah, no, I mean, it was always like PvP is max HP. Number one rule of group PvP is don't be dead. You know what I mean? Like, I 1000% agree. I think we about to see a tanky meta. But what I also think this means is that we will probably have to coordinate damage in a lot better ways to secure kills. A lot less sloppy on the offensive end, a lot more coordinated, unified 3-2-1 this target type shit. And I think that'll still reward the guilds that are really good and really able to coordinate and punish the ones that are really not able to do that. Because if you get a pull on me and then two of your guys are slapping me, two of your guys are slapping each other, and then two of them are slapping zombie, then like nobody's gonna die, you know? What's the set clerics are wearing right now? I'm not sure because Emu went to get a beer. Yo, Maleficio. Did I say that right? I figured I'd try to say that at that time instead of calling you Mel. Thank you for the hydrate. I'd use a full Govy. Fun with that. I did New World Wars. And if it wasn't coordinated, you couldn't get the point. Yeah, 1000%. That's kind of how I'm like leaning into the time to kill, so to say. It feels to me very akin to those New World, like, dog a target down if you can get the targets isolated, right? Dog them down over a longer period of time, sustain damage, chip damage, and then when there's an opportunity, when that person that's getting dogged down gets uncomfortable, or when there's a big clump of the enemy that's putting themselves in a really killable spot, or they're isolated just enough, then your caller goes, everybody's looking this direction, in this spot, in this amount of time. And then you coordinate 3, 2, 1, dump. Everybody dumps at that same time, and then you follow up. You look for kills on the outside. Your flank groups are hitting flanks on the outside and securing kills. Your rogues are coming in. Your fighters are pushing people down. And when that chaos is happening, you're finishing kills in that like post-secondary phase of the collapse. It's like the prep work for the collapse, into like the post-secondary phase of the collapse. which is then like the kill secure and the don't get turned on. So like, I like that because I feel like it gives the initiates kind of like phases, right? Now that can also not be everyone's cup of tea, but it also feels like there are those elements of like, if damage isn't coordinated, you can get resets off. If you get a recollapse, that can be really impactful. If somebody like all-ins uses their nimbles and you survive that, then you collapse back on top of them. All of those things can lead into something that's a completely different output than, you know, what would happen guild to guild. So, I don't know. I think it takes some time to get used to. I still stand on the fact, Clue. Not on the fact. I won't say the fact. I will say my opinion. I will stand my business and my ground on my opinion that HP scaling is not the devil that everyone's making it out to be. Mitigation is the devil that everyone's not seeing. Like, mitigation is just sneaking completely under the radar, and no classes are doing any damage to any other classes. Did Mitt get buffed? Mitt hasn't needed a buff. Like, Mitt is sitting so high that you have most classes just sitting passively 60-50 or near. And then, like, as a tank, if I have coolies up, like, not even coolies, if I just have grid up, I'm like 70-55 or some bullshit. I'm 71% fizz, 56% magic. So, if Mitt's the same, why wasn't it this bad on live? So, HP scaling is a thing. Like, HP scaling is definitely a thing. But the thing about HP scaling is that mitigation multiplies HP scaling, right? And with HP scaling coming in at the degree that it is, and mitigation still existing without penetration to counteract that, and then also block mitigation on a double down, keep in mind, for tanks that were actively using the HP scaling and the block mit tech, double dipping that mit, those were your unkillable tanks. Like, the block mit tech scaled with regular mit is disgusting. And on live, people were very frequently rocking suboptimal gear sets. Tanks wearing... Well, I mean, HP is really the issue. Hold on. Tanks and Fizz were all wearing heavy. Magic damage coming in. Very impactful. A lot of casters had suboptimal gear sets as well. Porked mitigation across the board. So, while HP to this extent is causing problems, the problem is no matter how much they tweak HP, you're always going to have such little amounts of damage coming in. Even in instances of large-scale combat, keep in mind, we've watched the siege 2 times. I can put it on a 3rd time. I would get pulled into clumps of 20 to 30 people and just get out of it and survive. Like, this survivability still happened on live. It just wasn't that everybody was scaling it. HP is definitely on the high end of scaling, but every class at level 25 reaching 60% of one mitigation and 50% of another, and then also going to have the extra route of shield incentivization, providing massive passive block chance, active blocking being incentivized this phase, and block mitigation being able to scale up to 70-60, you're looking at an instance where, mathematically, I can pull up my calculator right now and show you why every single bit of scaling of HP is multiplied by 10x with the mitigation that we have right now. Mitigation is too high. Pen doesn't exist. And every bit of damage is being mitigated by way too much. If you have 500 power right now, everything that you do, we'll say 500 power is that base, is immediately only going to get, if you're scaling magic, 45% of it through. So we'll say 0.45 gets through. And that's going to be 225 getting through. Of that 225... I'm then going to have more block mitigation on top of that, like 55% block mit. So then you're going to have another 0.45. And out of that 500, you're effectively scaling 100 of your power. I am nuking 80% of your scaling with a suboptimal build if you have 500 power. Everything that you do is cooked. And that's on top of regular mit. I think they'd have to gut mit pretty hard to go that route. Like, I think they should, though. I think mitigation should probably be taken down 30% to coincide with the health dropping right now. Because no matter how low you go with health, the problem with it is every form of damage is just being reduced to a point where it's smoothing the gradient to where 1 point of health scaling is feeling like 10 points of health scaling right now. there is no bursting because nobody is burstable. Because everybody's abilities do 10 fucking damage. If I have a sword and board on, keep in mind this is going to be the tankiest build in the game, but I am getting hit with critical abilities from plus 20 enchanted full consume people for under 50 damage. And no matter how much HP you give me, in an optimal gear set with a sword and board, you just live. You simply do. Especially with block being way better this phase, you're going to see block mitt scaled up a lot in terms of its effectiveness. Because now I can sit there and block for fucking ever. Yo, what up, Wraith? I can sit here and block forever. On live, you could not hold your block nearly as long. Shit, I mean, I didn't even have a sword and board set up on live. I had a two-hander, and I was still living. Over here, I can hold my block infinitely until the fucking cows come home. Type shit. You know what I mean? Seems like a whole lot of balancing to just keep HP high. I don't think that lowering HP to a point where HP isn't, like, usable, though, is the thing. Because then, keep in mind, even with this HP, I'd like to iterate to you. You can say anything you want about Cleric doesn't 100% full heal. Emu is 100% full healing through Max Plague when Emu can get heals off. If I'm not interrupting Emu's heals, Emu is 25% 1 bar of HP to full. Not with wounds? Yes, with wounds. I can promise you, you're in my chat right now. I'm testing right now. I have the testing right now. We are dueling right now as we speak. And I can tell you we've been dueling for the past hour and a half. And Emu is full healing. I hate to break it to you. But a Divine Flare is 50-ish, little over 50% HP if a Divine Flare gets off without me pulling Emu out of it. And then Judgments, a Divine Power Judgment, GG, well played. Emu, how much HP do you have? Because Clue doesn't believe that you can full heal through wounds. I don't know, man. I keep trying to tell people, if you lower HP too much, then every cleric ability is a full heal. So it's either somebody full heals or dies, and it's either 100% HP or 0% HP, and I think that's bad. I think there should be an element of I am 90%, I am 80%, I am 70, 60, 50%, all the way down to 0. And it should not just be a matter of like, I am getting fully nuked or fully alive because of Cleric. Cleric is able to heal some along the way. What's the difference from live? Emu is at 12k HP and is hitting for 10k on crit, just like regular generic heals without wounds. And then full Divine Power Judges are fucking cooking. Healing's weak as fuck right now. What? You think healing's bad right now? Emu's putting a hot on me that's ticking for 5% of my max HP a second. Healing's weaker on PTR than it is on live. Well, healing on live is also healing people's full HP bars with a cast still. Right, I'm getting healed on live too. We had the Siege on live that we've watched twice. Like, healing shouldn't be just your 0% HP or your 100% HP. Am I wrong in that sense? That some heals should be small heals and some heals should be bigly heals and some heals should be medium heals? Like, am I losing my marbles there where I don't think every heal should just be your 100% full healed? We only have one big heal judgment. Brother, Divine Flare is healing for 70% of what judgments are healing for right now. Source, I'm getting healed by them right now. Flare heal almost as much as judgment. Yeah. If you're using touch, you're doing it wrong. On 1% sure, not in a group though. Are you saying Flare is worse because it's in a group? Or are you saying, like, are you looking for single person heals? Because you have a hot that is ticking for 1,000 plus a second right now, which again is going to be anywhere from 5 to 10% of people's HP pools per second, by the way. Oh, you're saying if you're just dumping it at a full raid. Right. Right. Regardless, though, like, the healing capacity of that still does exist. Can't judge healing on 1v1. You're also not the only healer in group-based combat, though. That's where bards are also supplementing it. I understand you can't judge shit off of 1v1. But I'm gonna be honest, I also don't think there's a world where shit should be going full 0 to 100 saves off of any heals that are outside of a 1 hour cooldown. I think if you have literally a 1 hour cooldown heal that is I put all of my health into you, then great. Then you reduce the cooldown of Healing Touch. What's the cooldown on Healing Touch? In larger scale, healing is much more of a pain in the ass. You also have more healers pumping out more heals. So you're not managing like every single person yourself. Like 24 seconds? What's it healing for right now? Not nearly the same ratio. Surely not as 1v1s. But if you're running, I mean, I don't know what people are running for, what you're running for comps. But stock standard comp is 2-2, 1 tank, and then 3 DPS. Unless you're changing it up and going 1 cleric or you're going 1 bard for whatever fucking weird reason. But stock standard's 2-2, 1 tank, 1 DPS. Sorry, 1 tank, 3 DPS. Jesus fucking Christ, math. So it's like each cleric has 4 people. One of the person is going to be a support. One person's going to be a tank and one of the clerics. So like, I don't necessarily think it's a ratio where you're out of control by any means. But again, maybe just personal preference as somebody that gets healed versus somebody that's like healing, you know, just differences in gameplay, differences in game style. But for me as a melee, it is boring as fuck to either be dead or alive. And melees need to be able to play anywhere from 90% to 10% HP and ebb and flow between those 2 points without being 100 and without being 0 to successfully be able to play the game. And as a melee that is constantly in these front lines of these fights, it is simply a matter of permatopped or I'm getting bursted too quickly through any form of healing and there's no form of health play. I think that's the bit of the issue. Heal's really not a big deal. It's not huge. 4 meter range. How do you justify that much cooldown for a small heal like that? It's cooked. I didn't want to come to this 1,000 times, but is the game ready for Steam? I believe people would be hard on Steam. Steam's nothing different if I'm being honest. So like people keep saying that people are going to see it on Steam that didn't see it through the Ashes store. People are going to see it when Esfan and Pirate Software and every other large content creator that does MMO content comes over and covers it anyways for like the new wipe and the Summoner update and the Harbinger update and stuff. Like it's going to get the same heat from Steam or from the Ashes store, the Intrepid launcher, or anything, right? Auto tag me on a block thing. Word. I think personally, it is never going to be like ready until the day that it is launching. But I also think that there is no... like, there's no stopping people from getting it right now anyways. It's a fully public product. It's the same price on the Ashes store as it is the Steam store. So there's legitimately no difference. I think any of the feedback that has been coming in from, you know, outside sources is going to come in anyways. I think with more people playing Ashes, you will have a mix of both people who don't enjoy it and people who, like me, do very much enjoy it. You know what I mean? I think I need to use block more. Emu. I'm gonna be real. I think, like, just do me a favor real quick. Just humor me. Power aside. Put on a couple of pieces of gear that I'm gonna give you here. I'm currently busy. Hold on, let me end the door real quick. I'm gonna give you a couple pieces to put on. And then block. And then watch how much different it is. I'm gonna be honest. And this is why everybody is going to use a shield and a one-hander this meta. Especially in group stuff. Every single person. I'm calling it right now. It is the block mitigation meta. It's too good. Block defense is too strong. And it just multiplies everything by so much. There, throw those pieces on real quick. Like, even power regardless. And then just hold your block. And then you're going to take nothing. Swift Stride Potion is huge. Swift Stride Potion is disgustingly good. Yes, I've been preaching the Swift Stride Potion tech while blocking with a shield for a while now. Swift Stride is fucking nuts. So if you hold block and then pop a Swift Stride, you can just get cooked. Do you think it's just going to be a top 10 of clerics and bards this 1v1 tourney? No, I nuke clerics. No, absolutely not. I destroy clerics. Clerics cannot even, like, free cast against me right now. Like, I'm melting Emu through literally everything. Although, if Emu was on proper tech with the block scaling, it'd be a lot harder to melt Emu. But, yep, this is the power of Sword and Board. Emu's now understanding. I went from hitting, like, 1,000 damage finishers on Emu to, like, 200 damage finishers. Yup. Yup, now it makes sense. Winning most 1v1s against bards is rogue. Yeah, I think tank can run them down. I think that it'll probably be rogue tank if I had to guess. Maybe there's just like a cleric or bard player that comes out and shocks the world. Like, bards can be really good. Like bards can do a whole hell of a lot, right? And there could always be a bard that shocks the world along the way, or, you know, a cleric that shocks the world, but I just feel like with the right set, I as a tank right now, like, I'm scaling 470 plus fizz power, a shitload of crit chance, crit power, attack speed. I've got all of my mitigation, and I'm at 21k HP. I'm using a two-hander right now. So I'm 470 fizz power, 111 fizz speed, 51.1 fizz crit chance, 225 fizz crit power. With grid up, 71% fizz defense, 56% magic defense. If I pop a fortify, I'm 78% fizz defense, 65% magic defense. I am the beef. Emu, are you seeing the tech now? Are you understanding? Now, in your inventory, if you pop the consume kit, you should have Swift Stride potions. I want you to hold your active block, and then I want you to pop a Swift Stride potion, and I want you to watch your stamina while I just smack you. It's a really cool interaction. Alright, just block. Giga Stam! Don't dodge, just block. All you have to do is keep blocking. Infinite stam. Yup. Yup. You can block everything forever. It's so good. Where are you at? Yo, what up, Ian? I'm over at Stack Stones in Jova. We're doing some build theory crafting and testing. And it's very fun. There's a lot of tomfoolery that be shaping up for the 1v1 tourney. And I, as a tank, feel like I have just about 1 million different routes where I could gear all of them equally annoying as the last for other people. And I fuck with that so heavy. I really like it. So I think, right. Maybe it's a draw. Do you want me to actually try to burst you? Because, like, you're not going to have I don't think you have a spell weapon. So your power is going to be way lower. Like, I'm assuming that cooked your power. But yeah, I mean, that's going to help a lot because I have no chance to kill. Right, absolutely. The thing about it is that even with a shield on, right? Switch to your range weapon and then look at your block chance. Guess what? It doesn't change. Passive block OP. So what I would recommend is just range trading with people as much as possible. And then whenever somebody comes into range, put a hot on yourself and then block as much as you can. And then go back into range and trade with people, bro. It's gonna be cooked. But, like, I think that might be your best route. I think that genuinely may be it. But yeah, it's the mitigation's just so impactful. And this is why I'm saying, by the way, give us as much or as little HP as you want. If I can scale up this amount of mitigation with a build, keep in mind, you're not even using glittering spall rings, nor was I. Glittering spall rings are going to give you even more block mitigation. And you're up. So I'm gonna be completely Reelington. I think there is an ungodly amount of mitigation that's still to come. Wish wings could charge enemies. Oh, that would be a cool secondary augment. Like a cleric fighter where you like bull rush an enemy. That'd kind of be cool. Wait. Yo, get Jar Jar on the design team. Like the aggro cleric where you just wings into a clump of people and then you like bowling ball them down. It's ox horns instead of wings. That'd kind of be sick. That'd kind of be very cool. Now, maybe let's actually make the tank like augment choice where it's supposed to be a knockback actually worth something and do like a trip to people that I charge past. If they're staggered as the augment. Ha ha ho ho. This knockback has got to go. Because that shit be butt cheeks. And if I could charge through a clump and then trip, I would love that. I'd love that. Cleric fighter is paladin. Tank cleric is paladin. Cleric fighter is like high sword or some bullshit. I don't really know what it is, but I forgore. So this necklace alone. What up? The Thistleborn? Are you liking the Thistleborn more? Cause like the block defense is huge. Yes. Now, I wouldn't necessarily recommend scaling block defense if you're not using a shield. Cause a shield's gonna give you a passive 15% block chance and 15% block damage to both fizz and magic all the way around. So when I switch to my two-hander, I actually switch on a Black and Chain Collar. Black and Chain Collar gives con, defense, health regen, and max HP. So, kill me. Oh, word. I shall show ye. I gotta hit him with the pre-pots and everything. He's gonna get the dastardly combo with the new tankiness. It's all about just getting the right amount of mitigation between the two. All right, it's time. Can't block if I'm behind you. Oh my god, wait. You can actively, you can do so much, like, block time, though. Get out of that. No, I missed it. Oh, I got it. Wait, I just yoinked him out of his Divine Flare at, like, the last possible second. I'd like to thank Tom Cruise and Jesus on this fine day for allowing me to beat down this cleric. I will say you are way fucking harder to kill now. Way harder to kill. Uncomfortably hard to kill comparatively. It is night and day. You are a man now. No longer the boy that got bullied in school. A full, like, chest hair man. Yeet. Yeet. Oh, I fucked up. I missed a Divine Flare pull. I'm so lazy. Alright, this could be it. Hold on. You stay right here with me forever. Forever and ever, Emu. Brother just fucking blocked my tomahawk, bro. I hate this shit. I shouldn't have told him about this goddamn tech. I shouldn't have told him, dude, the block tech's too strong. It's actually a fucking game changer. I go from hitting him for like 2,000 to hitting him for 300 with the simple addition of I know how to block now. It's a bit of an issue. And everybody wants to say, no, Dusty, you don't know what you're talking about. No, it's just max HP. No, mitigation's not the problem. When mitigation's as out of control as it is right now, especially with the double dip of block mit being added in. Oh, brother. Oh, brother, we gotta realize there are levels to this shit. And you're talking to the mitigation master right now. Like, I love mitigation. I will beef up in any way, shape, and form as a tanky boy to just annoy the shit out of everybody around me at all times. If I can, I will. Okay. Okay. I might be able to get him on this burst here. He's ticking up a little bit, but All right. Here it goes. I got a potion up for it and everything. I gotta grab him out of that. No, I grabbed him into his flare. That's so sad. I should have waited on the grab. I wanted to pull him back in. Dude, he's so beefy, but he's half mana. He might be having to heal enough to where I can drain his mana over time. That's the big, like, what if. Can I get his mana pool exhausted? If I can, then we're so up. Oh, wait, I think I won. Holy shit. It takes a lot longer, though. I went from one bursting him to actually having to, like, gradually work his fucking health bar down like it's a boss pool. Yep, that's a big game changer. So you could just get yourself a shield, some max HP on that shield. Think I gotta swing back for my inner fire. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you definitely, like, when you are not blocking, you'll want to get a combo off in between blocks, because that's also going to give you time back on your stam. That'll be the big thing. Give me the necklace too, bitch. I think the biggest thing is, like, block big bursts of damage and then attack trade to get your inner fire and your sustain off. And then from there, you're kind of chilling. Yes. But I hope that was an intriguing experiment for you. So Emu now knows the way of the block mitigation. Did we get a buff? No, Rangers are never getting a buff, Strug. Rangers are legitimately never getting a buff. Please do not get your hopes up. That is absolutely blasphemous and tomfoolery. Boys, I have tacos to eat, and I have to manage my time wisely before I absolutely degen for the start of this server. So, I'm gonna go a little bit early tonight. Actually, I say early, it's still an 8-hour stream. We're up tremendous. Wait, dual ultra? Wait, me dual ultra? Ultra man. Wait, ultra, come here. Tank v mage one time. All right, bet. Oh, he's in a duel with glow right now, I think. Or he's flagged. Oh, he's got the PvP force flag on. He's in a duel with someone. I think they're in duel. Wait, we let them duel. Hopefully they nerf block. Yes. I think it needs diminishing return put on. Now, hear me out. I do think block should be impactful, but I think the double dip of what's available between, like, block scaling and also mitigation scaling is a problem. I think if the total of, like, you know, 1.5x total scaling, or no, sorry, like 75% of total scaling was available through, you know, block and regular mit together, then that'd be great. But I think it needs like a 25% nuke. It just needs a little bit. How's tank versus summoner? Tank wins versus everything. Ultra's bugged and can't duel. We'll just flag up. Just get ready for a res for one of us. I won't say which one, though. I won't say which one. All right. We'll hit him with the business to start. He's got the Wandington on. He got a little shatter combo off on me. And playtime. I mean, he's beefy. He tanky at least, but he's dead. Don't tell Zop. Oh no, I already dueled Zop, I think. Not with this build, but... Alright. Glow wants one before I go for the night. Okay. Okay, I must oblige. One for Glow before I go. No, that's fine. I have the two-hander on. I don't know how the two-hander is going to feel against a rogue. Because I'll have a lot of damage, but I'm not going to be nearly as tanky. So I might have to end up switching against rogue. I don't know, that might be the thing. We'll feel it out, though. Because I still have a lot of basement. Which is the big, like, good. The big bad, however, is that I don't know that my damage trade will be high enough. Yeah, no, I don't like that. Yeah, I don't like that at all. Oh, it's night and day difference. Holy shit. Fighting against a rogue, not having the shield on. Oh my god, it's night and day. You can't two-hand it against the rogue. Wait. Pause. I can be a rogue, but I think it's up to the rogue to determine. I think if I go with a two-hander, rogue just bursts me out. I won't even lie. I think that I'm just too tanky with the block because Rogue is a bunch of little like cuts of damage over a period of time instead of like just a really big pop, right? So it's not something that's necessarily the most avoidable for me, but I can probably sustain through is the big thing with it. I just need to make sure that I'm playing my everything properly. And I also need to make sure that I am getting all of my cooldowns properly staggered, all of my mana management properly in place. Like, there's a lot to keep track of against a rogue. And if I don't, then I'm going to get, like, out-atrophied, basically. I'll get out-sustained there. And I won't be able to keep pumping through the, like, the rogue trade. So I've got to work very hard to make sure that I'm getting all of my finishers out every single combo. Or I am actually going to be in a really bad spot. But so far, the mana's looking okay on my side. Pretty happy about it. I've got to just sustain through all of his rogue stuff. But he's 50% HP. I'm chilling at this point in time. I've got a CC break there. I got him caught out of his stealth here. Get a little bit of a space play here. Grapple back off of that. So he grappled away. I grappled him back in. Huge catch there for me. Big play. He hits me with a thump. 4-second silence, but I've got the gap close here. I gotta not let him get away. He's gonna caltrip himself. I threw a tomahawk, but I didn't hit him. So that's unfortunate. I just gotta stay in range. Try to keep some damage and not let him get away and not let him diddy dart me is the biggest thing. We got some server worker lag there, whatever it may be. A little bit of chonkiness. He's gonna try to sustain through Soothing Shadows. I gotta keep the pressure up a little bit in any way that I can. But he's gonna sit in his cloud of poop and try to sustain through there. I will not let him. I will trade this, and I will get some mana back up. Get a nice little refreshing follow-through proc. He's gonna get me with a trip. And then I should be able to get him with a slam here soon, TM. I got that trip off. He re-stealth through that as well. We got him out of the stealth here if I play it right. Grapple that back in. Get a trip while he's stealth. Slam off of this. Back into some mana management. Range DPS, range DPS, range DPS. He's moving so fast. He's the fastest fucking man alive. All right, wait. I got him out of his stealth. That's actually a huge thing for me. Okay. Wait. All right. We're good. The rogue will have to reset. The rogue will always have to reset against tank. I think truly we are blessed on this fine day. I think the rogue supremacy may be done for now. For now. But we shall see. I've got him caught again. I just need to be able to end it once and for all. I need to do it for all of tanks everywhere. For every tank that hasn't been able to do it for themselves for so goddamn long. Tank versus rogue. Finally going the way of the tank in 3, 2, 1. Wait, he's got to be so close to dead. Please. Wait. He's got the stealth again. He's trying to reset in Soothing Shadows. I gotta pull him out. We got the trip on it. I gotta pursue this. He's so weak. No. I mean, I just don't think there's a way that rogues do enough damage against a tank right now. And I'm gonna be real. Tank can keep up with a rogue's kit. Like, tank's movement is really, like, well paired for dealing with a rogue. As much as people may hate it, it's really good. Because I can just wait for you to actually move. And then I can play off of your movements and then just fuck that. I can trip you in the back with tomahawks. I can get in range to keep you out of your stealth. I can gap close to you when you're in your stealth. Like, tank's actually feeling really good against rogue. I just have to keep the shield on. And if I can keep the shield up, then we're good. Everything is fine for the Dusto. Alright. He's 1 bar of HP for so long now. This has to be it, bro. I refuse to admit that he still has anything. Oh, I just tripped him out of his fucking tunnel. Okay, I did it. Holy shit. Yeah, I just got to switch to the sorting board. Like, he went in on me with one, like, combo when I didn't have the sorting board on. And it instantly nuked 20% of my HP. I swapped to the sorting board, tanked full combos, and then didn't get hit at all. So hard. Yo, Schmoozin, I appreciate you, dude. Much love, much love. I hope I get many more years out of streaming with an awesome community that shows up every partner anniversary, dude. It's my first one, and I saw a whole lot of party hats today, and it means the world. Just running last half, mainly good job with the pressure. Yeah, I appreciate you. I appreciate you. That's the biggest thing about Rogue, man. Like I talked about how I had to stop rogues from being able to reset. Like that's the entire thing. If I can stop rogues from resetting and I can keep the pressure up through like my movement and matching you through like grapple, through tomahawks, through walls, through charges. Tank has a lot in their kit to match movement very, very, very thoroughly. I just need to pull it off. I need to. And if I can, I'm good. But like if I let you sit in poop clouds, if I let you sit in smoke, like or in stealth and smoke, like any of that, I'm cooked. I'm cooked. Yo, Mel, thank you so much, dude. I appreciate you. PvP tomorrow night after I finish my homework. Yes. We'll have to re-gear. So I think Kristen made note of like where I got my fucking necklace from. So that's huge. Very appreciative for that. So the gearing should be a little bit easier tomorrow. We have an idea of everything that I need to get. So that's fucking awesome, and I'm super duper 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 thankful. Because now it's just Storm Current, Dreadwake stuff. Yeah, super easy to acquire. Which is almost impossible because we got a lot as well. 3 dodge roll, 2 grappling hook, 2 sleep dart. Not supposed to be able to against a good rogue. I mean, I totally understand that, but like, you can CC from distance, we can get rid of it. Correct, but a tank isn't gonna let you play the space where you can actually get ditties off. Like, there's absolutely a realm where tank can beat rogue. And the fact that even if you're beating me, like, or not even if you're beating me, but even if you're like beating me in the movement realm, you're not gonna do damage to me with the current build. Like, Glow is hitting backstabs for 80 damage. What are you gonna do at that point? Like, it's not even about the player handling of it. Like, Glow's a good rogue. It's just, I have a build that is so anti, like, hit me. And big. Big. Think you can heal yourself for, like, I don't have to. I didn't pop in Dom once I put my sword and board on. I didn't have to. Block damage defense, like, block defense as a whole is just so dumb right now. Like, shields are so good. Genuinely. The second I put the shield on, he stopped doing damage to me. But also, it's just like, again, like Glow said, if you can fish people out of stealth, there's no guarantee against a player Dusty found me in stealth and targeted me without the noisy debuff several times as well. Yeah. You just go in the direction that they're going, and then you, like, hop towards them, you spam a tab, and you look at them, because it's like, when you get frontal cone vision on somebody, you'll get the tab target on them, and then you can just go off of that. We have so much movement gap, too. Squid, thank you so much. I appreciate you, my friend. Boys, I gotta sneak over to sneak over to Walmart, grab a couple things before the end of the night. So we're gonna be PvPing more tomorrow. There is another wipe tonight. So we'll have to re-gear tomorrow. Does your resistance have my darts in the duel just now? Sprint. Yeah, so with my build, in the stamina tree, just sprint. Because while you're sprinting, after 1 second of movement while sprinting, gain 10% resistance to crowd control effects until movement or sprint end. Further resistance gets up by 10%. So 30%, disable CC. Like, everybody in PvP all the time should have their sprint on while they're chasing people or against certain classes. Like, it's really good. If you have disable evasion without it, I mean, I'm gonna be real. I don't know what they did, but my disable evasion is 22.3%. Anyways, I don't really know why. But I have 22.3% base disable evasion. And then if I pop my sprint and run, then it's another 30% additive. So I have 52.3% disable evasion. Just for perspective. And then with tank, like when I'm chasing the rogue and he's trying to gap and diddy dart, I pop my sprint because whenever I charge to chase the rogue when they're like stealthed out, if I don't get a trip on them, I'm charging with a sprint up because tank charge is a multiplier of our movement speed. So I go faster with my charge if I'm sprinting, and I go further with my charge. So I use my sprint a lot in PvP. If you CD out of one dart and resist the other, you'll have CD back for the next one. Yes. So, like, it's a matter of just, like, if I do get CC'd, I still have my CC break. I have a lot of movement to keep you within the range so you can't CC me. So yeah, there's some good amount of there's a good amount of like influence that we can actually hit with it, which is why I always say Ashes has so many like small things. CC break first, only 1 darts rough. Yes, and that's if you can get out of the range to actually dart me in the first place. Because there are also audio cues. Like if you try to grapple away from me, it makes you look away from me. And when you look away from me, I just tomahawk you. And then trips you in the back anyways. If you complete a grapple away from me, or you acro strike and root me, I just come out of that and then I grapple you in and then I instantly trip you after your movement's done. And then if you grapple away again after I grapple you in, grapple's not a trip, it's just a it's just a snare. So then I tomahawk you again. Like I can keep a lot of classes on a leash. That tomahawk in my grapple is super high skill. I appreciate you. I like audio cues a lot. You can double tomahawk. No, not double tomahawk, but double tomahawk is, I mean, basically it's a 10-second cooldown. I'm gonna be completely honest. 10-second cooldown, 100% fizz damage, and 50% more damage in a trip if it's from behind. So like 10-second cooldown on a trip from behind. I have Tremoring Strike, which is a melee range trip, 12-second cooldown. Yeah, it's kind of solid. And then I also have Reflect. So anytime you go in to hit me, 15 seconds, another trip, and Mana Sustain for me. Yeah, tank kit's really demonic in 1v1s if you know how to manipulate it. Because like we have too many trips in the kit. But it's like, if I don't want to trip somebody with a tomahawk because it'll force a lockout, then I'll tomahawk you from the front. If I ground pound you while you're staggered and standing, it trips you. If you're already tripped and then I ground pound you, you take 25% more damage. So I try to maximize my instances of like what's doing more damage to somebody in the best time. And then just stack all that in. And then against rogues, it's just pursue. Which is why I wish I could show this gameplay. It's super fun gameplay right now. I actually like how these duels are feeling. Granted, I'm a tank, so I'm winning them the same way that I won a lot of duels on live. But I feel like even fighting like other classes, the other classes can play more than before. Plus now you control the tempo because of your defensive buffs. Tank's so tough to 1v1. Think I'd rather fight Cleric. Oh, I'm not even using my defenses primarily against you. Yeah, I'm not even keeping shields up. I'm not even in-doming. Like, yeah, I can just tempo like crazy. Tank is tempo. That's it. When I lose to rogues and lose to bards, I lose tempo. And it's just a tempo battle. So, all right, boys. I'm about to take off. I'm about to Walmart, get myself some radishes and then have some tacos. And then tomorrow, I will be back, 2 p.m. EST, another banger PTR stream. We'll have some big updates, hopefully. And then from there, we stream all night. Friday long stream as well. Excuse me. Oh, so sorry. My voice is getting so hoarse again. But if it is your first time here, please make sure you drop the follow so you know when I go live every single day. I've streamed over 870 days in a row now, and I will keep streaming every single day, all Ashes all the time. I will catch you guys tomorrow for another banger a day. Hopefully I'm not losing my voice. I'm going to have some tea tonight. We'll be up tremendous. Boys, I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. Thank you for making this partner anniversary the best one yet. And again, hopefully I get many more down the road with y'all. Genuinely means the world. You guys show up every single day. I love y'all. I appreciate you guys. Peace.